Hello. How are we doing this morning, chat? Ah, my head's not in it. You can tell my head's not in it. Yes, we will have to start from character creation. But don't worry, you can you just jump right in. You don't actually have to you don't have to do any quests. Yes, sir, your microphone was off, but you're live now.
When you said you're not live, I thought you meant, oh yeah, the stream is not live, and I was like, yeah, I know that.
Well, I meant that. I was just making sure because we were like threading the needle.
This is early. What's up? How's everybody doing today?
Nice Sunday stream. I'll be streaming Skyrim on Saturday. That'll be the normal time.
Yeah. Yeah, that one sounds
Baldur's Gate 3 video win. I have to get out of Act 1.
Oh, did you see? Baldur's Gate is now the highest rated Metacritic game of the year. It beat out Zelda.
Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Man, Bethesda's got competition this year.
I was wondering what would have happened if it came out on its original release date and was actually direct competition with Starfield.
Yeah.
Because they're not just killing the Game of the Year grind, they're killing the RPG of the Year grind.
Yep.
This isn't them, competing with Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Bethesda's got their work cut out for them. Fortunately in their favor, recency bias. So, anything that released before September is basically condemned not to win GOTY. So that's what matters most, right?
Yeah, that's why I firmly believe that's why Fallout 3 was Game of the Year. Which, I mean, so I was looking into the Game of the Year.
When did that come out? 2007?
2008.
2008.
It beat out GTA 4.
Jesus. Come on, guys.
Which I thought was crazy, so I looked into it, and basically, my theory for what happened was in the 2000s, post 2004, 2005, every journalistic outlet, like the Philadelphia Independent, they wanted in on the games journalism thing, so they'd get some guy to cook up a top 10 games of the year list. And these guys, almost always, it was just stuff that came out in the 3 months preceding the end of the year. 3 to 5 months, which is always when Bethesda's games come out.
Yeah.
In fairness, so could GTA 4, but who knows. But anyways, point is, there's this interesting window of completely unqualified journalists talking about gaming and making up games of the year's list, and that's how it was determined until actual respected game award shows, because Fallout 4 was game of the year at the DICE Awards show. We have to give credit. Somebody thought it was game of the year. But for the most part, the reason that they're called game of the year is because they would win the popular vote of critical reviews, which again counted outlets like the Philadelphia Independent. So basically, by that metric, I could go to my website and put up a page that says Pat's top 10 game of the years, and you have to officially say that Forspoken got a vote as 2022's game of the year.
Yes, I like it.
But the interesting thing was, have you seen Fallout 4's Metacritic score?
Fucking Forspoken came out this year.
I know, because it was a January dump. So
yeah. Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry.
Have you seen Fallout 4's Metacritic score? This actually surprised me.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I want to get your live reaction on what if you think it's where you thought it was.
All right, wait. All right, so I'm gonna guess it's 88.
Okay.
Are we talking critic scores or
well, we'll do critic score and reviews and user score.
Okay, so I think critic score is going to be 88 to 92. User score is probably 65. I'm going to look at the PC ones. All right.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to click on it now. Let's see. Let's see how far off. I was actually not that far off
You're not that far off, but you did
criticism.
highball it.
Yeah. I did give it a little bit too much credit there. 84 for the, and then 5.7 for users. That's actually kind of surprising because it has
2014 Game of the Year list.
Now let me see for Xbox One. What do those numbers look like? 6.7%. That's funny. So if I look at the Xbox One version, my numbers were pretty much spot on. 88 meta score, and then 6.7 user score. Interesting. That's lower than I would.
It is lower than I thought it was going to be.
Skyrim. Yeah, where's Skyrim,
the user score is way lower than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Because Fallout, and that's not even people being like, "Oh, the game's buggy and stuff." Fallout 4 really isn't that. I mean, it's performance-wise, it's kind of shit, but you don't need the unofficial patch to fix it.
Yeah, Skyrim's the 94 Metascore, 8.4 user score.
Yeah, exactly. Damn. And Fallout 4 is the benchmark they're going back to for Starfield, it looks like.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, for anybody who's curious on why we're playing Far Harbor today, Far Harbor's lead designer was Will Shen, who is the lead quest designer on Starfield. Fun fact about Will Shen that I just learned: he made the dialogue system for 76.
The dialogue system. Which one? The original or the new one?
The new one for Wastelanders. There wasn't one originally.
well, actually, if you clicked on, if you activated Rose, she would just say all those dialogue lines that she says, but you just wouldn't have any dialogue options. That's still a dialogue system. All right, so I want to look at Fallout 76 Metacritic.
The other reason was I've never played Far Harbor.
Yeah,
I feel like that shouldn't be. I feel like that shouldn't be a surprise to some people, but
Fallout 76, man.
There were.
Come on, guys. 2.8 user score.
Well, did you see Overwatch? Overwatch is number one, the lowest rated game on Steam now. Overwatch 2.
On Steam?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hold on.
I'm anticipating Monday there's going to be a review wipe like they did with War Thunder.
Wow, 9%. 9% are positive. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I wish I did my tweet today instead of a few days ago. Because I saw that and I was just like, I saw it. Like, it went live and it was immediately mixed.
I get it. It's not the worst game that's on Steam.
Yeah.
But I get it. I think what it is they've got years and years of people grudging against that game, and to come to Steam and get all those user reviews at once.
Yeah.
It's like everybody.
Finally, we have an outlet.
Almost everybody I talk to has like bad stories about their experience with Overwatch.
Or just modern Blizzard games in general. I feel like
I'm looking at the
Overwatch and Overwatch 2 is like the real turning point. You know, like what was it? Diablo 3 and stuff, people bitched and moaned, but like Overwatch was the game that people were like, no, fuck this. Actually, even Overwatch 1 wasn't even that. People were tolerant of that, but Overwatch 2 came out and people were like, fuck this. Blizzard is dead. Like that I feel like Overwatch 2 is bearing the burden of that whole thing. So to come out of the gate with Overwatch 2, bold. It's free to play, isn't it?
I think that's part of why it got review bombed, is because it was free to play. And so I'm looking at the QuakeCon sale. There's some interesting things here. Skyrim $10, of course. But Oblivion $5, Morrowind $6.
What?
Why?
Wait. Does the Morrowind one? Are we talking like the Game of the Year editions?
Well, yeah,
like the ones with all the DS.
That's like all that gets sold.
Uh, why? Why is Morrowind $1 more?
And then Redguard, $2.39. I didn't know Redguard was sold on Steam, but Redguard
Yeah.
$2.39. Battlespire $6.
Aren't those games? Aren't those like abandonware? Basically, like they just release them for free on their website.
Daggerfall was released for free.
Yeah. Okay.
A decision that they probably regret.
Yeah.
Because they did it. They did it around Skyrim's release. So
this game's never going to be popular again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who could have predicted Jeweler dropping the video?
Why is Battlespire the same as Morrowind? Because whoever came up with the Steam sales, I guess, has like interesting taste. That's all I can read into it, because it's weird that the reason I draw attention to that is Redguard and Battlespire were kind of twin projects, so why they wouldn't be the same price is kind of weird. Why you would pay $6 for Battlespire, a game that I think like a collective of 20 people have ever beaten. It's multiplayer, isn't it? That's how weird. That's how weird Battlespire is.
I think there's a multiplayer component to it. What were those like? There were like a bunch of Elder Scrolls games that came out on like the N-Gage, right?
Yeah, the first stab at mobile.
Yeah, yeah, like Elder Scrolls Adventure or something like that.
Well, yeah, there's no reason to put Battlespire on sale. It's a moneymaker. It's interesting too. They put all the Bethesda games on sale during QuakeCon, but weren't people telling me that QuakeCon's for Quake, and there's no reason they'd show Starfield at QuakeCon? What do you think of the fact that there's not going to be a presentation at QuakeCon for Starfield?
That seems like a missed opportunity for sure.
Like, yeah, definitely missed opportunity.
Is something. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Starfield's marketing. It's almost like the marketing team is stumbling over themselves because they're like, we can't say this, we can't say that. And then they forget that, oh, we should actually be saying, something at our own fucking conference.
Well, ESO apparently made it to QuakeCon.
Oh my god. All you need is Fallout 76 to show up.
Allegedly, they're going to have something for Gamescom, but there's no floor demo, which is very interesting because Gamescom's only like half a week before launch.
Isn't that like a developer show too?
No, it's a very popular it's like E3 for Europe, basically.
Oh, okay.
But we got to get off the Fallout 4 menu because it's the Fallout 4 menu, and
all I see is the horse.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just
So where are you starting? Are we starting like in the?
We got to start with character gen. No. I was gonna say donate if you want me to change my UI color, but actually save your money for the Skyrim stream. We're gonna do some fun stuff there.
That is man, that AMD graphics card.
Yeah, I forgot. I needed to put something there, so
who's even making those chairs? Noble chairs? Never heard of them. Well, you guys couldn't fucking partner with like DX Racer?
So I've got us an interesting save here. I've been working a bit on this save. So we're at Fort Hagen. We've tracked down Sean. Well, we've tracked down the guy who kidnapped Sean, but we're on the quest to do that. The problem is that's all you have to do to unlock Far Harbor. So I'm going to give up the mission to rescue my son. To take up a detective investigation to look for somebody else's missing child. Uh, so already we're off to like a
You know,
stellar start with Far Harbor.
we try really hard to make it so that our games aren't this schizophrenic
Yeah.
experience.
Oh, for sure.
That's
Uh,
going that clip is going in the Sky in my next Skyrim video. Literally opening
it's
up.
too good.
It's opening up the discussion on speech, on the
So,
speech scale.
this is our character. This is do you remember the Delphine save I showed you?
Yeah.
It was Delphine and Nate was Esbern. So this is a continuation of that character because you can just reset your special at the end of that vault. So, I'll show off the build a bit. So we're running around using the Deliverer. I don't know if you have a whole lot of experience with this weapon.
I've never used it, but I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah, so it's like a stealth build. So funny thing, actually Fallout 4 has like more build crafting theory than like Skyrim. It's really interesting to say the least. There's like a whole genre on YouTube. Do I have it on me?
Is
No,
it really?
Kind of, yeah. Because there's like consistent legendaries you can get.
Oh,
And so like
okay.
people build around like rushing to them.
I mean, that was one of the things I said about Fallout 76 that I actually praised was its not character creation, but
So we've got an interesting item here. No mods, by the way. No mods.
nice.
This is part of the creation
Oh.
club. What?
You got that you kept it from Foundation?
Yeah,
Is this the
this
same
is
model?
continuity. This is continuity. I think it is the same model. They don't
Oh
let you
my-
take the helmet off like you can in Fallout 76.
Oh, okay.
But we do have continuity between the Fallout 76 video to this stream. But
When did this creation come out?
I have no clue. So the reason I have this creation is I have I had like 2,700 Creation Club cryptocurrency coins, and because I was buying all of these Skyrim creations manually before they announced Anniversary Edition, so I had a bunch left over since I stopped having to buy them, and they do transfer over between the two games. So I had money to purchase stealth armor, but now, here's where it shits the bed. Anybody who knows about Fallout 4's stealth mechanic knows that your detection rate is contingent on the weight of the armor that you're wearing. And so they decided to make this armor, which can let you turn invisible when you crouch down.
Oh my god.
They made it weigh 24. Which means it's functionally fucking useless.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on the wiki right now. I'm trying to find a date for when this thing came out. Of course, UESP has a beautiful place where it just lists every creation with the dates it released and everything, because this is pertinent information, because I want to know, is this the same model from Fallout 76? And if it is, did it come out in Fallout 76 first, or did it come out on Fallout 4 first?
Nick doesn't want to wear the stealth armor. I don't blame you, buddy. Wait, you're not my dog.
Who is copying who? Because it's gotta be like this. Oh god, they got fucking Doom classic marine armor. Man, Fallout 4's Creation Club. I hope they do like an anniversary thing for this. I keep saying if they do a creation like an anniversary edition for Fallout 4, basically guaranteed that I do a Fallout 4 video, just because the fucking Creation Club is so fucking bad. Oh my god, pint-sized slasher. This is wow, look at all those paint jobs. Now I know why they have the paint jobs tab in Fallout 4 for the Pip Boys.
Yes.
It's for Creation Club, of course.
Why else would they? It's hard not to be a little cynical about Fallout 4. I wanted to kick off with this conversation. What are your thoughts on Fallout 4?
I have like 400 hours played on it. It's one of my most played Steam games, actually. Um, my thoughts on it is very, very mixed.
Is Dogmeat ever gonna come home?
Probably not. Where'd you tell him to go?
I told him to come back to the thing, but it is the quest where Dogmeat is scripted to do a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah. You probably have to like finish the quest. He's probably just gonna sit there.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit at Fort Hagen, even though he got told to go home. And
Yeah.
Nick Valentine was like, "Hey, you should probably like let Dogmeat sit this one out." He did a hard thing, you know, going from Fort Hagen or from Boston to Fort Hagen, but Diamond City. Yep, he's just hanging out here.
Mind if we swap some things around?
I'm trying to. I actually don't know how this works, so let's just give it to him. All right, that didn't do anything. I love how there are armor slots for dogs and they don't do anything.
Well, isn't there like dog armor? Like you could so the dog has like equipment slots. You can put a collar on it, you can put a bandana
but it's
on
all
it.
cosmetic.
Yeah. I thought there was like I thought there was something you could give him from like like there's like a raider dog armor or something like that. I might be misremembering. It's
none of it
been a while.
None of it actually does anything.
Oh yeah, of course not. What we
So
come on now.
This character is level 22, which is like 3 levels from Gun Nut 3, which is honestly the only real metric.
I'm gonna run some diagnostics while you're tinkering.
Ah, yes, here we go. Go ahead, spoil it for me. Fucking Fallout 4 Creation Club, made of jank. There was another creation I purchased. Oh, before we drop the Chinese stealth armor forever, I just ran into it in the world. Classic Creation Club moment. It's just in a chest in the world, at a place where there's a skill magazine. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, a skill magazine related to this. It's one of the stealth magazines too. So you know.
Hey.
I'm curious how well Anniversary Edition, like the upgrades, sold for Skyrim, because I feel like if it sold well, they would do one for Fallout 4.
Mind if we swap some?
Oh, maybe it's because like everybody's working on Starfield right now.
There we go.
I gotta wait for
Holy God,
stream.
that is what the fuck.
Oh, waiting for. Oh God. Oh no.
This is something they sold for money too.
Yeah. Oh, so that's how the different dog breeds work. Oh Christ. Fucking horrifying.
Not modded. This is official Bethesda content. Canonically, dog meat can be swapped breeds with a little hologram tech.
Would that cost like $5?
I think it was $3. $1, $3.
Still too much.
Still too much. Yeah, for sure.
That's some cursed shit right there. You know, Bethesda just couldn't help themselves, right? Maybe this was like the end game all along. They're like, listen, we're gonna have a dog companion in it, and one day we're gonna sell microtransactions where you can swap the breed the dog is.
So here's the skill magazine rack and the bobbleheads I have. I did like collectively maybe 4 quests. I skipped Preston Garvey. He does hold a bobblehead hostage, but you don't have to talk to him to get it. Skipped the Brotherhood one. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did the game crash?
No, it's a fucking super mutant encounter.
Oh.
Love Radiant's story.
Oh yeah, did you ever figure out the issue with that crashing that you were having?
Yeah, it was a
Man, what
a
difficulty are
default
you on?
setting
Of
for
course.
Fallout 4, which has motion blur. I'm thinking in retrospect, what he was talking about was they got id to help them with motion blur for Fallout 4, and that he's not bragging that they got motion blur on Starfield.
Okay.
And it's just really badly worded. Because if you're bragging that you got motion blur in 2023, like,
yeah, we made fun of that for a while. Yeah, so you just like deleted those super mutants.
oh
What
yeah, I'm a little
difficulty are you?
powerful. I'm on hard difficulty,
Okay. Yeah, I've like I said,
which
I've
is like
heard
Weenie
about
Hut
the
Juniors.
I've heard about that gun,
Mm-hmm. I like
and
it
I know
because it
it's a
looks like an
meta.
actual firearm. I like the notion that like actual real life 60s firearms are like this advanced tech. It was like cutting edge secret government tech. When a lot of them were like just stupidly simple in terms of like the machining that was done. Like the actual 60s producing some of the weapons that are in Fallout. I don't have a combat rifle because I don't carry that kind of trash.
Man, yeah, the combat rifle in this game is
It's something.
what happened? What happened? You had the Chinese, like Fallout 3 had the Chinese assault rifle, which is just an AK, but it it was decent. And then you had the assault, I forget what was it, the assault rifle or something, but it basically just looked like an FAL.
Mm-hmm.
And those are both very solid guns, aesthetically speaking.
Yeah. All right.
Then you got the Fallout 4 and just holy fuck, man.
I need to get tuned to. Maybe he has to go back to Diamond City.
Remember Fallout New Vegas with like its guns?
How to get started on the Far Harbor Fallout 4 DLC. I just specifically need to know what to trigger. Like, does he need to be back in Diamond City? Do I need to... Yeah, I think you need to talk to his assistant. I remember that there's a radio message. Maybe we'll just go to his assistant.
Yeah, it's been a while. I've only played Far Harbor once. So this is going to be interesting for me too because I don't remember the stuff that I remember is probably the stuff they wish I'd forget.
Yeah, probably.
I remember my overall impressions being positive.
Okay, I love this.
Harbor,
so the dynamic resolution on the loading screen. Oh, yeah. There we go. It started.
Classic Fallout bug right there.
Well, the interesting thing is
I'm
listening to Todd Howard interviews. I'm catching up on all the stuff that we didn't stream.
Mm-hmm.
Todd Howard's of the opinion that nobody notices dynamic resolution. Like, he actually thinks that nobody is noticing that shit, which is hilarious because it's like it stands out to me so obviously.
It's so bad. Maybe, when it's working right. I don't know. I thought Fallout 4 had some pretty bad pop-in for a lot of shit.
Hey, listen, I know you just went out to track down a mercenary that kidnapped your son, but could you please come back to the office with Nick? There's a missing Japanese girl that we need you to go track down. I did watch Joseph Anderson's 2 Fallout 4 videos, so I do actually know what happens in Far Harbor, which just excites me more, honestly.
Yeah, so you know about the puzzle sequence.
What's with all the ads? Well, listen, I need something to fill the space, and...
Have you pre-ordered? Have you pre-ordered your limited edition Starfield controller and headset yet? Do you need a new graphics card and CPU?
So
listen, you don't want. Listen, if you have an Intel CPU, you don't want that shit right now. Intel, there's been like a massive. They're having issues right now with some like deep faults in their CPUs, and so I was reading a headline that like they released a patch for one of them, and it cut the performance on the CPU by like 40%. So, you know,
It happens.
if you're looking to buy something right now, if you're looking to upgrade, AMD is it's a good option. And well, if you get AMD cards right now, they're running a deal where you can get Starfield for free. So what better way to to celebrate getting Starfield is than to get a Starfield GPU?
Well, as I understand, only 500 were made and they're not for sale. So it's going out. It's going out to the influencers, the Xbox Access media.
Bethesda, where am I? Where am I on that list? I need a new graphic. Actually, I don't. But
I hope TKS Mantis gets one, just so that he wasted money on a fucking 4090. Because he was talking about how he upgraded his computer for Starfield, which is fine, but then like
I mean, yeah, you did the same thing, right?
Yeah, I did. But I wasn't expecting to get anything, like not even a free copy of the game.
I don't want free shit because you sent me that link where it's like you can just sign up and get like a free copy if you're
apparently they're at QuakeCon for sale.
Okay.
So I didn't do any Fallout 4 quests. Like I speed ran like the quest to get Nick and the quest to join.
How many hours do you have on this character?
Like 10.
Okay. Oh wow! Holy shit! Yeah.
So I forgot how Fallout 4's dialogue works. Actually,
yeah. Wait, is there something wrong with it?
It's just
Are you having issues?
Okay, so I don't remember what she asked me, first off. So that right there could be an issue.
Listen, when in doubt, go sarcastic.
But like, okay, so it's no, yes, give me more information.
Oh yeah, this game added the idle, like if
yes.
Which makes it even more awkward where you're just sitting there trying to decide, and it's just like, no, this is happening in real time now. At least like it, in
this
Skyrim.
Has gotta be, no wonder people still stream like Fallout 3 and New Vegas, but I never see people stream Fallout 4 because there's never a point where you can just sit in dialogue and talk to chat because this lady will not shut up.
I'm waiting.
So I'm playing Delphine, right? So Delphine's got to go full sarcastic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't have a bitch button, so sarcastic will have to do. Oh god. There's no ball bust button.
Is nobody in this dialogue going to acknowledge that we still haven't found Sean? Or even Kellogg?
Who?
Oh, but see, guys, memory is like a theme of the expansion. That's why they're talking about him not remembering stuff.
Well, have you done Nick Valentine's companion quest in Vanilla Fallout 4? It was, let me tell you, it was a great quest. Here's what you did. You went to a bunch of different police stations throughout the map, and you collected holotapes, and there were 10 of them. And then...
Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me that. Yes, the guy.
I don't remember what happened after that.
No. The guy was a criminal in the pre-war that went up against the real Nick Valentine that the synth Nick Valentine's based on, and he decided to go into hiding. So he made a bunch of holotapes that had clues on where to find him and left them at different police stations across the Commonwealth, and then turned himself into a ghoul. All pre-war, by the way. And then went into hiding for 200 years so that robot Nick Valentine could find him.
Right.
So can I answer? I still haven't found my son. I'm busy.
Suit yourself. But if I'm right about this being a missing person case, don't leave it for too long.
Don't worry.
Schizophrenic game,
I have this thing called a missing child, and this is why you don't do set up your premise of the game like this. Who else ruined the twist by killing Sean early? As I understand, it's a fairly common thing. It's just, okay, so it's like Cyberpunk's got the terminal illness thing. There's a lot of reasons why you really don't want to hang that up as a framework, but easily, Missing Child, worst framework for a game.
Yeah. What's worse, missing child or missing father?
Missing Child. At least, like, people, you know, a lot of people have, like, parental issues and can, like, ignore, like, if it came down to it, they could ignore looking for their father. I feel like there's not a lot, there's a far fewer reasons why you would just neglect to track down your son. Yeah, the VTuber model might stay off for today.
Speaking of parent issues, Master Chief.
What about Master Chief?
Well, you know his story. They kidnapped the Master Chief and then replaced his son with replaced him with like a Flash clone that died a few years later. Like that's how the Spartan program worked.
Mm-hmm.
They would kidnap the children and replace them with Flash clones. That's basically what happened to Sean, right? Like, you know, he got kidnapped.
Even younger.
Yeah, true. And he ends up making a robot synth clone of himself. Dude, is so.
That's the problem, is that this is like a continuation of Fallout 4's story.
You get halfway into the story and you realize, like, hold on, something isn't adding up here. How are we chasing Kellogg? And it, like the math doesn't check out about 4 quests in. You realize, like, wait, hold on, something ain't right here. And by the time you get to like the memory den thing, you're like, all right, am I being had right now? Like, do they not know what, like, how time progresses, or is this like leading up to some stupid fucking twist? And I assume the twist, and yeah, boy, was that disappointing. So I sided with the Institute, of course. I mean, he's my son. What am I gonna do? God, it's so God, fucking weird.
I don't know if I can do a full sarcastic run of this. Valentine disliked that, but I fucking disliked that.
A long walk. That's how the hard cases always start.
God,
Now,
I gotta do things to appease Nick, because we're gonna have him the whole expansion.
Did Will Shen write those sarcastic dialogue?
I feel like I want to know who wrote the sarcastic dialogue options.
They had a specific.
Are you following me? Or are you like
had to be Emil, right?
You guys are at the wrong desks. I don't even know, why did you sit down at Nick's desk? Why did you sit down at all? Emil? Well, see, we're confidently throwing Emil at the bus when there's other people at Bethesda who can do poor writing. I love Diamond City. It's just,
I don't know. It just feels like Emil really enjoys writing like that style. So he would be like out there just being like, "Listen, guys, if you need anybody to write any like bonus dialogue or something like that, just let me know."
That's the secretary desk.
All right, Valentine, huh? You know he's a synth, right?
We're fast traveling to the Slog.
What an appropriate name for a location in this game.
What do you think of Fallout 4 as a whole?
I think it's a pretty underwhelming game.
I think it's better than Fallout 3.
Man, it's hard. The problem is that hard. They're both like so fucking
Fallout
low.
76 is better than both of them. It's got millions of players.
Yeah, 13.5 million players. Fallout 76 has a better character progression system, I'll give it that. I actually had fun like coming up with build ideas and, you know, experimenting and stuff.
That's because, okay, I got this gun like an hour into the playthrough because it was the very first thing I knocked out. And I've been using it ever since. And like the only thing that's kind of changed is that I carry a revolver. That's about it.
Fallout 4. See, I'm the type of person I actually like the settlement building in Fallout 4. That's most of what I spent my time doing. I basically just played Fallout 4 like a completely different game. For me, Fallout 4 was just going around, scavenging ruins and stuff, and building like a settlement empire. That's how I played Fallout 4 for 400 hours. There's a lot of shit I've barely I've beaten the game once.
I'm gonna get wrecked
story.
by these things. This happened last time. Dying in Fallout 4 is fun, by the way, because your character it's got like the most extreme ragdolls of the series.
Yeah.
Like everything flings you. No, last time I came out here, like specifically those blood bugs fucked me up.
Man, I wish Fallout 76 was good. I really do. I was really hoping for, like, I'm just sitting here right now and it's like, it's a fun world to like wander around in. It's nice, it's pretty. The dungeons are actually pretty good and stuff like that.
Beautiful.
But holy fuck, the rest of that game is so just soul crushing.
I know. It's a fascinating thing to say the least. So I looked into well, you know, I was led there by Todd. I feel like they tightened the FOV after I died. You know Bethesda Austin was a studio called Battlecry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about Battlecry? The game?
The game? Yes. Yes,
so
that
interesting story to say the least. And if you don't know, you should look it up sometime. Look, it's misty. It's thematic for where we're going. That's why I died, because I didn't like the weather.
Man. And Fallout 4, if I did the problem with Fallout 4 about me doing a video on Fallout 4 is like there's so many just long rants I gotta go on. Like the map being chief among them. I fucking hate Fallout 4's map. Not like, I mean, I don't really care for the map and the Pip-Boy, but I mean like the world itself. It really is the amusement park Bethesda Land thing just taken to its logical conclusion. That's what I liked about Fallout 76 was that there was so much space between things. It actually felt like a realistic world.
Yeah.
But they just packed this world with a bunch of just too much. It's just too much.
Me when I say that Skyrim and Fallout 4 both have this problem where there needs to be more empty space between stuff.
Yeah. And Skyrim, I think Skyrim is better in that regard too.
Yes.
There is more empty space, and the geography of the map too. Like you can do a lot of like just walking in a straight line in Fallout 4.
One thing I like about Fallout 4 is Diamond City is just like a constant state of gunfighting.
I mean, it makes sense, you know. But yeah, I would say Skyrim runs laps around Fallout 4's map. You have cities, like more than one cities. Cities,
Bunker
as
Hill.
in plural. Yeah, Bunker Hill, and Good Neighbor.
And Good Neighbor. Listen, the settlements you build are the cities.
That's what I wonder. It's like because when they were marketing Fallout 4, this is one of the only things I remember about Fallout 4's marketing is that they kept saying how settlement building was this like spur of the moment thing, like a little team was working on it as like this side thing, and then eventually they were like, oh, that's pretty cool, we're gonna like integrate it more into the game. But it's like, if that's the case, why aren't there more cities in the game? So either the map was well behind, which is usually not the case. Usually the map is one of the first things they really get going with building the games.
Well, no, they do the music first.
Yeah, they do the music first.
Inunzur comes in and begs everybody to tell him what is going on with the...
Oh, Fallout 4's music. That's another thing I'll give Fallout 4 credit on. Soundtrack, fucking fantastic. Such a good soundtrack. Anyways, so there's something here is wrong. The math once again doesn't check out. Either they're full of shit and like settlements and stuff.
Oh, he's on the radio.
was gonna be in there from the start, and was always something like,
Nick, we let ourselves in. Now what are you gonna do? Path around the entire fucking house to look for the chair you're gonna sit in? He's talking to him through the window. Oh,
Hello?
sorry, we came in the wrong door.
Listen, he's a synth. He has some malfunctions and stuff like that. He's taken a few. He woke up in a landfill. You gotta understand.
Oh, hey, Nick, I see you finally made it to the cinematic camera shot. I love that they're going back to Oblivion style dialogue.
Yeah,
probably just
Zoom.
because it went so badly in Fallout 4.
As we're looking at Nick Valentine's chin, just.
What's sad is I like the way the Skyrim does it. If you're gonna write like this, Skyrim kind of has like the best presentation method for like.
Yeah, Skyrim was like, it had some kinks in there that they need to work out, but that's about it. What is that? Somebody has like a birthday?
I think it's could be that, or it could be membership things. Celebrate the first super chat from Alex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they've got multiple streaming competitors now.
Yeah, you got Kick out there now. Fallout 3 map or Fallout 4 map? I actually really like Fallout 3.
How do you ask
map.
that question and not have like, okay, why can't I ask what his story with Nick is and like what's the intonation that you need to ask that question for him to go, fine, I'll tell you.
Yep, that's me. Lowly partner. I don't even get real
the map of Fallout 3 is one of the only things I think Fallout 3 has going for it.
I feel like this most of the sarcastic dialogue is just him going, that just happened. Anyways, back to my scripted dialogue.
Man, it is like just being in a room with Emil.
Mm-hmm.
You got the wife over there like just face palming, like I can't believe she said that.
No, she would have told us where she was going. She would have said something. I know my daughter is in danger. I can feel.
So I don't have like any audio because you know double audio and stuff. So I'm just imagining the voice actors here, and I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay. So the wife, she has Marcy Long, voice actor.
No.
Yeah, heard about it? More like she saw it during one of her visions, one of her drugged out visions.
Delphine would ask for money, I think.
Let's talk money.
Oh, and I'm hearing the fucking dude's voice as her husband, as Marcy's husband.
Nick disliked it, but he's a player. 300 caps. This is gonna be a long investigation for nothing. You know what the DLC scheme for Fallout 4 reminded me of? Outer Worlds.
In what way?
Serious DLC first, joke DLC to like send the game off on a really shitty message.
We'll get to the bottom of this. Just sit tight.
So like a little world building thing. Okay, so they've been in this house, probably in this house, right, for 2 decades, and this is the condition it's in. I feel like somebody at Bethesda, I implore them, watch some of those like genuine primitive like survival channels and like the structures that they build in like, you know, a month.
Or even like just look at what like developing nations look like. You know, you go into listen.
Watch a documentary on like Haiti.
Yeah, exactly. It's maybe after the earthquake Haiti looked like this, but for the most part.
All right, where's the one item I'm looking for?
It's not like this. Like you have trees and stuff. You have plenty of materials to cover those windows. Why would you leave those windows all broken like that?
It's very weird. Places where people actually live don't feel lived in.
Yeah.
Am I missing something?
Oh, but they got the
there it is.
they got the
Her
cat
journal,
paintings
a single
everywhere.
page, a single piece of paper. That's her journal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where did I leave my key to the safe? Yep. As I figured, there's exactly one piece of information. Oh, wait, there's a thing about her lamp here, but that's not progress.
Now, what was her story? It's like she wanted to go out on her own and stuff, right? Like,
No, she thinks she's a synth.
oh, right.
But to take it back to Outer Worlds, Nuka World is an insane DLC for this game to end out on. This building looks almost cleaner than the main house.
Well, that's because this is a workshop asset.
Dear Kazumi.
Don't you recognize it from Fallout 76? Oh, we got to play that game.
Picture where the key is. I love this. So the clue that Grandpa left her for where to find the key is just a piece of paper that's on top of the safe in this room with no doors and several holes in the walls.
Yeah, so like a good breeze, because they are on the water here, so this would be a very drafty room.
I feel like it's telling me that I need to go look at the cat poster. I could just pick the lock, but I'm gonna see if that's what it's actually doing.
Or you tell Nick to pick the lock. Oh wait, no, he's hacking. Oh no, I think he just lock picking too.
He picks a lock in the quest where you
rescue him, right?
Yeah, a really handy tool. Apparently, he can just pick vault door locks.
Something synths are vault tech using vault tech technology. Something. There you go.
I figured it would be like one of the pictures that was very noticeable. Okay, so we're gonna get caught up on like basic world building. if I decide to note out every fucking detail, just play it like I was before. Just run past it. Let's take a look around.
Well,
oh yeah, Mercer Frey.
Mercer.
I was gonna make that joke, because he does the Mercer Frey thing of picking a door that he shouldn't be able to lockpick.
Oh yeah.
Nice. We've got some great old clipping here.
Ooh,
quality.
That's actually a good idea. So, because I mentioned in when I'm talking about lockpicking in my video about companions in Fallout 4 lockpicking, I think there's a joke in there.
I saw this picture. Oh, okay. See, I thought this was just a clutter item, but no, it's actually like a interactable thing. You just press E on and boom, there's a key. I figured the key might be in the environment.
Yeah. You idiot.
Actually, I'm gonna make you do it.
Go check that out. Check it out.
Yeah, if I were able.
Take a look.
That's not something I do.
Over there.
I remember knocking out this DLC in an afternoon.
Okay, so Grandpa left her 2 things of military-grade tech. Oh, no, she left the military-grade duct tape in the safe because we need loot, of course, and we've got a holotape.
And this is post-launch stuff, so they know, like, everybody wants duct tape and adhesive, so...
Well, you know, the funny thing about...
And it comes with ballistic fiber. Or maybe it doesn't.
funny thing about Starfield's focus on the coffee mugs was ceramics in Fallout 4 being a bottleneck for settlement building.
Was ceramic a bottleneck in...
Yeah.
Is that what you're... Not really.
It always is for me. Cause like when I'm out scavenging, am I gonna pick up the fucking coffee cups?
Oh, yeah. So usually what I would do is I would just go and do a glass. I do a bottle and like mug run, pretty much. I would just go to a dungeon and just strip it of all that stuff, and I'd be good.
It was a hard case.
Off. Like, I'm not really supposed to be here, but then there are things in my childhood I can't remember, and
What an ugly
I've been
game.
having dreams.
Todd Howard was talking about how Fallout 4 was like cutting edge for when it came out.
Cutting edge
2015.
on what? The fucking Wii?
Okay, it's not that bad. It's not the Wii. Come on, be generous. It's like the PlayStation 3.
Okay. I genuinely think Skyrim is a better looking game than Fallout 4. I'm not even just talking art design. Like, art design, it blows Fallout 4 out of the fucking water. But I also mean, like, just tech-wise.
Just sticking your nose up against the asset and going, boy.
Yeah. And I'm talking, you know, like, OG Skyrim. I'm not even talking about Legendary Edition Skyrim.
Yes. HD texture pack? You know Fallout 4 has an HD texture pack. I never knew that.
I think it's like
I don't actually have
fucking
that
like
installed,
40
so.
gigs or something like that. It's huge.
Look at these windows. They're really handling this weather.
Your daughter
I really do think Bethesda NPCs peaked at Skyrim.
Yeah.
Like
Which is
since
weird.
yeah, since then it's just been this slow decline, and then we're at Starfield now where it's like I think Oblivion characters look better than Starfield characters.
So if we're assuming
Like
that,
look at this lady's face. It looks like her face is melting right now. Nobody looks like this. Is the implication that she's like really upset and she's just like perpetually frowning as she's speaking? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
So I feel like canonically. Oh yeah, by the way, they're saying the texture pack was 60 gigs and doesn't change much.
60
Canonically,
gigs.
we're gonna say that this takes place after the main story, right? I feel like word of how synths work. It seemed ubiquitous in the setting that people knew what was up with the synths and that like they get replaced.
Are you sure she's human, Mrs. Nakano?
Yes.
None of those responses were good responses.
This is what I was afraid of. Someone twisting my daughter's mind. Did you find where Kasumi went, detective?
I think I know where Kasumi went. A place called Far Harbor.
She went
Why
to
would
Far Harbor.
okay?
God,
Why would you call your settlement Far Harbor?
you have to go after her. Please.
Like it's not far from where you live.
Outside. My father's design. It has a guy.
You know.
This is coastal New England. They're all in the process of turning into fish people.
While I know the seas aren't exactly safe.
No, like literally, that's all the sarcastic options are. Is the guy says additionally,
Okay.
anyways.
Something more when Kasumi is safely back home.
Listen, we really want to make sure you know that you're being weird. Like, sarcastic is not sarcastic. It's actually just Asperger's syndrome simulation.
Let me pet the cat. Oh, there's 2 cats. Nice. So they're housing cats, but they can't fix their fucking walls so that.
Well, you know, the cats are good at eating the mole rats.
Like you think raiders and ghouls are a problem? Try getting a cold because you have no fucking windows. Leave the Commonwealth. Please, God. I'm already like, I'm not optimistic, boys.
Do you know there were people who were actually comparing Far Harbor to the likes of what's it, Shivering Isles?
What?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Well, okay, listen.
So,
I don't have strong opinions because I've only seen videos on Far Harbor. I obviously have to.
Get hyped. Like, this is some of the best content Bethesda has put out.
This is
since
the this
before
is the
Skyrim.
this is the DLC that got Will Shin his job as lead narrative designer. In fairness, Will Shin. Oh, nice. I love the way that this is obviously supposed to clip into the ground, but for some reason they made it a model on the loading screen. Will Shin is he seems like a very camera shy person. So he seems nice, you know, but just get a writer.
Yeah.
Like a dedicated writer.
Get a few.
Well, you know
Get
what
like
stands
2
out
or
to me?
3.
Okay, so like George R. R. Martin, Tolkien, all these writers, you ask them like a question about their setting and they're going to get like minute frame drops. They're going to get like down to minute details. They're the biggest nerds in their own setting, right?
Yeah.
You ask Bruce Nesmith what type of artifact Ariel's bow is, and he'll say it's a Daedric artifact. Or like you ask Bethesda designers what Morrowind is about, and it's like, oh, it's about being the reincarnation of a god. And it's like, there's basic things about their stories that they don't know about, like their own stories, that like really indicates that they don't have that writer mindset of being autistically obsessed with your own world.
Well, they're game developers, they're designers, you know.
So I'm getting Raven Rock impressions. I'm stepping off the boat. There's a guard, and then there's the councilman, whoever, here to tell me that
Mirak.
You're no longer in Skyrim.
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know where I heard it from.
Are you lost? This is Far Harbor. We don't get many visitors around here.
We don't need no freeloaders or more help, mainlander. So you can get back in your boat.
People are saying your mic's too low and I'm too loud.
Classic case.
And I'm not even caffeinated this morning.
Difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors have good intentions. So
Nice. Great start. Always check stuff like that.
you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors.
Hey, remember that settlement of like generic raiders that we found out in Fallout 76, and like half of them were essential?
Yeah, just randomly.
That was funny. We never figured out what the deal was with that either. They were obviously tied to some sort of quest, but none of the quests we did ever took us there.
Yeah, it's like it's a side quest, and it wasn't part of Wastelanders. I think it was part of a later update. Shut up! Shut up! We're talking here. God, this game is just made for fucking single players.
I can't hear anything. All I see is the subtitle of Valentine just going. Ah!
You know.
This is an experience for me because I'm just like pantomiming all of this in my head.
You know, like there's a lot of good single player games that you could sit down with somebody on a couch and play alongside them, and it's not a bad experience. Fallout 4, I don't think. Fallout 4 maybe like if you're into so bad it's good camp that like you're just doing a roast session.
What are you talking about? We did that. We did that ourselves. It was called Fallout 76. God, fucking Valentine. Is he like actually screaming, or is it just the subtitles busted?
What's going on with Valentine? Hang on, excuse me, miss. Are you okay, dude?
The memories. Ah! It's having a malfunction. Just standing in the boat screen.
Well, I do
have.
We're getting his internal monologue.
So you don't hear it.
No, it's just no audio.
Oh my god, dude, this is hilarious. I think this is how Fallout 4 needs to be enjoyed. Watching somebody else playing it while you just sit there with no audio or anything.
Hang on, oh, okay, that was very janky. Okay, so it broke the 180 degree rule. I'm talking to them this direction.
God, what the
Valentine gets a
fuck?
line, it flips me around. It takes me out of the dialogue because the scripted thing is
What
supposed
the
to be that
fuck?
a person comes down the stairs here. But, like, I didn't see the person come down the stairs because my camera flipped 180 degrees to look at Nick Valentine, who's currently still on the ship screaming. I like that she's waiting for me, the person she doesn't know, to come witness whatever the fuck stupid shit's gonna come here. Here's the new creature that's probably gonna define the DLC.
The new creature that was probably in Fallout 76. I don't know. I don't remember. So let's see if I'm right. Ah! Oh, so Valentine was actually he was detecting these creatures.
Hey, I remember this sequence from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I can imagine Outer Worlds is very bad for this kind of experience of, like, playing it. Outer Worlds is not funny bad. It's just mediocre.
Yeah, it's just boring.
I hope you guys don't expect me to participate in this. Oh wait, there's a legendary enemy.
I can't wait to see
Oh god.
how Fallout 76 handles. Oh my god, they are from Fallout 76.
Well,
The Moonshine
they are from
Jamboree.
this, but you know.
A young woman
Moonshine
had
Jamboree.
Some sort of detective.
At least we know she made it this far.
Nick, get off the boat.
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
You help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall near the main gate.
No.
Wall never lets us down. Now follow me.
Okay, I missed this the first time. We get told that we need to help with the defense of the settlement.
Still alive, prisoner.
So whenever there's
Stay with me if you want to keep that way. Or keep with me if you want to stay that way, or something like that. I don't remember the line goes.
whenever there's a stupid tanky encounter, I pull out the Institute pistol. Bar Harbor's just a dumb play on Bar Harbor, which is the real name.
Man.
No time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Wow. I don't know if my life is better or worse knowing that now.
Do you know Todd Howard took 3 months off after Fallout 4's release?
Well, you know, gotta take that sabbatical, right? I wonder if he had a kid
Enjoying
in
a
that
nice,
time.
nice silky smooth 45 frames per second on hardware that is like 2 or 3 generations beyond.
Oh yeah, I had to get a mod that actually like reduced that fog and stuff, so the performance wouldn't be butchered.
Oh boy.
I think that's the only mod that I've ever like contributed to its page on Nexus, because there were no like before and after comparison pictures, so I took a few pictures and uploaded them to the page.
So if you want to dox private sessions, look for his oh fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna wreck me. Let me in! Let me in! Oh god, fuck. Don't jump off the wall until you're sure the encounter's over. Bro's running in with a tire iron.
It's a shame you don't have a you don't have like your double barrel from Fallout 76.
I got one. It was I forget what it was. It wasn't either of the effects though, but yeah. I forgot how awful the guns look. Listen, we've got this nice gun here. So the problem is this is like a stealth damage build, but this is a scripted encounter, a scripted combat encounter where you've detected by default.
Classic. Classic. I love those. Give me more of these.
So
you know what?
Those if I just stay up here and be bored.
Those stealth archers had it too fucking good. They needed to be nerfed. Well,
so
if we can't nerf them via game, via, you know, like just making their perks worse, we're just gonna give them encounters.
Look at this guy out here fighting guars with a tire
iron. He knows he has an essential flag, so he's fine. I learned about my essential flag status at a young age. Oh, he doesn't. Huh.
Yeah, it's just why is there a rad roach in this encounter? Yeah, he just got wrecked. Oh, there he goes. Get him. Who's this?
They
one?
removed
Harbor
they
Man.
removed his essential flag when this encounter started. Bethesda giveth and Bethesda taketh, you know? He grew up, he realized he was invulnerable as a child. So he would just go out and like bare fist.
Who's
gulpers.
Molotoving the fucking wooden barricade? Who's the Gigabrain that decided to chuck a Molotov at the wall? Man, they're really like showing it. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the bulk of all the new creatures. Because I actually looked up.
Yeah, there
I was
are
looking for
many.
the skill magazines that would help with this encounter. So I got like the Mirelurk one. But like, they're really just like showing off first thing. Wonder how this encounter works with a melee or unarmed build. I'm pretty sure you probably just wait on the 2 essential NPCs here to kill everything for you.
I see you have Idiot Savant.
Yeah, of course. It's kind of busted. Ah, interesting. So I never played this DLC, so I didn't know when we did that event that these were actually pulled from here.
Ah, you don't have.
Was anything original in fucking
Fallout 76? No.
Are you telling me the giant sloth wasn't original? The one we saw once? You're my kind of guy, Soul Survivor.
That might be original.
Now you see what we're up against.
But why? Why a sloth in West Virginia?
Well, you see, there used to be a giant sloth that ranged in North America. Like 10,000 years ago.
Okay. And the nukes brought him back.
Where to begin? The fog's radioactive, right? But there are pockets of it, the deep fog, that are hard fog.
Why do you live here?
And as deadly as that is,
I feel like that's a foundational question. At least I understood why people lived in Raven Rock. Like, it's just a poor, like, dry mine town, right?
Remember those people in Fallout 76? What was her name? Like Jenny and stuff?
Yeah, that lived in the swamp.
It lived in the swamp, yeah. And I literally asked one of them, why do you live here? And like, it's cool. Like, I'm paraphrasing a tiny bit, but he literally said, it's also really cool to just live in a tree house. That was something else.
been here forever. The children didn't
We're like, yeah, we're afraid of the raiders coming in and setting fire to our tree houses and stuff with their rocket launchers.
No need to burden the stranger with all this.
And it's like, okay, why don't you live a foundation?
Weren't the Children of Adam like a no-name faction in the base
Fallout
game?
3.
Oh, they're in Fallout 3?
What's the deal?
Well, in Fallout 3 you had the Church of Adam. I don't know if they were in Fallout 4.
They are. They're in the crater. Like in the glowing sea.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, there's like a settlement of them there.
Oh.
Settlement in quotes.
Listen. I've only beaten the game. I've only been to the crater once. When you're doing settlement building, not much really sends you out to the crater, so...
Listen, I'm sorry. I can't take this seriously. Why would you live here? Like, it's that...
It's our home.
It's that Fallout 76 thing again of like, listen... The
city might be
Pittsburgh
burning.
The city might be burning. There might be active rad storms every night. There might be ghouls crawling out of the earth. And there might be like slavers.
The pit is literally like, you know, people joke about, or not really joke, but people will say like, oh, don't leave your hotel room after dark, right?
Yeah.
The pit is that taken to the most extreme. It's like, if you stay out after dark, you will fucking die. You will get swarmed by troglodytes.
You'll get swarmed by troglodytes as you die of radiation poisoning.
We don't want to leave. It's our home.
Well, listen, since I've been here in Appalachia, I ain't noticed that things have been better. It's like, what are you talking about? You're living at the fucking White Springs Resort.
In Mass Effect 1, oh yeah, that's hilarious. In Mass Effect 1, when you go to Pharos and the place is like bombed out and everything, and it's just like this horrible ruins, these terrible living conditions, and you ask people like, why are you still living here? Why don't you just leave? And they're just like, it's our home. Yeah, okay. The explanation for that was that all those people were possessed by the fucking mind controlling plants underground. So they weren't really in a right state of mind. But you go to Pittsburgh, oh maybe I know. It's the radiation. The radiation is causing people to really just love Pittsburgh.
Some say crazy.
Listen, you don't understand. Pittsburgh is the only place where I can get the really good stuff. Appalachian stuff, you guys don't really have nukes or radiation fallout and stuff all the time.
PSA, Joseph Anderson just went live. Isn't Joseph Anderson like a full-time streamer?
Yeah.
I don't stream every week, so you know, you gotta weigh your options on you want to participate in a limited time thing or you want to watch the guy that streams all the time.
Unless he's doing like a really cool stream.
It's just weird. Like objectively, if they all just picked up and moved to the Commonwealth, like that would solve their problem. They wouldn't be swarmed by radiation monsters.
What can you tell me about Acadia?
Ask Longfellow.
We got the room, guys. Listen, I know the perfect place. There's this crashed space station, right? Just go in there. If you've been able to handle the fucking trogs every night and the horrible radiation, I think you can handle Meg and her band of 12 raiders. Just go in there real fast and just, take over. Clean up a little bit. It's great. You guys will love it because it's out in the wastes.
Yeah, she's
that
spry.
Part of the map that is just like completely empty and for whatever reason. So it'll feel like a little bit like Pittsburgh, right? It's not too clean. It's not too nice. Got that griminess that you guys are looking for over in the pit.
If they moved to the Commonwealth, they'd have a far worse problem. They'd be written by Emil. We don't know that Emil didn't like write them.
Family's all gone. Nothing's keeping her here anymore. Says we're fools for staying.
Maybe I'll stake her land.
You're that mainlander who just got
Mainlander.
here. Better watch yourself, because this island sees and hears everything you do.
I'm just soaking in the atmosphere. Is Nick still on the ship?
I'm not getting off. Not getting off the boat.
Listen, for the record, I didn't want to come here.
Last time I got off the boat, a fucking tiger attacked me. I ain't getting off the boat this time.
You thought I might say that based on what? I don't know who you are.
It was lumber and fishing that made the islands.
Oh god, Delphine's smiling. There's something. There's something I'll be seeing. I'll be telling my therapist.
Let me guess. I'm the...
You're a quick one. Now, on to the first. Beatty was my cousin. He was out foraging at the national park. Anyway, he made it. Of course, those ferals are...
Those ghouls.
Good.
Are you doing the thing where you're just reading and then skipping the line?
Listen.
we gotta knock this out in an afternoon. We can't be
Nick,
here.
Are you coming?
This ain't gonna be a 2-part stream. Let's put it that way. I told you I ain't getting off the boat.
His mistake was thinking he had a choice.
Mariner.
The hull took a battering, to be sure. But she wouldn't be standing at all if it weren't for you. They call me the Mariner, shipwright, handyman, the only one keeping the harbor afloat. Well, beside Captain Avery.
Should have called us Outlander instead of Mainlander. I think that's the joke.
Town's lucky you're here.
You blowing smoke up my...
I've been watching a lot of 7 Days to Die recently as I'm writing my script. And it's kind of hilarious how much of that game reminds me of Elder Scrolls and Bethesda games in general. But,
okay,
like, done better.
Minor thing, actually maybe major thing. So these aren't Radiant quests, right? They're actually, like, they say the name of the location and where I need to go. So they could give directions.
It's a small enough island. You don't need directions. Why are we gonna give directions? Because that's gonna spoil the surprise.
Imagine if they actually inhabited a floating city off the coast that kept them safe. Well, they've got a bunch of they're dealing with a bunch of aquatic creatures, but also it wouldn't fit the mariner theme.
But yeah, so 7 Days to Die has an interesting thing where NPCs and like enemies and stuff can jump. Like zombies can jump. And so if you're building a defense, like a base or something like that, you have to take into account that they can actually jump across ledges. And looking at Nick standing there stuck on the boat, I can't help but think, man, if only he could jump.
It is funny.
That would probably help his nav meshing.
It is funny how many games have issues with NPCs jumping.
Yeah.
Parents are worried about their runaway daughter.
Like, in 7 Days to Die, not only can NPCs jump, zombies can jump, they can also climb on top of each other. Like, they'll jump onto each other's shoulders and stuff to climb up. It's pretty fucking crazy. That game is fascinating.
What was the point of that being a persuasion check?
Christ Almighty.
Christ Almighty.
I can get you to Acadia, but you've got to listen to me. Go where I say, when I say it. Still won't be easy. You stock up on your necessities, Rad-X and the like, and then the real work can begin.
Can you just tell me where it's at?
Don't order me around, old man.
You want to make this a one-way trip? Then by all means, ignore me. If you want to live, then heed me.
Let's go, Longfellow.
Follow me, then.
Listen, I get antsy whenever somebody tells me to follow them because I think that I'm going to lose Nick. Like, that's the only reason. I love fucking doors in Bethesda games. Let me out! Let me out!
Gotta let the NPC go first. Oh, that's a bad one too. What the fuck?
No, Fallout 4 like particularly has it bad.
Yeah.
And that's assuming that the loading screen isn't going to then just lock up.
Break. Yeah. The infinite loading screen bug. Love that one.
Alright, anything else I need to nope, I picked up. I picked up what I need. You gotta complete the side quests to get the good ending.
Ah. You don't have to complete it, you just have to pick it up. I like Longfellow's coat. That's some neat drip. Where was that in Fallout 76? Oh, it's probably in like season 3.
Season
near
3,
the end.
The Far Harbor one.
Yeah.
Dude, why are we sneaking?
You're a stealth character, aren't you? He's being considerate. Well, so the last mission was nice. The last mission was you were you were forced to do combat. Now you're forced to do stealth.
Man, this is boding well for Starfield. I'm gonna say that.
Listen, it gets better. All right, it's the launch, the intro. It's kind of rough. Once you get out into the world and everything, you start. The story is when it really opens up. There's some crazy turns in there you just won't expect it.
It's a bit of a slow boil, as they say. Nick, the fight would end faster if you actually used a real gun. And not the fucking pipe pistol. Use the gun I gave you.
I ran out of ammo for that gun. I don't know what to tell you, boss.
Do I need to supply them ammo? Like even just a bullet?
I think you need to give them one bullet. Can you stim pack Nick if he goes down?
It's a great question. Nick, stand still.
Figured I'd have to take care of the lot.
Yes.
Might just make a proper
Well, listen, he's biomechanical, okay? He's got a cardiovascular system.
Hard to not let it get to you sometimes. Here's what I've got.
Need to work on your aim there.
Carlia.
Carlia, when will you learn? Sorry, Nick. I got Mercer Frey on the mind still. Oh, right. That reminds me. I'm about to start writing Thieves Guilds. Finally finished everything else that I had to do.
We ain't alone here.
I was gonna actually take some notes during this stream. Start laying things out.
Yeah, that's the benefit of this stream is you don't have to, who are you fighting?
I'd say it's time for a drink. Here's the mountain trail. We stick to this.
Listen, if you lived on Far Harbor long enough, you would start shooting at the fog too.
Game trails crisscross the road, so don't be surprised if we got local.
Do I have? I think I made the Thieves Guild part already in the script, right? Yes, I did.
What did wolves do here?
It's like, I know right off the bat, I want a whole thing of crime and punishment. That's gonna be a
legit
pretty
just wolves,
lengthy.
like straight up.
We grow everything extra meat on the island. Still got a ways to go.
God damn it! I was gonna say, oh, I don't remember wolves in Fallout 76, and I remembered, oh wait, there's a whole fucking event for it.
Yeah.
They usually stick to the deep fog. Best we steer clear.
Oh my god.
Never know.
Can we fucking hurry this up?
Did I level myself up to get the Thieves Guild Max Armor Nightingale rewards?
Yeah, you gotta get to the 46.
No, fuck no. I accidentally overleveled my character quite a bit though before that quest. So I think I got it at like 20 something. The Thieves Guild was one of the first things I did.
You gotta get Chorend at the max level. It's one of the best weapons in the game.
Chorend, which I just gave as a stealth archer. I just gave that to my follower. See, because it's like the reason I did it is because I knew about the level scaled equipment, right? But the idea behind a thief guild is that you join it at an early level when you're poor.
Here's the Mireless.
Why would you be stealing stuff in late game when you're rich?
Why
That's
would
the
you
whole
ever
point of-
pickpocket?
Yeah.
You know Baldur's Gate 3 actually has like decent pickpocketing.
Really?
Oh, they're infighting. This is introducing that the animals infight.
Interesting.
Anyways.
Did they do that in Fallout 76?
Small gulper, like the ones in these parts.
Listen, that would be too much of a load on the server.
They can grow 2-3 times the size of a man. Good thing you don't.
Fallout 76 is a very player-centric experience.
Man, this aged poorly. The wind power, especially after the news that all those Siemens wind turbines are just falling the fuck apart. But these ones made it.
Remember the wind turbine from Fallout 76? So the only cost it had was your sanity because it made this horrible screaming noise that you would just have to sit there listening.
Oh my god!
You came by my settlement once. It's like, what the fuck? Why are you running those turbines?
It was legitimately like a why would you do this to yourself?
I eventually
you weirdly don't feel like the Fallout universe would use wind turbines. I think the only excuse is that because this is an isolated island, it wouldn't make sense to put a nuclear plant here. But no, wait, never mind. There's Fallout barrels or whatever.
Oh
nuclear waste. So that implies that there is a plant somewhere on the island. Which I know there's the nuclear submarine.
Yeah, there's a nuclear submarine, but I don't know. This is a Fallout setting. They probably have like nuclear reactors everywhere.
Oh, of course, they have them in their cars.
Yeah.
I am shielded by my
Lol, right on cue. Well, like, that's the weird thing is this is an intentional tour, right? Someone sat down, mapped out. I probably can't spend too much time talking about this, just like sitting around because of the rads, but someone mapped out this route and like all the things you're going to see. So like they went out of their way to make sure you'd see the wind turbine, and then they put like nuclear waste barrels on the route.
Oh, whoa, let's just settle down, okay?
You're right. Waste of ammo.
Do not sully this one with your blasphemy, old man. You. I suggest you go no further. Acadia is a nest of snakes. Beasts that subvert the will of Adam.
Yeah, it's an allegory for Christianity.
What's Acadia done to make you distrust them?
They supply Far Harbor with the means to turn back Adam's holy
Does Far Harbor have a drug trip sequence like
Yes.
Fallout? Yeah. Point Lookout. I mean, people love that in Point Lookout, so of course
And
you're gonna have it in Far Harbor.
The one with in Zion with Joshua Graham, that one has a drug trip sequence too.
All right, I'm listening.
Tell you. Look around.
I don't remember that one.
Through his kingdom.
Is that a side quest?
Land blanketed beneath sacred
Yeah, you do like you go on a vision quest.
land Adam has claimed for
You take drugs and you go on a vision quest.
Join our family if he deems you worthy.
Well, and of course, Emil is a good Catholic boy, so anything to make it all tie back to the church.
You see, the reason it's called Far Harbor is because it's far away from Boston, and in Emil's mind, Boston is the center of the universe, so everything is relative to Boston.
His favor, seek the nucleus.
If you're done wasting time with a fanatic, let's move on.
I mean, it's a good point. We're sitting around having idle conversation while we're soaking in rads.
No fog. It's not too far now.
I bet there was like a ton of really annoying tuning they had to do with how much rads you were gonna soak in.
Yeah.
To have it not be annoying. I'm sure I'm gonna walk away from this DLC with like 50 Rad-X and Radaways.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys live here? There's no fog here. Like, honestly. So, how many people in Far Harbor are actually, like, mariners that go out on boats and do stuff? Because if I remember right, that's, like, too dangerous in the Fallout
Fort
setting.
Atlas? Is this Fort Atlas?
Listen.
Just make sure if you're bringing a bottle of something strong, there's enough to share.
Man's got drip.
Valentine just walking into the shot and then walking out.
But I'm serious about the offer. You ever want to hunt the forests and waters of...
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm supposed to use Nick Valentine for this DLC, so... kind of weird.
Nick's just malfunctioning, as I said.
Well, yeah, he is a synth, so...
And this is like... He has connections here and everything. This is
All right,
a hard...
This is the perk I need. Running no longer adversely affects stealth.
Oh, nice.
So that I no longer have to walk, which is an annoying part of Fallout 4. For some reason. It's because you can't hold walk. You have to toggle walk.
I
think. But anyways. We've made it to Acadia. Let's remind ourselves of the Institute and synths and Sean. Yeah, why are they mariners? Who needs to fish off a boat when the fish have legs and can charge your house? Well, it's like you can eat the mirelurks. There's a whole event in Fallout 76 where they fucking like make a jamboree, do a jamboree of gulpers.
Yeah.
Like you can eat them.
That's good eating in Fallout 76 too.
Obviously, they have the anti-rad stuff if they live here.
God, I just love.
You should
Nick
send the Institute here. Okay, I'm gonna fucking open the console here and address this one. I am not doing the fucking Institute quest line just so that I can send the Institute here.
You've entered a place of clarity, understanding.
Okay, and the music's too loud. Classic fucking that's the game moment.
Peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you.
Okay, listen.
as long as
You can't say every round building with a rotunda on top of it is Fort Atlas, all right? Fort Atlas was a unique model we made completely from scratch.
I believe you.
I'm tired of you naysayers
What
coming
are
out
you?
here.
Well, in that case, I want
Sarcastic.
Cola, some stim packs.
Oh my
some Nakano
god.
family, and,
Did you actually?
I hit the sarcastic line.
I see.
Oh, God.
I'm afraid some of those things
Oh,
are not in a
God.
position to give. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like.
Wait, is Dima Mercer Frey again? Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Do you think Kasumi is a synth? We're not answering any more questions until you play straight with us. Just who the hell are you, really? There's only one synth with that kind of face and a mind of his own. And I only see him when I look in a mirror. Nick? It can't be you. Don't give me that. What are you trying to pull? I've never seen you before in my life. Please, if you're willing to give me a chance, I can explain.
I like, okay.
Is that...
I like that he's
you?
trying to make the characters sound different, but Dima sounds really stilted in order to sound different than Nick Valentine. But the other thing is, if you were looking for Nick Valentine, he's got like a famous detective agency in Diamond City. You know, the city that's right next to the Institute.
Well... Maybe he left the Institute before Nick got out. Are you all right?
Walk into a bar.
I'm afraid the punchline isn't going to be very funny.
It is the start of a racist joke, so...
The first synths capable of independent thinking and judgment. Keep talking. One of the
keep talking. Like, it doesn't even show him on screen because the line's too short.
Individualized feelings and behaviors. I was allowed to develop
Oh, you mean it didn't do the Fallout 76 thing where it snaps the camera back and forth?
It doesn't even snap. It like it
like
slides.
pans.
Yeah,
it like pans really fucking fast.
It pans to whoever's supposed to be in focus, and if there's like fast lines, it just jerks back and forth.
Who or what you were so many times. I couldn't let them do it to you anymore. We were the only two prototypes they made. I literally saw myself in you. You were my brother, Nick.
Would they be brother, or would they be like his son?
We left together. If I were your brother, I'd remember. That's where you'd be wrong.
Listen,
This happened over.
doesn't matter. In either case, oh god.
There's only
Fallout 3, you're looking for your father. Fallout 4, you're looking for your son.
I've heard enough. I think you and I need to talk about
What was that? What was that camera shot change? They like flipped it horizontal. They switched.
Oh
which side of
god,
their
what
face
the
they
fuck?
were looking at. I'm loving it.
I can see why they're just going back to the Oblivion zoom-ins.
We need to get back to why we're here. Kasumi Nakano.
Nick, I don't need you.
Listen, we have so much dialogue, so many conversations. Do you know we have to manually do all of that stuff in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76? I know, it's hard to tell, but...
It's because it's a dynamic camera.
Yeah.
I asked you before if you think she's really a
But yeah, because you have to account for at any time the player moving their mouse around and then breaking away from the scene.
I'm sorry, what did he ask? What's he asking right now?
I asked you before if she's really a synth.
Who or what she isn't important.
But it is. It's everything.
Or if you think she's a synth.
Imagine just looking at your own hands and having to wonder, was I born with these? Or were they manufactured?
It's semantically like the same thing, so...
She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie. That someone
Dima, you look like the
her
type of
very
person, the type of guy who would stare at his hands all day.
She isn't. I want you to
He does look like the kind of guy that's like taking Silicon Valley bros out on the weekend to like do peyote.
pretending to
What?
be something else.
Really though? What are hands? Did you really need those leg extensions, or did you just want it?
Another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
I suspect there's another reason you came to us. Okay, let me stop you right there. Here's the problem. I didn't come here because I heard a rumor that there's a bunch of synths living out in Maine. I came here because I am neglecting investigating Kellogg, the guy who kidnapped my own son and killed my husband. And I decided to do a kidnapping investigation for somebody else. I had no clue you were here, so I can't possibly be approaching this from the angle of, oh, what if I'm actually the synth?
What's going on with Delphine's neck in that shot?
Listen, it's a V-neck cut. You know, it goes down a lot, and I don't know if you've ever noticed that the Fallout 4 character models have really long necks.
Careful with Admirable.
She looks like a fucking giraffe.
But anyways, yeah. This, like, okay, so this is out of left field. I'm expecting a lot of this in Starfield, just out of left field moments like this. Like, it doesn't make sense that we would come here because of the whole synth thing, and it doesn't make sense that, like, yes, they do establish it at the house, but that's the first time they establish it after we're interested in the case. So we're not here because there's a synth refuge. But also, there's a really, really strong case to be made that the player character in Fallout 4 can't be a synth.
Oh.
Like, the player character being a synth would absolutely and fundamentally break Fallout 4. Joseph Anderson's got some, like, really good points about this. And he's got an even greater point, which is that if the player was a synth, it's such a amazingly missed opportunity to do some interesting stuff mechanically with, like, upgrading the player character using synth components.
Mm-hmm.
No. But if I squint real hard in the mirror, sometimes I look like someone else.
I'm afraid when I try that trick.
Listen, anybody can be a synth in this setting.
I know it might seem impossible that you could be a synth, but tell me, what's the first thing you can remember?
Ah, see, but it's mind-blowing. The player character's a synth because the first thing you remember is character creation. None of the pre-war sequence actually happened. That was just them, like, kind of envisioning what would happen. That's why it's so, like, stereotypical, except actually no, because Sanctuary is laid out exactly the way it was in the pre-war sequence. And you can go to the, what is it? The Veterans Hall, and if you're Nate, you can give the speech that you were supposed to give that day that the bombs fell, and if you're Nora, you can read his speech for him, so...
Listen, it's like the...
okay, so the main thing is, Father has absolutely zero respect for synths, so the notion that he would create a synth of his surviving parent... Like, why would not create synths of both parents? But whatever. He creates a synth of his surviving parent, because from his perspective, if both his parents died, why would he bother resurrecting just one of them? Why not resurrect both? Why resurrect either? But Father didn't respect synths at all. That was his character arc through the story, was learning to respect synths. So the notion that he would make one of his parents a synth and set them loose and do all this stuff, when he absolutely did not respect them in the slightest. Like, it absolutely breaks the story.
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell. We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No
A Gen 4 one, he doesn't respect the older models.
Just a single day, and then waking up alone. We so easily accept what's
No,
presented
because
to
a
us
lot
as
of
truth.
the story in Fallout 4 is
Isn't it
about
funny how a
like
memory can feel
there would be
like
no
a
point to have a
part of
conflict with the
reality?
railroad. They would just say, "Look, we finally reached the point
Places,
that we can make sense that
even
we
sounds
respect.
and
So like,
odors can
there's not going to be
change.
more sense for you to rescue
Or
because we're
someone
not
else has
officially
changed
making
them.
people."
I won't lie to you.
Does the
There will
Institute not
always be
respect
others
synths because
when
they
it
just
gets
wanted a the
trauma,
railroad?
Of course.
disease, the
Because
backfire of
like,
radiation.
remember in Fallout 3,
They
that's
all
kind of what
take their toll on the mind.
that's like that's the
But I
main faction
promise
that you're
you
working
we will
with. You're working with
accept
the
you,
railroad in that
no
game.
matter what you
So it's
decide
like,
you are.
In Fallout 3?
yeah, in Fallout 3, you have to, when you're helping what's his face, Harkin, Harkness, whatever the fuck his name is. You run into a member of the railroad during that quest.
I know that you run into a courser who's chasing a synth.
Careful with your words.
In Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Admirable.
No. You run into, like, if you start investigating and stuff, somebody shows up and they're like, listen, I represent an organization, whatever. We helped that synth escape.
I've heard enough. Where is Kasumi Nakano?
Of course. Kasumi is usually working down below. You can see her whenever you like. Acadia is open to you.
The Vault Tech rep who signs you up for the Vault not only remembers you and your name, but your face. There's no way the Institute would have been able to add that memory to you.
Did you need
Yeah, no, listen. They had an advanced spy network. They could spy on everybody in the Commonwealth, and they knew that there was a Vault Tech rep that was surviving from the pre-war that knew Father's parents.
I love Mass Effect 3's indoctrination theory.
No, it's just lore copium. But like,
yeah,
what's crazy
because
about
people
this one is that
people can't believe that the story was just this fucking bad. So it's like you develop this sort of psychosis
No, it's the Mehrunes Dagon theory.
Oh yeah,
the Martin's the Chosen One stuff that I came up with. It's just copium. We're just huffing copium here, but the weird part is that this is in an official DLC.
Tell me more about this place, Acadia.
All I want is to bring as many synths here as I can, and give them a chance to know.
Well, that would be a good question. Does the Vault Tech rep that you run, the surviving Vault Tech rep, Mr. Todd Howard, the NPC, does he have a synth component when you kill him? If you can kill him?
Grand plans for expansion. Just existing as we are now is enough.
Doesn't the Mehrunes Dagon indoctrination theory have some evidence? All cope theories have evidence. So, like, yes, there is evidence that you could say that the player character is a synth, but if you actually, like, evaluate the story as a whole, it doesn't make sense.
Well, also, in the indoctrination theory, Mass Effect 3, Bioware came out and specifically said, no, it's not true. So, yeah. There it is. Like, we have confirmation on that one, at least.
Acadia is a synth?
Yes. Either they were escapees we managed to find before the Institute could, or they were victims of a mind wipe, and we revealed the truth to them.
Oh god, we went down to 10 frames there.
Kasumi, yes? I'm sure you've had your own experiences with my kind.
Man, what is happening?
Well, I know Nick, obviously.
Yes.
Dima gaslighting you into thinking you're a synth should tell you that he's not a morally gray character. I hate people saying that he's mistakenly morally gray.
He's some mistaken gray character.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, that's the big revelation, is that he, like, replaced somebody with a synthetic to control the population.
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there.
He is quite literally gray.
We need the key.
Where's the basement?
What are those display arrays?
Listen, it's showcasing that Dima is a very advanced, very highly big brain Gigabrain.
You track Kasumi here.
Yeah, he's next level. Like he's
Perhaps not as
true
quietly or efficiently as
AI.
possible.
He's the
Then,
AI
she
to be
was never
afraid
in any
of.
real danger. I'm afraid your journey was unnecessary.
Miss out on a fun boat ride? Never.
Well, then at least you have the return trip to look forward
Okay,
to.
so
Acadia is a safe
question.
haven for synths.
If all synths have a synth component on them, right? Like you kill them, I'm assuming the implication is that you know, that the synth component's like buried in their skull or something.
Yes.
Couldn't you just like, I don't know,
Nice photobomb from an NPC.
just like figure out some way to detect that, like it's metal.
That's the logic, is that the synths here have some method of determining that people are synths. But if you kill Kasumi, she doesn't have a component.
Nice.
Is everything all right?
Is everything all right?
Hey, no argument from me.
Good. Glad to hear it. You have.
Is it
Demon's
actually
blessing,
metal?
so by all
Dude,
means,
if you
make
fucking
yourself comfortable.
X-ray, MRI, you could find this stuff even if it's not metal.
Yeah.
If it's metal, then it'll come ripping out of your skull. But the assumption is that synths are like impossible to distinguish from humans, which is a little bit of a writing issue. It's the post-apocalypse. You can come up with a warcopium that there's no fucking functional MRIs.
I'd like to help you all. Is there anything I can do?
Actually,
Actually,
as a matter of fact, there is.
As a matter of fact, there
If you're serious
is.
about contributing, well, we've got a situation I need someone to look into. You've had some experience traveling around the island, so you may be decently equipped to handle it.
The Fallout fandom wiki claims literally all the crows in the game are Synthetic Institute spy drones. The only references cited to this in-game are one-off lines from Ronnie Shaw and Deacon. You know, those are some reputable characters. Deacon, the guy that gets facial reconstruction surgery every couple years, so that he can blend in.
All right, I'm listening.
We were expecting a new synth to arrive, and he should have.
That's how they do it. That's how the Institute keeps tabs on everyone.
Concerned that he might have become lost on the way here.
This island is a death trap. Your scent probably ended
I
up
would like
How's that
it if
sarcasm?
But I'd like to know for certain.
if it was really just the Institute was just really good with, like, they had a strategic network of spies, so like they would keep track of random shit that would convince people that they know more than they actually
If he
do.
doesn't cooperate, tell him that
Well, that
his
is the
designation
implication.
is L792. That should convince him.
But the
That's as
crows.
much as
Someone
I
pay
can give
attention
you for
to the
now.
chat. I gotta get a
Please,
D20.
hurry. If that synth is out there alone, he won't last long.
Wait, which chat you talking about? The in-game one?
Yeah. Here we go. I got a D20. We're gonna do rolls on if the sarcasm dialogue is actually gonna be sarcasm, among many other things.
Wait,
Sorry, I've been playing Baldur's Gate.
you said you were rolling a d20?
Yeah.
I thought you preferred d6s.
You prefer. But you know, we got to do it in this.
Your NPC walked away. They closed out the conversation and walked away.
Well, you know, we got all the information we need.
Yeah, just follow the quest marker.
Oh, fuck, this is a D12. Somewhere in here is a goddamn D20. Isn't there? Am I hallucinating? I bought a dice set. You'd think it would come with a D20. I bought a dice set to play Magic, so that's probably why it doesn't come with one.
Okay.
Because there's only like one card in Magic that seems to use one.
I didn't even know Magic used dice.
Well, okay, some cards do. So like, there's a card in Dragon decks that you roll like a D20, and that is like adds to some effect that you have. Gamblers love it.
I don't know. You say card game, and my brain just glosses over.
I don't blame.
Only card game that I like to play is blackjack.
Damn, there goes the bit. Oh well. You wouldn't even see it anyways. Hey Nick, what's going on? Nick, you okay, Nick? Why did I keep the life count?
Just, I love this DLC because you can justify everything that's, you know, just regular regular Fallout 4 companion behavior, but in this instance, you have the context now to be like, oh no, it's a
synth malfunction.
Nick is just malfunctioning right now. He's having a hard time here. Continuously getting his mind blown. Error.
Well, it was a big revelation. You know? He just found out important information about his origin as a person.
Carlia. Oh, he found the couch. He found the couch. He's good now. That's probably what it was. He was trying to pathfind to the fucking couch. Sorry about that. What is Nick's fucking nickname for the player in this game?
I don't know. I've only had it for like, I don't know, 20 minutes.
Kasumi Nakano? Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something.
Turn around. I want to see your face.
Let me see your face.
You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right, and this is the day.
Gods give me strength.
I was hired to find you.
You're a what? You came on
Kasumi?
For me?
Is that you?
Why? You must have known they'd be worried.
Kasumi, can I ask you a very important question? Why did we go to that party, and why was I the one who got dressed up and you went in your fucking thief outfit and immediately got kicked out of the door? You fucking blew our cover, you know that, right? Like, that's why it all went to shit?
I'm a synth. I thought if I just
Oh, sorry, that was another Kasumi.
How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real
Let's see, so when did that DLC come out? That had to be like 20... So Fallout... Or, I'm sorry, Mass Effect 2 came out in 2010, right?
You're actually a synth?
Little things?
So yeah, I think Kasumi's thing came out in 2010 as well. I don't know, I just feel like when you're writing... When you're, like, making a game, you know, a big AAA game, a part of my process would be, you know, if somebody's pitching names and stuff,
Everyone has doubts about who they
to make sure that the names don't overlap with other characters, other famous characters in other large games that just recently came out that are within the same sphere, because, you know, Mass Effect 2 fans probably played Fallout 4 and stuff. Unless you're doing that intentionally, like there's some sort of artistic reason why you want this character to be named Kasumi. Because otherwise, I don't know, I just can't help but make the jokes.
Vaguely ethnic?
There's also that too.
Reference.
There's also that too. It's like, well, you know, they're Japanese, and so you guys know there are like thousands of Japanese names, right?
Track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
It always bothered me with this that it doesn't make any sense. Kasumi and her parents, who have accents, pronounce her name as Kasumi. It's one of those weird things where, how did the two vaguely ethnic people find each other?
You're not
in the
Well,
post-apocalypse.
All right.
You
Oh
know.
fuck! I missed a sarcastic option.
Where to begin? You saw all those computers.
How does was it Dukov from Fallout 3? How does he have a Russian accent? Or those dudes from the bar, from that bar in Fallout 4 in Diamond City, how do they have Russian accents?
I didn't
It's
know.
been like...
I didn't know it would work. I just ran away and completely reset
Yeah.
memory. That's the proof that she's a synth. If you don't officially use the exit dialogue thing, then it flushes it from their memory.
Yeah, what you didn't see when you turned her back was her just like spinning in circles really fast. She's glitching out.
Now, do you mind?
I'm a detective.
You
left.
look, my mom.
Yeah.
How does Kat have an Irish accent? Yeah, exactly. So it's like...
No, you don't get it. I am not their daughter. I'm a
It-
I thought if
Yeah.
Right.
The Fallout setting, Bethesda's Fallout setting makes sense if you just drop one of the zeros. Just make it 20 years. Instantly solves basically everything.
Something's going.
I don't know how you. What if I told
Sister, there's a lot of things on this island more important than you.
if you could just hold the jokes for
Guy
us?
with an Irish accent in Fallout 3 came from Ireland, which is even less believable.
They hold his
He
What?
just, you know, he built a raft and he was just fighting all the fucking all the irradiated sea creatures the entire time with his pipe pistol.
I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life
The,
experiences. in
the
it.
bombs fell in 2057. There's your 20-year adjustment.
One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts.
Bethesda has no idea how much shit happens in like a decade. I hope they've been paying attention to what's been happening the past 3 years to realize just how much shit happens in like, you know, 3 years.
You know what I love? It's a very common Bethesda thing. If a character proposes a hypothetical in your opening quest, guaranteed that's what's that's at face value what's going on. Like, it builds up the illusion of intrigue of like, maybe there's a rational explanation, and you find out that like, no, he is genuinely planning on doing this stuff.
You're not saying anything.
Personally, I find calculated mass murder to be very soothing.
Look, help me out, and if I'm wrong, you can make all the jokes you want.
Valentine disliked
Now,
that.
I've tried doing some digging on my own, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried.
To be fair, it's been 12 years since Skyrim and there's still no Tez 6. Bethesda has no idea of time. True, true. When you're working on a game for 4, 8, 10, 25 years,
Funny thing,
it gets kind of hard to keep track of the dates.
IGN Unfiltered 41, he asked Todd, so it's going to be like 10 years for Skyrim to get a sequel? And then IGN Unfiltered 63, he says, so it's going to be 15 years.
I know. Everybody wanted Tez 6, but
Stay here.
Okay.
listen, I'm not getting any younger. I need to make Starfield.
Fallout 4 challenge. Name one aspect of the game that you can't go on at least 2 rants about bad game design decisions. These barrels look nice.
One aspect of the game that you can't go on at least 2 rants about game design.
Alright, turning the dialogue camera off, as amusing as it is.
Maybe the dungeon design, just because it's such an improvement over Skyrim's dungeon design. I can rein myself in, because at least they took like they showed some serious progress there. And not Bethesda progress of like, yeah, now you don't have to do this thing anymore. Like we added a slider or something like that. It's like, no. There's actually like a serious evolution here.
It has motion blur.
Yeah, motion blur. And they didn't forget it in Fallout 76. If anything, Fallout 76 just enhanced what Fallout 4 was starting to do. So, Dungeon design. Done.
What is this? Nick, what the fuck?
Sorry,
Close the door.
I'm on a 10-second delay here.
What is wrong with
What
you,
the
Nick?
what?
What is this room? Why does
What?
the storage room have a one-way mirror?
What?
It's just so that this one-way mirror exists just so that we can spy on this conversation.
Oh, you know what? You know what it is? Dima installed these so that he can spy on people in that room. This is Dima's this is his
This is the
his
first
hidey
instant
hole.
of there's something unsettling about
Yeah.
about Acadia.
Well, listen, if this is Fort Atlas, it's a military installation. You need a room that has a two-way mirror or a one-way mirror.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's going to be a fixed camera angle from wherever you activate it. So because I did it here, we're going to get a fixed camera angle of this shot in particular.
Oh my god, and your character is also you're playing the female character, so I can also make Jack jokes. Yes. It's a two-way mirror? I always thought the kids couldn't see me. I would stand here pounding on this window for hours. This desk was my best friend. I would crawl under it and cry. I want to stop coming back here.
Condensers around Far Harbor wasn't exactly a neutral act.
We couldn't stand by and let
And Dima's the other guy. Oh my god. Dima's the guy, he wants to restart the Telkin project or whatever the fuck it's called.
If this was intentional, this would be like the villain review where they're like talking to the villain on the left, but no, it's just that they didn't just teleport the player during the fade to black to the position they need to be.
Yeah, what is this angle? Like you're standing on boxes right now.
Okay, so I thought that they were going to slow boil this plot point. I didn't realize they were just going to up and within 5 minutes of coming to Acadia say, hey, so Dima killed somebody and replaced them with a synth.
I can't believe you never told me about those. I have to wait until they become a security risk.
Listen, Will Shen, he's got a story to tell. And that plot twist is only part of it. Like we need to get it out of there quickly. So if they're revealing this already, just imagine what comes later.
Listen, it's always the first thing you think.
Just how secure are the banks? How long do we have? And what's in them?
I've gone over this before, Chase.
Man, I can't wait to have to find something else to enjoy about Starfield because the writing sure as shit isn't going to be it. I hope Starfield I hope there's at least one thing in Starfield that I can just say is just exceptionally great. Because boy, is that going to be a fucking brutal video otherwise.
They know you're from Acadia. If you're caught or even seen, then it's war.
We should at least prepare her to go in. We're running out of options. I say we tell her how to crack into the memory banks.
You've been working on this without me?
It came up in a private moment, Chase. But yes, we've been writing a program that will let you access and download.
The plot twist is that Dima wanted you to see this conversation.
Beautiful. But, okay, but as somebody said in chat, they probably have eyes that can see through one-way mirrors. So, and they're all synths. Like, that's the whole premise of this place, is that they're all synths, except Kasumi.
Yeah. We can... You have Nick Valentine standing there. You know, synths can see in infrared, you know.
Well, listen, that's why we have the Stealth Boy suit.
We'll keep monitoring the situation.
The Stealth Boy suit that you left back.
No. Nick has to carry it around. Just to do the bitch work. I think synths can detect people through regular walls as well.
Dima's got his fingers everywhere on this island. And whatever's in his memories isn't something we can wait for someone else to find.
Is someone there?
What a beautiful sequence.
I see you. Yeah, because like those the synths that you fight during the main quest, they They're usually pretty on top of detecting the player. Must have been the wind. Someone sneak attacked me with a Daedric arrow. Must have been the wind.
Who do we talk to first?
Isn't glass not see-through and infrared? Oh. Oh, okay. That would explain it. That's why.
Well, and that's lore copium. We made up that, like, there's nothing in the game to indicate that they can fucking see in the infrared spectrum. Like, they're supposed to replace people. So, only Chase would have been given that kind of, like, advanced augment, because obviously coursers are...
Yeah.
Well,
they're the guys who go out there and get shit done.
In an old submarine base. That you're worried the children of
Where do I get that gamer chair?
I was hoping you were taking your time learning more about us. Huh. I suppose you have. Maybe this is an opportunity for both of us.
Remember the electric chair that you could install in your house in Fallout 76?
New lore just dropped. Synths can't see through glass. Well, I assume they can still see the visible spectrum.
No, they can't. They can only see an infrared.
Okay, we turned off dialogue camera and... yeah, they can only see infrared. Beautiful.
Before I begin,
Oh, we turned off the dialogue camera, and I actually find it kind of disconcerting.
Oh yeah, because you just have Valentine speaking behind you.
Yeah, like my characters, like the dialogue camera, I think is necessary because the player character has a voice. Obviously, the player character shouldn't have a voice. That would solve the problem. But because they have a voice and I'm not seeing them talk, it's like really weird.
Oh yeah. This is the closest we're getting to second person POV.
I hate when
it's a mix of second and third.
I hate when I have to ask a shot in the dark question and it's my character asking something super fucking basic. What does leaving your memories behind entail? Gee, I don't know. Maybe he's a fucking robot.
I got this chip here, you see? I just plug it in and yeah, I just uninstall my memories. You know, it's a valid question. This is a setting where they don't have computers. Oh wait.
Oh god.
I suppose that would certainly make remembering some of my darker hours more fuzzy. In all seriousness, good luck.
Really though, what is a synth?
Our ultimate goal.
If we find anything suspicious in those memories of yours, we'll be back. Count on it.
All right, dialogue camera is getting turned back on because that was. It's hard.
It's hard to follow along what's going on.
All right, what's your side quest?
Hey, so you've talked to Dima. You know why we're here. I certainly hope that you'll consider help.
Oh, we're gonna do the memory sequence now. Yes, this is what I was waiting for. This is the thing that I remember. Poor Far Harbor. You know, maybe the commenters are right. I'm just too negative. I'm just too hard on Bethesda games and stuff. Like I'm clearly biased if the only thing that I really remember from Far Harbor is the awful fucking
There's a boat along the coast of the island.
puzzle sequence.
The boat never finished the trip, you see. My understanding is that the
Sure thing.
Thank you.
I still stand by what I said in Fallout 76, where using like because you use like the settlement building mechanics for that, you know, the sequence coming up. I still think that would have been a good mechanic to use in like events where you have to build your own like bases and defenses and stuff and fight off, you know, waves of enemies. I think that would have been a cool couple of
no,
events
shut up.
There.
What I love about Bethesda is, and this was like revealed, this is very revelatory for the, like, it's not surprising, but it's revelatory. They don't have a period where they take in like complaints about the game. So by the time that we're playing this, Todd Howard and co. have already done the pre-production for Starfield. They've already decided on like how everything in that game is going to work before they've even gotten criticism about this game.
It makes, with that perspective, it's like a lot of stuff makes a lot more sense.
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're going
And
to
that's
find.
why they're only able to implement things, fixes and stuff, and better design ideas during the post-launch DLCs.
How would that work? When I was taking a
And this is it. Are you not impressed yet? Like, look at what's going on with Far Harbor and everything. This story is...
Memories is just 100 years worth of Dima staring
I was going to say it jokingly that this story is better than Fallout 4's main story, but I actually unironically do think it is better.
What the fuck? She has 500 caps? Why is she so loaded? Her parents gave me 300 to rescue their missing daughter.
You know, they pay well here in the cult. I was like going through my Fallout 76 footage, and I found that moment when we met Beckett, and he has 50 bottle caps in his shoe.
Yeah. I feel like they haven't thought about the inevitable problems.
And it's like you can tell by our reaction. There's a reason I didn't put that in the video, and it's because like our reaction was so muted because we'd been so beaten down by Fallout 76 by that point. We were so fucking over it at that point. So I was like, wow, he has 50 caps in his shoe. You're like, yeah, I didn't want to spoil that.
It's like a basic thing. They introduced him lockpicking, but his skill is hacking?
Hacking. Yeah.
What, is there a problem with that?
Here you go. Here you go. That's like fucking giving your kids like giving your kids something that's just not like plugged in, just to let them pretend like we're doing something.
Yeah, sure, Nick. Can you take care of this for me?
Telling the intern to like rearrange the filing room.
Nick, I told you to unlock that terminal. What the fuck are you doing?
He's an overachiever, you know? He didn't even unlock it.
Heads up. See what you can do.
I've played this game before. Yo, Nick's a player here, all right? I've done this before where you know, management told me to do something. I tried to do it. It didn't work. So I'm like, fuck.
You
all right,
locked
let me
out
just
of this one. They unlock after 5 seconds, you idiot. I feel like whoever designed the companions doing the terminals didn't keep up with the actual like terminal hacking minigame, and that it was updated to like just not permanently lock you out. Really immersive representation of faulty synth behavior.
It just goes back to the fucking terminal.
He's really interested in what's on that project's terminal.
Yeah, dude. Listen, I know you said I needed to take care of this thing, but I was in the middle of this other fucking project. You interrupted me. I looked at what you wanted me to do. It's fucking stupid. You already got through the door. Why the fuck am I going to unlock that? No, I'm going back to working on what I was working on. Can I please just do my job?
All right. I guess things have officially opened up.
Oh, yeah, we're done with the tutorial segment now.
Mm-hmm.
We've made it to New Sheoth.
Man.
Actually, yeah, I guess this would be like you got to New Sheoth.
Talk to Brooks. Did I miss?
Because now you got like a bunch of side quests and all this stuff, and yeah, it would be interesting doing like a point-to-point comparison between Far Harbor and Shivering Isles. And I guess Dawn Guard.
Interesting. What about Sad? And why Dawn Guard? Why not Dragonborn?
I'm not Dawn Guard. I meant Dragonborn. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's 2D expansions for the same game.
Yeah.
So we finally had our step-off moment. We're finally into the bulk of the expansion. We're set free on the island.
Mm-hmm.
To go
Explore.
do what we will.
This was what made. Was that a? I think I saw a map seam, or maybe it was a line in the road.
Dragonborn sucks. Fight me. Yeah, I kind of feel that way. Dragonborn is definitely where it starts to feel like they've entered the Fallout 4 phase of Bethesda.
What, phoning it in?
Yeah. Or just like having really weird design principles that we learned from Skyrim.
Yeah.
But like there's a ton of Fallout 4 DNA in that expansion.
Yeah.
Like way more than there is in base Skyrim.
I would say Dragonborn isn't the worst DLC they've ever made. It's worth playing the first time. I don't know. Ask me again when I've played it 3 more times for its video in part 4. Sure, I'll be less charitable then. What is the worst DLC they've made? Horse armor doesn't count. Well, it's funny because if...
Well, Todd Howard has a sentiment about that, which is that the problem with horse armor is just the price. It's not the actual substance of it.
Are we going to count Creation Club? I feel like we have to disqualify Creation Club as well.
Well, okay, let's start with round 1. Absolutely everything. Creation Club, all the plugins for all the games.
Well,
including Morrowind. I can speak for those.
It's got to be, well, of the ones that I've played, because I think there's a lot of Fallout 4 Creation Club content that'd be worse than Skyrim's Creation Club content, but of the stuff I've played, oh man, but then I gotta, it still might be Mothership Zeta.
Okay, I'll clarify for the chat. I intentionally went out of my way to buy 10mm ammo like every day for the entire time I was playing. So the amount of ammo I have is not unnatural. What's unnatural about this character is that I'm 10 hours in and I have 10,000 caps.
And also you're like 2-shotting everything.
Well, listen, I'm only on hard.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Mothership Zeta. Because, see, Creation Club, it's bad, but at least it's short. Mothership Zeta holds you hostage.
Have lore implications.
Yeah, yeah, that too. Well, hold on.
So that one was supposed to be dangerous, so, you know. Now, the next one apparently is tedious. I kind of like this world design. Things are spaced out a bit, you know?
It's the fog.
It's that, yeah, you Moro boomer. It's the fog. You're being tricked by the fog.
Yes, I'm seeing a debate in chat between Mothership Zeta and Operation Anchorage. I think Anchorage, at least Anchorage was like a cohesive design vision. It's like, yes, it was obviously meant to just be like a Call of Duty campaign. But the fact that you're able to identify that says that they at least, you know, it was cohesive.
They accomplished something.
Yeah, they accomplished something. Mothership Zeta is a fucking mess. Holy crap. You want to talk about schizophrenic design?
Well, I was
Mothership Zeta.
I was thinking about how Fallout 4 had a messy DLC cycle. And oh, hi. Oh no, that's Nick. Fallout 3 had Fallout 4 has this messy DLC cycle, and then I thought, oh yeah, Fallout 3 was even worse.
Yeah.
Fallout 3's like its first DLC retcons the ending of its game.
Yeah. Which is funny because that's still one of the better DLCs for that game.
Sorry, it's hard to aim a gun that you can't see. That's the downside of Chameleon.
do the Fallout 4 settlement DLCs count? They were not great.
Like Automaton?
No, not Automaton. Like the Contraptions DLC and stuff. Like, would Hearthfire count? Yeah, I would say they count because
Listen,
I would say Hearthfire.
The only
counts.
DLC for Fallout 4 that I own is this one, and I just bought it.
Broken Steel is the only good Fallout 3 DLC. Wow, I've never seen somebody diss Point Lookout like that.
Point Lookout and the Pit.
Well, just putting Broken Steel. I've seen people put Broken Steel over the Pit, but I've never seen somebody put Broken Steel over Point Lookout.
What's with the Starfield promo junk? I need something down on the lower bar. Which actually it doesn't even line up right. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we don't have notes here, so.
Yeah, usually the notes are on the bottom. So you guys have been missing UI elements this entire time. Nobody brought that up. They just complained that there was Starfield promo material. I think what it is
I just assumed that was intentional.
It's just part of the jank, you know?
Yeah.
I need to put them under the game is the deal. There we go.
Remember, guys.
I'm hoping they send me. Listen, I'm hoping they send me merch. I'm gonna pretend that I'm Access Media. No. I show Game Pass. I do daily posts on Twitter about how many days until Starfield comes out.
Send me the chair.
You want the chair? I want the GPU and the watch. Send me the watch.
I need a new chair soon. So
did you see the manual for the watch?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that exists.
Really? Manual as in, like, is there anything like game? Oh my god, the fucking stealth boy with the Pip-Boy.
Yeah, no, it's unusable. That was the problem with the
the stealth suit.
Yeah, the stealth suit was that it was even worse.
Yeah, at least in like Fallout 76, you had the alternate HUD.
God, I wish I had
that.
My...
Holy fuck! You can't even. It's just...
you can't even read it now. Legendary erratic.
Apparently, Bethesda QA tests. Allegedly. Well, listen, you can QA test all you want, but if there's not enough people to implement those fixes.
Nice. Piece of kit. What's my current left arm? Yeah.
Ooh, +2 luck. Look at how simple legendaries were in Fallout 4.
Yeah, the 1 stars.
One stat. And it's like
I don't know. I kind of favor the multi-stat because that's what really enables the stupid fucking build.
Yeah, I know.
Crafting theory stuff. Even though it does make like there is a best in slot for pretty much every item category.
Yeah, I like aspects of the legendary system. I have to be very careful with how I word this.
Well, listen, it was based on Destiny 2.
I like. Oh my god! Please no.
By the way, if you missed that, we did a really good stream on playing the free-to-play stuff in Destiny 2.
That was an experience. That was one of the it really made me appreciate Fallout 76. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I'm checking some.
I can't believe you're comparing a free-to-play game.
I've got more than 500 viewers on a stream of me playing a video game. That's a first. Usually me playing games is like low view counts.
Well, I guess, yeah, we're
playing a Bethesda game.
We're playing a Bethesda game.
For anybody who missed it, it's because the guy who made this is a lead on Starfield.
And, you know, anybody who knows you will know that you're probably not going to enjoy this. So there's going to be a lot of shit talking and everything. Mm-hmm. So it's probably going to be entertaining.
Which apparently is more popular than I thought. Because again, the popular critic reviews for Fallout 4 are a lot lower than.
Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. I don't have that time right now.
Yeah, I was gonna propose it to you, but I was like, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't throw that on you. You're playing? I thought you were working. Nope, I'm playing. Because let's be honest, I really don't need to play this for the video. Like, it's good due diligence, but I almost feel like I should be playing Elite Dangerous.
There's probably a few jokes you can get out of this.
No, there's a lot of jokes I can get out of this. This is hilarious. I think in 30 years, you know how people look at like old VHS movies from like the exploitation era and watch them like ironically? Sentinels pull Q. I feel like in 30 years Fallout 4 is going to be a lot like that in the so bad it's good camp.
Bothering anybody now.
Just play Baldur's Gate 3. Well, Starfield's going to be such a big time consumption. Like, yeah, I do think that you should play Baldur's Gate 3, but it's fine if you don't.
Who, me or something?
Yeah, you specifically. Oh. No, if you're in the chat and you're like, I only have money to buy one, buy Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes. Well, here's what you do. You buy Baldur's Gate 3, and then you get a free trial for a Game Pass, and...
Yeah. What? No, they lowered the free trial length.
Yeah, it's not 3 months anymore for $1.
Now it's 2 weeks now.
That's enough time to fucking play Starfield, I think. Let's be honest.
That's not well. Okay, I've been doing some like numbers on how long I need to play Starfield. The fuck am I here for?
Oh no, we will have to play a lot, but the average person, I imagine, is going to get about 90 hours out of it, if that.
Well, the main story is going to be 30 to 40.
Yeah. And it's going to be so great, it's going to compel you to stick around.
Well, it's going to have replay.
Anybody in this audience, anybody in this audience.
Again, I was told that this was supposed to be a annoying mission. And honestly, I found like the scripted defense sequence more annoying. Think Bethesda will put any more gameplay videos before launch or just a standard release trailer? Apparently they're doing something for Gamescom.
Yeah.
Oh, who are you?
Block out that whole fucking week of my schedule because they just can't tell us anything.
And you dive in and choppy chop, bang bang, and the whole lot of them dead. You even know what you got right there?
Machete Mike.
Premium set of Pellman's power tools.
I really don't care what these are.
Wait, so you're not salvaging them? Oh, Mariner sent you, didn't she? Goddamn Mitch and his big mouth. No matter what
is this?
It's nothing.
Is this? Okay, Outer Worlds came out.
Deal?
You tried the best. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
My own special projects. For the caps I'm paying, that's all you.
Is this like a Radiant thing? Is this a random thing?
No, this
or
is
is
gotta
this
be part of the
scripted?
quest.
I'll pass on the offer.
I ain't hanging around.
Oh, are these the tools that you just got?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Listen, I need the
What's with
tools
this
so
dude's
that when
face?
I need the tools so that when Dima gets executed, the settlers are on my side. So that happened. Did I just blow his brains out with my mind? There's some great indie games coming out in the next few weeks, by the way. Blasphemous 2 and Sea of Stars, for example. Oh, but see, I'm going to be too busy with Starfield. I got to white-knuckle grind Starfield for 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, Bethesda channels, but if you want to compete with me, you got to play more than 18 hours a day.
Good thing I don't consider myself
get on the level of the
competition.
big grind set.
I got a Skyrim video I'm going to be working on at the same time, which I'm honestly grateful for because it's going to pace it out a bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to play 18 hours of Starfield a day. I think 6 to 8 will be fine.
No, 18 hours a day. Listen, if you do 18 hours a day, I got this my graph paper here with my hours on it. You do 18 hours a day, okay? In 1 week from launch, you'll have done 144 hours.
Nice.
I'm telling you. If you want to compete with me, Bethesda channels, you got to know Life Starfield all month.
This I just got I had a genuine moment right there where I was having flashbacks to like when one of my friends he's like super into, like, he paid off his house already and everything like that. He's only like 3 years older than me, 4 years older than me. He's already paid off his house. He's like putting so much money into his like 401k and all this stuff. And he would just like sit me down and just be like, listen, if you do this, 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 and this, you can save this much money at this point, and then you invest it into this thing and you get this much. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, and at the end of it, I'm just like, nice. Okay. I'm not gonna do that, but okay.
Irradiated world, everything's different, but somehow, what are the plants? Like, most of the plants stay the same? These are just regular cattails. Like, they look a little weird. They're a little frayed. But...
if we make a world too alien, people are going to start clamoring for Morrowind again. And we can't fucking have that, alright?
Look, the UI is a little more readable. There's some weird stuff going on with the edges. But, you know. It's just the time of day made it unreadable.
Okay. Yeah. I got it. I see. Do you have the light on? Because I think if you turn the light on the Pip-Boy, it
hang on.
Makes it brighter.
Stealth boy.
It did, didn't it?
It's a little worse.
Oh. Now you are a true glowy. Man, Fallout 76 is a game that just, I think about it almost every day. It was, there's just so much shit.
Impact on you.
It did. It sure did.
What the fuck?
There's just so much shit that I remember that just I'm never gonna forget, like the glowing Federal Agent.
What the fuck?
Legendary Gulper.
Got RKO'd. They added literal aliens. So I got distracted. This Mr. Gutsy comes up from behind me, and by the way, if I was playing survival mode, man. What on earth killed you? It reminds me of, like, anybody who played Red Dead Online, the first one, not the second one, has stories about the mountain lions in that game. They're just random, like, you'd see a blur go across your screen and then your horse is just dead. Like, the legs just fall out from under it. And you're like, what the fuck just killed my horse?
And you're like, rawr.
Yeah.
And just instantly dead. Dude, you're fucking traumatized from that shit. God, dude, man, Red Dead 1 online. So much fun with friends because you would just go out to the middle of nowhere and everyone is just like, all right, everybody, put your guns away. We're going to be fist fighting cougars today.
Why on the model, on the eye level, is this a sprite? Why is it having this issue?
Indie studio, you know.
Sorry, the Radiant table output a different set of events. God, what? What the fuck are these things? Like, who designed this? Get gulped? Yeah, for real. Alright. Gotta do the classic thing. You got a guardrail, you just jump over it.
Oh, I know what this reminds me of. This like fucking boss enemy from Terraria.
Yeah.
Where it's just like this giant
It
worm
zooms
thing,
back
and it would
and
just.
Oh, you're thinking of the like corruption boss. I'm thinking of like Skeletron. Zooming back and forth across the screen almost instantly. Found it strange that RDR Online 1 had no NPCs, if I recalled correctly. I remember ambushing road NPCs, so I don't know if that's true.
I know RDR1
It was breaking
online.
new ground on the Fallout 76 thing. True.
It was they did have everything turned down a lot, so like animals were turned down and stuff. So maybe it was just you didn't see as many NPCs, but I remember there being like random riders and stuff.
What do you think about the RDR1 port? Overpriced for what it is.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
That days before that, people were like, "Guys, they changed the they changed the logo. There's gonna be a remake for PC and all this stuff." And then it's a fucking shitty port. And it's like you realize what company you guys are dealing with, right?
We've been loyal zealot to you, and your dedication is.
They were working on a bunch of ports, and then they canceled all of them because of the disaster that was the GTA San Andreas one. Which makes you wonder, like, how bad were those remakes looking?
Will there be anything else?
That'll be all, sister.
Thank you, Grand Zealot.
A little bit of tone setting here for this faction.
You. What are you doing here? Did Far Harbor send you?
Channeling her inner Malcolm Reynolds.
I'm from Far Harbor. I'm from the Commonwealth.
Quite the journey. So, explain to me what you're doing here. You come seeking a place among Adam's children?
I'm interested in joining. Sign me up.
Decisions of who may enter our family we leave to Adam. You'll have to perform a ritual. Prove yourself worthy in his eyes.
All right. I'll do what Adam requires.
Then let us hope.
Oh right, it wasn't just a fucking remake of San Andreas; it was a trilogy. It just goes to show how bad the San Andreas port was. That it's just.
I don't think there's 20 hours of content to talk about with Minecraft, even with all the updates they've done. If you were just like block by block explaining what the block is.
Even if you threw like mods into it, I still don't think you could get 20 hours out of it.
I think you could get 20 hours with mods. That's what I was gonna say. That's what you would have to do.
You would have to do like a history of the modding scene and stuff.
Well, if you're really sitting down on like one of those kitchen sink packs.
There's
So
once upon a time.
I'm guessing
there was
with rads.
There was an energy war. There was an energy war in Minecraft modding scene. At one point, we had like 6 different things, and then one day, RF came through and just annihilated them all. Go look for what was the fucking industrial expansion?
So did I break the sequence here?
Or Buildcraft? R.I.P. Buildcraft, man. The OG with MJs.
I mean, I've seen a video that like broke down by a geologist what type of stone is.
Drink from the spring, then we'll talk.
Okay.
Wait. Stone in Minecraft.
Yeah.
You
mean. Okay. Oh, I have a. Okay, so I'm getting it. It's because I have fucking 8 trackers because I've got fucking 16 quests going on at the same time. I have a marker telling me to go into the nucleus, but that's not the actual quest that I need to do to go into the nucleus.
What was that Minecraft mod where you had to collect pebbles? I mean, I've seen that mechanic used in a bunch of different Minecraft mods. I think the most popular one, you probably saw it from, what was the pack? Was that in RL Craft? There's like one pack that got really famous for being like ball-bustingly difficult. And they had that mechanic. No, this is after Greg Tech. Greg Tech was another one. Yeah.
RL Craft, that was the one that had, no, that one was busted. Like, supremely overpowered. It only showed up in like one Feed the Beast pack because it absolutely broke the balance of everything.
Are you're probably talking about a mod, right? Or
yeah.
You're probably talking about Project E, which was a spiritual successor to, oh my god, what was that mod called? Was it the one though where like you can convert matter into like a generic? No. Oh, okay, never.
It was like it was like an energy crafting mod. It added like volcanoes to the base game gen.
Oh.
But it was a tech mod.
Yeah.
This is how I think drugs work.
Oh man, I don't remember which one.
I feel like I should be able to sit down with Valentine and say, hey, can you tell me what...
Equivalent exchange, yeah, that was the one.
Can you tell me what happened from your perspective? So, weird bit of balance. Mutant Hound chops remove rads.
How? Wait, is that the raw one?
No, the cooked ones.
Cooked one, okay.
The first equivalent exchange was hilariously broken.
Yeah.
Which is sad. It's a good premise for a mod pack idea, but it's way too gameable.
Yeah.
What's your favorite standalone mod?
Probably thermal expansion.
Okay, good fundamental. I like immersive engineering.
Immersive engineering is really fucking good too. Yeah. Immersive engineering is a close second.
So like when I conceptualize what a Minecraft modded kind of quick retrospective would be, like I'm always thinking about immersive engineering and.
Did you ever play with like immersive petroleum and its like sister?
I did, but I didn't get that far. Is the issue?
Yeah. Because those were pretty fun.
What inevitably ends up happening is you get to about like the rock crushing machine, and then you start using other mods.
Yeah. Yeah, immersive engineering kind of gets hamstrung if you're running other mods because it's like I can spend 30 minutes setting up this immersive engineering machine, or I can just, build this one device, this one block device, and just drop it down.
Dang, Gould.
Create
is pretty cool.
Really, yeah.
Is that the one with all the like mechanical energy gears and stuff?
Yeah. God damn, you got fucking bodied there.
Yeah, because I have no sustain on this character build. It's
creates. Oh, I'm sorry.
People. Oh, there's always commenters that complain that I interrupt you. So, you are here, Nick. What are you seeing?
Yeah, creates that's a mod that I've watched like several videos explaining it, and it's just like this is so fundamentally different from what I'm used to. And when I play mod Minecraft, I kind of just want to like get up and go. So I'm kind of in this weird thing now where I'm just left playing the same mods that I've been playing for years now.
Yeah. I always use it to make elevators. The tricky part is, like, every create run-through is basically just, building the thing that lets you make the electric motors so that you can make, so that you can skip all the, like...
all the mechanical.
Yeah, transferring mechanical energy from what is it, water wheels?
Yeah, water wheels and windmills. Yeah.
The fuck is Minecraft even about? Well, see, we're talking modded Minecraft, which is like a whole different can of worms. You've said before that, like, you can't stand playing regular Minecraft anymore.
Yeah, I can't. I'd be interested in going back to it, I guess, now that, you know, there's a million expansions and stuff. The last time I played vanilla was, I don't know, 2011, 2012, so...
There's some clue around here.
That's basically when once I got into modding, I pretty much never turned back.
Mother.
R.
Environmental storytelling.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we need a 20-hour video on Minecraft so people know.
Bingo.
You don't. You really don't.
Someone sent me a Minecraft video. I think it's 5 hours long, and it's just like vanilla. But
Minecraft YouTube is super degenerate. And I'm not even talking like the pedo stuff that goes on over there. Because that does go on. I'm talking like the people who do take it seriously. They're like, it's like all Salt Factory style stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed by this video. It was a lot of just reading off of like change logs, basically.
Yeah. That's kind of what you have to do. That's the problem with the Minecraft video.
Yeah, that's
Minecraft
basically
is so fundamentally simple that
I was watching the video. I'm like, yeah, okay. This is basically just another example of why I don't want to do a Minecraft video, because
that was one of the funny Super Rad comments that someone posted was, someone said on Super Rad's Oblivion video, it's like they looked at the other 12-hour Oblivion video and all they took away from it was that it was long. I feel like that describes so many long videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
That, like, they watch somebody who makes long videos, but they didn't understand why those long videos work.
Yep. I mean, maybe it's me, right? Like, I make these videos and everything like that, so it's very, very hard for me to watch analysis videos or game analysis videos now. Because I just see stuff, I'm just like...
I kind of disagree, because I've been going back to the fundamentals, the stuff that really got me into the genre, and I'm finding that like a lot of it holds up and blows stuff that gets made today out of the water.
Like what?
The Joseph Anderson Fallout 4 stuff, Mahler's Last Jedi coverage, all his Star Wars coverage, but like there's a lot of good stuff out there. I think Joseph Anderson's didn't hold up as well as Mahler's did. Like, Mahler's video could be made today, and I would think it would be good. To Snakerer. I haven't watched any To Snakerer videos on my my rewatch spree. Like, I started watching Kretosis's new Fallout 4 coverage. But then I only played 10 hours of this, so I ran out of things to do. And so, like, I stopped watching it because I was only watching it because I was playing Fallout 4. Not that I wouldn't watch it on its own, it seems fine. Critical Drinker? Well, see, Critical Drinker, he's complicated. I like when he does the production hell stuff and he like talks about the history of various projects that went through production hell, but I totally get why people don't like him.
That sounds difficult to do. Like do videos like on that subject consistently.
Yeah, that's why I don't watch him consistently.
Yeah.
Because it's just like an occasional thing. I'm very interested in YouTubers that are bipolar quality. So like they'll have one video come out that's like a banger, and then they'll have the next video that comes out that's like, what the fuck? So like Never Knows Best, right? Great Oblivion video. Awful Skyrim video. It's the same fucking series of videos. Like, how did that happen?
Because Skyrim is where everybody goes to die. I get it. I really do. Now that I'm like in the middle of this whole thing.
Yeah. That's why I want Super Rad to do Skyrim.
Please go insane.
Make your 20 hour 20-minute video. And then go, it'll be fun. Don't worry.
Holy shit, that fucking wolf went flying.
Skyrim is the graveyard of video essayists. I think Skyrim actually does like give people brain rot.
Yeah.
I haven't been the same since I covered it.
It's been...
Why are there waves here? This is like the lake shore. What the fuck?
We got an asset.
I know, people really liked the waves in Dragonborn, so we gotta shove that shit in everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like even now doing Skyrim, I've bitten off more than I can chew.
The latest EFAP was hell. What happened to Your Movie Sucks? Well, Your Movie Sucks, he's one of those like bipolar guys. Lion King video, great. I think when he's like super passionate about something, that's when he's like peak. So like he's a furry and he takes a lot of issues with the Lion King the live action Lion King. Great video. The Kimba the White Lion stuff, great video. Like I'm pretty sure that Kimba video inspired the latest wave of like, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna make me mentally ill when I'm done with the challenge.
Oh.
Those types of videos.
Yeah. See, people start those videos and they don't realize that it does happen. You do, like, I just start quoting Fallout 76 now.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful sometimes, you know?
Well, and see, the difference is I don't have that problem, but that's because I kind of vibed with 76. So, like, it actually made less of an impression on me because I was more into it. I cannot see them. But, like, they can see me like it's still just regular Fallout 4 view sightlines. But also, I'm getting hit and, like, nothing's happening to me.
They're wearing infrared goggles right now.
Oh, yeah, and I need to level up. So I'm 24. God, I hate the fucking progression system in this game.
It's fucking terrible.
I like have to look through, like, I'm pretty sure at this point I can go for increased access to hacking and lockpicking stuff. Well, I can't do lockpicking. I could do hacking, but I could also do damage resistance. It's probably pretty necessary given that I'm getting one shot by fucking monsters.
Yeah.
And then there's humans that, like, can barely dent me.
Yeah, the gulpers come by and nibble on your ankles, and you're instantly dead.
The internal enemy balance has always sucked, but it's really bad in this game. Where, like, human enemies are a joke, but
yeah.
I like killing the human enemies the most. They're like the most
because
fun
they have
with stealth.
Because they have like they're the most dynamic enemies.
Yeah.
Because they have guns and like tactics and stuff. They don't just run at you and bite you.
Well, they do the run at you thing, but
well, yeah, if they have melee weapons and shit.
I wish Nick was better at fighting. Damage resistance does nothing. Good to know.
Hey, Tom. Now, where'd you go? Anyone you walk away from.
I bet half the reason they run at you is to get into easier aiming range for controllers, and also because that's the basic AI package that's been a thing since video games were first a thing.
I would be highly interested in someone doing a Skyrim overhaul series where they taking critique of the game and then piecing together a mod list to try and fix it.
You're doing that with Oblivion, right?
I'm doing that with Oblivion, and it's actually pretty easy to do because there's not that many. You don't need that many mods.
I was working on a prototype for some like rebalance changes that I would do. So far, all I've done is birth signs. I want to do a contraband rework.
For Morrowind, right?
Yeah, for Morrowind.
Yeah.
I want to do a contraband rework.
So, the problem with Skyrim is that its issues are so fundamental, and its gameplay, like at its core, its gameplay is so fucking stilted that there's just not like mods can't go deep enough to fix Skyrim's issues. Because it's like, cool, you got all this new you got a new combat system, right? Holy fuck.
Yeah, grenades are
you don't need arms, right?
Yeah.
But so yeah, you have like a whole new combat system, but
You're
you're still playing the companions, you know, or you have like a whole new economy system that rebalances the entire economy, but like there's still best in slot like weapons and stuff that you can get, and it's all still like you have to worry about randomized loot in a dungeon or something, or you know, you got your city overhauls, but the dungeons are still fucking Skyrim dungeons. It's like Skyrim's one of those games where it's just you can mod it so much, but it just never goes far enough.
Boy, I love VATS. I forget that technically this was supposed to be a VATS build.
Oh, I love VATS in this game. You know how slow it is and everything. Another thing I liked about Fallout 76 is VATS. Or Fallout 76 was VATS, where it's just like it's just aimbot. That's it. It's real-time aimbot, and that's all I needed from it. That's all I need VATS.
It's one of those awful like convenience features, like flying in World of Warcraft, where I like it, but I shouldn't. Weird head sway that was kind of making me motion sick. I do realize that, but I come back to modding it like it's a toxic X. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing is, honestly, if I was like, the problem is I have a job that takes a lot of creative energy. So it's hard to like sit down and actually mod stuff if you're a YouTuber because
yeah, unless you're doing it for a video.
Yeah, because fuck.
Yeah, try making a mod list for like Minecraft or something after you're done editing a video, like for 4 weeks straight. The first thing I do when I finish a project is, all right, I'm gonna go outside for like 3 days now.
This is a weird area.
Patrician, what is your day job?
YouTube.
Yeah, we are both full-time YouTubers now.
That's not a real job.
As far as the government's concerned, well, I just tell the government I'm self-employed. That's all they care about.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the feds care about, anyways. New York State asks even less questions, surprisingly.
What am I here for? Storage drive, storage drive. Wow, it was that simple. Almost like it could be set up as a Radiant quest.
I hope this comment...
Was that seriously all I had to do?
I hope this comment is sarcastic. So happy this is my favorite Fallout game of all time. I'm glad you're going to give it the review it deserves.
Yeah, I've got bad news for Fallout fans. I just don't like the games. That's kind of like the fundamental problem. I don't want to do Fallout because I don't want to do a quick retrospective again where I'm negative about something.
Yeah. So, I've been considering doing like Dragon Age as like the next big like RPG series that I'd tackle.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of points in favor of doing it. The major point against it is that I'm just not that into Dragon Age. I played Dragon Age Origins like a couple times. It was fine. Like it's just a good RPG, but it doesn't really do anything that's spectacular. I guess like the character carrying over stuff is kind of neat, but it's just not much there that really makes me excited to even play it, let alone do like 3 in-depth videos on it. So, I don't know.
Well, who says you have to do the whole series? Just do the parts that you like. Oh boy, another fucking legendary pole cue.
Hey, it's better than a legendary shepherd's crook.
20%
20% chance to freeze the enemy. Well, at least that's like valid to have on a melee weapon.
Yeah, I guess. Legendary effect makes melee fun. Makes melee usable in first person.
As much as I give Bethesda, modder balance is often worse. Yeah.
No, way worse.
I keep referring to like Ordinator. I had to cut out a bunch of my references to it because I realized I was referencing it way too much.
Yeah.
But it's a good like way to look at what if the community was in charge of, balancing Skyrim. And I'm realizing that I just don't like most of Ordinator. Because so the sneak skill is a perfect example. What they do to sneak is they make it so that it's harder for you to become invisible to NPCs and stuff. It's a lot harder. It makes stealth progression a lot longer. They reduce they try to eliminate the sneak attack meta pretty much entirely. And then to replace all that stuff, they give you abilities to just drop
bear traps,
oil, or not even bear traps, like oil traps and stuff, and things to trip up your opponents when they're pursuing you. And it's first off, enemies rarely pursue you because their AI is so fucked up that they just can't really figure out what's going on. So it's all you're doing is removing the stuff that made sneak good, in the sense that it just made it so that I could avoid shitty Skyrim combat. And you're replacing it with something that's just going to make the combat worse because enemies can't use the stuff on me, and it's just going to I don't see how this makes sneak fun. And then the speech one was weird too. They had a whole bard mechanic where it's you can sit there and play instruments and force enemies to dance, which is just wow, that sounds really fucking overpowered, because I know enemies won't be able to use that against me. So the only thing that I liked about the changes to speech is that it implements some sort of progression to shouts by tying speech to shouts, which doesn't make sense.
Well, listen, it's all talking at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're using your voice, you're flapping your gums, right? It's all the same thing.
I admire the goal of trying to work dragon shouts into the default progression system, but shouts are their own thing.
Yeah.
Need their own skill tree.
There was
the problem is skill trees are something modders only just figured out.
Yeah, that too.
And Oldinator's an old mod, so.
Yeah, there is a mod that I would prefer over it, which was for shout specifically. Dragon Soul Reliquary or something like that, where you can just trade in Dragon Souls for
Yagwai's stuck.
Increasing shout damage, decreasing shout recharge rate, getting perk points and stuff like that. And it's pretty well balanced too.
Got with time. Dragon shots should have been Ithalid powers. No. The last thing Skyrim needs is the fucking Larian source trope.
At least Ordinator made magic viable. And that's why I liked Ordinator so much for so many years, because I've only played it with a mage, and the rebalances and stuff it makes to magic is basically essential. But the rest of the stuff I'm not so sure about.
I think that's kind of the problem with Skyrim, is that you can't really engage with it without talking mods.
Yeah.
And the fact that people are going into Starfield saying that that's a perk is wild.
Modder's Paradise.
Should have had shout crafting. Should have, okay. There's a lot of problems with the Dragon Shout system.
I can't wait for space magic in Starfield, and people are going to be reminiscing about how good shouts were in Skyrim.
Well, that's
Can't wait to see
that's
that
the weird
shit.
thing is like, people. Okay, Elder Scrolls 6. People have always been talking about it's gonna be in Hammerfell because they can use sword singing, and that's gonna be the new Dragon Shout system, right? But Fallout 4 doesn't really have an equivalent system. So Starfield hinting that there's gonna be like a Dragon Shout system.
Drugs.
Really weird.
Fallout 4 has drugs.
That's shouts. Come on.
But when you use it, your character screams.
It's
Hey
good
there.
to see you
Yes?
again, brother.
Prefer we keep it to just
I've got those storage drives you asked for.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
I did notice a locked chest that I could...
Key? Chest? Well, you did your part, so...
Oh yeah, Jet also lets you slow down time. No, I might actually be correct. Drugs were meant to be that thing.
True. Based.
Well, like what we were saying, this game only makes sense if you're a drugged up schizophrenic.
I'd rather see Elder Scrolls 6 set on Somerset Isle. No. Okay, if Starfield blows all expectations out of the water, it's truly a return to form for Bethesda, then sure. But okay, here's what the world will accept us for who we are. Motherfucker, you're undistinguishable from regular humans.
Yeah, you can blend in perfectly fine. You wouldn't even know who you are if somebody didn't tell you about it.
Like, the only reason that, like, you can't live in the Commonwealth. There's other wastelands that you could live in. Just go to the capital wastelands.
Oh, but no. What's his face? Zimmer chased Harkin all the way across, or Harkness, whatever the fuck his name is, all the way across down to the capital wasteland. Since we'll never be safe anywhere. This is why we need the railroad.
But they're safe here?
They're fucking up. You think the Institute's gonna come here? Look at this place. This place is a disaster.
Would you forgive Bethesda if they were an indie studio of 12 people? I'd be kind of impressed that they were making these games if they were an indie studio of 12 people. Going to Akavir and Elder Scrolls would at least be interesting. But you see, it's been confirmed to not be Akavir.
Would it be interesting, though?
Would it be interesting? That is true. Akavir is actually kind of boring.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's ways that they could...
Like,
you could punch it up and stuff. You can expand it.
The novelty of Akavir is that we don't see it.
Don't know. Yeah, that's
like,
kind of...
I feel like a lot of people miss that about Elder Scrolls, is that the most interesting stuff in the setting is things that we don't see. Because as soon as Bethesda touches it, like,
it dies.
Like, you know how cool the Greybeards were before Masters of the Way of the Voice that live atop of the tallest mountain in the world and can use
because
the abilities
Bethesda
of dragons?
just... Well, see, you have two things working against Bethesda here. First off, Bethesda themselves. Second off, it is that age-old issue of, like, when you're writing something in written form, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But if you're gonna, like, you know, turn that into any other sort of medium, some sort of compromises need to be made. And video games, you gotta compromise a lot. So it's like, yeah, we could... The Greybeards could have been that fucking cool if they were the primary focus of the entire game and the entire game was set around High Hrothgar. But because it has to exist in, you know, a game where you're supposed to go anywhere and do anything,
Keep it down, all right? I know the synth you're talking about.
kind of suffers.
Thing is, he showed up way earlier than he was supposed to. To be honest, the guy was a wreck. Tried to calm him down, but...
Relax.
Sorry. Look, if you're really going after that synth, just be careful out there. I feel like...
It's just a shame we'll never see elsewhere. Well,
you see,
if you
like Todd Howard says,
let me tell you about this game. It's called Elder Scrolls Online.
I wiped out the feral ghouls at the campground.
You could go to the Somerset Isles in there too.
It's only right.
And Morrowind, fuck, they had 2 expansions for Morrowind.
What's next? You'd never want.
I'm sorry.
Everybody was. He had a farm, the island. takeout.
Right? That fog.
That's this.
A part 2 to this quest? Boy, I didn't see that coming.
Stay clear of the quarry. Loads of trappers.
You eyeing me, mainlander?
Avery.
I'll be straight with you. It's never easy to ask, but I've got a responsibility.
I'm happy to help.
If we get our drinking water from a purifier. We had a bad.
Oh, you have a water
storm
purifier
before we
too,
got
huh?
here, and it must have damaged. I sent Howard Dunn.
Yeah, that's
Don't
no
you know
big
about the
deal.
water
Go have a
coolers?
look. I wouldn't ask a stranger to.
Right? All right.
Good.
Yeah, water coolers are great. They're more compact. You don't need a water source nearby, and they don't consume any energy.
My gun's now.
Hello?
Instead of a modder's paradise, I'd like a player paradise, please.
I guess you could say that.
That's bars right there. That's a
Okay.
that's a YouTube title right there, or a description for a video.
Go ahead. I'll meet.
Very good.
This seems like a side quest. Oh, no, yeah, this is the vault side quest. Fuck that. I'm not doing this shit. Alright. Eliminate the fog crawler. Missing synth. Howard Dunbar. Okay.
I wonder what the first Starfield mod will be. There's probably mods that are already they probably already exist. Probably some sort of like fix.
How would that work?
You do it in like Fallout 4's creation.
Well, yeah,
kit.
but like, what are you fixing?
Oh well, I mean, there's already people already saw typos in in a bunch of things in the trailers, so you can fix that right off the bat.
Level 25, 27, 38, 30, 33.
People have been waiting, sitting on their hands, just waiting for this game. I'm sure there are mods that already exist for it.
Looks like Howard didn't make it. I'll have to repair the
Pre-launch
fog
UI
lights
mod, yeah,
myself.
exactly. Because there's probably going to be stuff that is you can assume is going to be very similar to how it worked in like Fallout 4's creation kit.
Well, yeah, that's what they did with Fallout 4. They used Skyrim's creation kit.
Yeah.
I hate the phrase modder's paradise. Boy, you have no clue. It actually does disgust me that people's mindset is, well, guys, listen, we know the game's not going to be very good, but...
I'm not saying that. I'm going to love my first playthrough unmodded, of course. It's just, I want a game that I can spend 3,000 hours in, and the only way that's going to happen is if I have good mods.
This is the water purifier. Man, they really trivialized that.
Remember Fallout 3?
No. I really don't. Fallout 3 is my least played one, so...
That was... how many years before Fallout 4? 12, I think?
18. 2008 to 2007, so...
No. I mean,
2015.
in universe.
In universe, I think it's 10?
Yeah,
We're in
okay.
2287, so...
There's a trail of blood.
You might not remember Fallout 3, but Fallout 3 remembers you. So when you're voting for Game of the Year...
Hang on. I love this trope in games. So this is how much he bled here. This is like what, a quarter of a liter?
That's a lot of blood.
Yeah, this could be like half a liter. I'm just thinking, like, in terms of, like, if you spilled milk, I don't think it would make, like, a half gallon of milk, I don't think it would make this much blood. Like,
No.
this big a stain. So, like, there's a lot of blood here.
And it's raining, too.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. We should be finding his corpse right about now. Because he's already, like, by the time he gets to here, he's in lightheaded territory. Where's the next bloodstain?
I think if you're bleeding that much that quickly too, you would be in shock.
All right, a little one.
Like, you would probably be incapable of moving.
Oh, here's another big bloodstain. This is where his corpse should be. Because that, like, if you're bleeding this much, that, like, what happened? Did he just, like, I gotta stop and rest and recover for a bit? Like, there should just be, like, a continuous streak of blood because you're crawling, because you're, like, on the verge of death. Alright, little bloodstain, little bloodstain. Little bloodstain, little bloodstain. Okay. Another big bloodstain. So at this point, he's lost, like, 2 liters of blood. Which is, like, I think, pretty sure that's lethal. I think that's at the point that you die.
He kept stim packing.
Hmm.
And as we know, stim pack...
It's all diegetic, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, he didn't come down here.
Fresh meat crawling in from the fog.
Why do you guys talk to me?
Ugh, you're cannibals?
We survive.
What if it's a Meyer Lurk man? Hey, that would be a great name for a superhero.
Leave or die.
You're
Oh,
dead.
cannibals.
What?
Yes.
Nick, what are you... Nick, why? Nick said something and, like, dragged the camera back towards him.
Bloodthirsty yell. Ah, the gourmands. Of course. Oh, this is confusing. So you had the trappers in Fallout 76 that, like, they just hunted and trapped.
Yeah, and
in
trappers
this game,
here.
the trappers here are cannibals. But in Fallout 76, the cannibals were the gourmands.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know. We were gonna... There's only so many different aspects of raiders we can make in Fallout 76. So it was bound to happen that we would copy a bunch of shit. I do feel like I did myself a bit of disservice by not being, like, intimately familiar with Fallout 4 before doing Fallout 76. Because there's just little connections like this.
Yeah. Yeah, you were saying you wanted to have played Nuka World, which I feel like would be the biggest waste of time. For, like, you know, it was an event playground in Fallout 76.
Well, like, you know, the handmaid was from Nuka World and stuff. It wouldn't be... It probably wouldn't be, like, fundamental. Like, I wouldn't come to, like, vastly different conclusions or anything, but there would be some jokes in there for sure. The gourmet? No, you don't understand. It's not the gourmet. It's the gourmands.
Todd Howard doesn't care about New Vegas. You think you're the first fucking person to ask Todd Howard about New Vegas? You're long beaten to that punch.
Yeah, people have... Well, no, now you've seen people asking now, well, now that you guys are under the same umbrella, you're both owned by Microsoft, maybe Obsidian will... It's like, you don't... First off, you don't want Obsidian making another Fallout game. They did it already. You know what it's called? The Outer Worlds. Do you want that to happen to Fallout New Vegas? Do you really want Fallout New Vegas 2 Outer Worlds Edition? I don't think so. Let's just let New Vegas be. If you're gonna do anything with New Vegas, make some patches so that it runs better on PC.
Once you mop the decks with him.
It's literally called Quest Name 2.
Those fog condensers are back online.
What?
Our water supply was starting
The name of the quest is
wasn't sure how much longer we could
Hull Breach.
Yeah, it's the sequel.
Hull Breach 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yes. Well, I said it was paying work.
Thanks.
They could at least like put Roman numerals in there. Like usually that's what you do because you can read it as like the
I think
second
you have a leak
or
in your
something like
house.
that.
Why are you so wet?
Have you seen the state of this building?
Despite our friendly town doing its best to chase you out.
Look at these windows.
Why do you?
I can't
why do you
close
do it?
those windows.
Does it really matter?
I suppose not. Most folk here are.
Dr. Blackburn? Is that you?
No. Come on now.
I'd love to change their.
Do it right. In olden times, leaders, legends say, once the would-be captain killed the Mirelurk queen. You do this?
I'm ready to become a legend.
You what? There's an old Mirelurk. Go there.
Right.
And then wait.
You can tell that Daedra bitch. I'm done doing her dirty work.
Beautiful. No, let Fallout fucking die. It's like Star Wars, dude. There's more bad Fallout games than good.
So what franchises do you want to see die? Let's break out the list. I'm willing to bet our list is pretty similar.
Well, Star Wars and Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout, obviously. God, what franchises even still exist, honestly? Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs.
Ooh.
Basically the Ubisoft kind of catalog.
Yeah, Ubisoft's entire catalog.
Call of Duty? Yeah, that would be like a public service.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
wish that one away.
I cannot believe they're actually doing a remember Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, guys,
the
remember
Modern
Advanced
Warfare that
Warfare?
people fucking hated, that people made fun of.
Some Xbox shill today was making fun of Sony for not... There was some studio that was struggling with split screen. And I was like, dude. Like, Xbox as a console can't do split screen.
You can have split screen, or you can have 4K 60 FPS. You choose.
Lord of the Rings could use some peace. Yeah, I guess that's true. We don't need any more. Like, we got the trilogy. It's really good.
I loved Modern Warfare 3. It wasn't the worst. Actually, I'm one of the people who did like Modern Warfare 3. I thought it was what Modern Warfare was trying to put down, but it's just like more polished.
I don't buy the case that you can't make a video about Minecraft because it's always changing. Because fundamentally it really doesn't change that much.
Yeah.
And
if anything, that's kind of the problem with
talking
about Minecraft, is that fundamentally it really hasn't evolved since like the beta days.
Yeah. And I mean, you can make a good video that doesn't age badly. Free set of T51.
Oh, Battlefields. That's a good one to kill off.
A random set of T51 power armor that's in perfect condition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Problem?
No.
All right. This is now a power armor build. Wow, it's 100% complete too, even has a helmet and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Any Medal of Honor boomers here?
I feel like you don't waste your franchise killing wish on Halo just because it's killing itself. Like that's an easy one to go. Yep, I accept it.
Yeah. Mass Effect and Dragon Age. I'll add those to the list. You know, BioWare tried to do a new IP, but nobody appreciated Anthem. So now they have to resurrect the Mass Effect and Dragon Age again. Destiny. No. See, the problem is what we're asking is like franchises that just need to be put on ice for like decades.
Don't kill Mass Effect. I loved it. Well, you use the past tense. You're not saying I love Mass Effect. You're saying I loved Mass Effect. That's all the more reason to kill it.
And what we mean is like we're putting it on ice for like a decade or two.
No, I mean kill it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was just that's the framework I'm operating in.
Oh, all right. Well, then in that case, yeah, definitely get rid of Destiny. Because I was going to make the joke that Destiny needs to just be killed entirely. Like, never bring that thing back. Because I would say then, like, Mass Effect, put it on ice for like 10, 15 years, and then reboot it. That way they can get around the issue of, like, well, you know, Mass Effect 3 kind of wrapped things up.
Alright, this is going to be the first time I fast travel. Please kill off Minecraft? Why? Like, what's going on with Minecraft's lifespan that you don't like?
They keep breaking my mod lists. That's annoying.
Can't you just stick on an old version?
Quiet you.
I personally am sick of Half-Life games. What?
Come on. Don't. Obvious bait. Put FIFA on ice. I have some people who like FIFA games, and according to them, the recent FIFA games have actually been pretty good. But you can't put the sports games on ice for several reasons. First off, they're like contractually obligated to release those.
Well, fuck the contracts. No, we're wishing that the genie, so that's no excuse.
And also, that's like the bread and butter for. Listen, you can have your sports games, or you can have even more derivative garbage sequels to the franchises you actually care about. I look at sports games as like a necessary evil. If EA needs 6 sports franchises so that they can, you know, foot the bill for a new IP, then so be it.
One.
Problem is that EA is.
He got him.
Wow. Wow, look at Nick go. What, are you just like stealthed right now?
No, I'm just standing here, weapon down, waiting on him to finish them off.
So why aren't they
these stationary ghouls?
Well, why aren't they killing you then?
Blew all their limbs off, I guess. Everything Blizzard does, they're as bad as Bethesda, but with a slicker graphics engine. I think they're worse than Bethesda. Like, the state of modern Blizzard is that they have to rely on adapting their old content because nobody wants to play their new stuff. Like, it's kind of funny how hard Diablo 4 fell off.
RPG Maker needs to die. Now that
yeah,
there's a cut I've never heard before.
Kind of, yeah. If only because like people need to fucking learn how to use other tools.
Like Unity.
Here's a bold move. Kill off the Overwatch porn.
No.
Got really defensive there.
I mean, sure. Why not? I don't have a 69 gigabyte folder of just Lucio.
Man, that's like all of it. No, on my server, we were actually like looking at who has the most porn in Overwatch between Lucio and Doomfist, because they're both black guys, right? But Lucio's like nerdy black guy archetype, and Doomfist is like your dark Nubian god archetype.
Wait. You mean of the two, right?
Yes.
Like they don't. Okay. So there isn't more like Lucio porn than just like.
No. It's
Mercy,
like,
right?
No, like there's like 250 pictures of Lucio that feature Lucio, whereas there's like 6,000 that feature Doomfist or something like that. 600,
Well, I mean,
6,000.
it's in the name, right? Like Doomfist. Like, come on now.
It's very lewd. But I was just making a point that like, so Lucio was like the black guy at launch, but they clearly missed the mark on what because. By the way, every single Overwatch character that's ever been added to the game was for the purpose of being masturbated to. So, like, the fact that they missed the mark on having their pharaoh black guy.
He just didn't
Wasn't
focus
Reaper
test
black?
with...
Reaper is I think he's Mexican. So about that hamster character. Well, yeah, you guys never heard about that era of the gay community when they were putting hamsters up their ass?
Oh God, you're going.
We're going deep on this one.
You're going. You know, they did it with gerbils in South Park, but you know, same thing. Man. You want to talk about something that holds up. Fucking classic South Park.
What the fuck am I doing here? Drop meat in the water. Oh, is that what that guy's here? He's gonna come out and be like, my god, what are you doing? Oh, right, he's here because he has to be a witness to the captain's dance.
Sesh confirmed boomer. I mean, I am pretty old. I'm a lot older than people. People are always like, you know, surprised when they find out that I'm older than you are.
Yeah.
No, I was watching South Park. We didn't have cable at the time, so I was watching it on VHSs. But
oh boy.
Mirelurk King.
I have like 20 grenades. Ugh.
What are dead franchises that deserve a second chance at life? I vote Deus Ex and
Elder
Titanfall.
Scrolls, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption. You know, there's so many.
Bully. God damn it, give me Bully 2 already.
Oh, right, I can't fucking use the Pip-Boy when I'm stealthed. Halo.
Splinter Cell?
No.
Anyway.
The joke here is that none of these are dead franchises.
Oh. I was gonna, you know, I was gonna say something, but... SSX. That's a snowboarding game, right? If we're gonna talk about snowboarding games, well, you got to bring back Cool Boarders then. Sly Cooper. Jack and Daxter.
Oh god, poison damage.
I only know of Cool Boarders because it was on a demo disc that I had for the PS1. I didn't actually play any snowboarding games. I don't know, I didn't really play that much Tony Hawk either.
Awful lot of rads around.
Mercenaries, yeah. There was some interesting ideas with that franchise. They were definitely a bit ahead of the curve in terms of tech. It would be interesting to see that premise brought back. I mean, I get the problem with Mercenaries is that it has to compete with like Just Cause. So, like, they would have to do something in order to justify themselves. Like just having destructible environments wouldn't really cut it anymore.
I think it's kind of a boring topic.
What, games to bring back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's funnier to talk about ones that need to die.
Oh god. Why is it so fast?
So somebody told me that Anthem servers were getting shut down in September. But I looked high and low on the internet. I could not find any info to
Well, Kathleen
corroborate
Kennedy is
that.
going to be fired this week. You know?
Who?
The lady that killed Star Wars. Oh boy. Did I do a really bad save file?
Uh-oh.
I
might have to
love Skyrim and Fallout 4.
TGM here.
Having to open the console after you load saves because of that blank period.
Oh yeah. So,
Jesus Christ. Nick, could you pull aggro here? I'm like the main damage dealer. You have a pipe pistol.
So this Kennedy person is basically like Bonnie Ross. From 3 for 3.
I'm surprised you don't know about this.
I mentally check out of anything that's Disney related.
Makes sense.
I care about like their macro issues, like all their legal issues in Florida right now with DeSantis and stuff, or like their fucking seat, right? And the old CEO had to come back or something like that.
Yeah, Bob Iger came back.
Yeah. And he like was immediately like, "All right, everybody, work from home is over. You gotta get back into the office." Like he just started cracking the whip hard. Yeah, that's what I find interesting about Disney, is when they're really fucking up.
Fuck.
I don't want to hear good news.
Got caught on fucking level geometry.
Oh, nice.
Boy, this encounter is blasting my... It's really chafing the asshole here. Like, it's not that it's difficult, it's that poison damage is a really bad mechanic.
Yeah.
Just like energy damage, that's why Assaultrons, like, filter people so hard.
Yeah.
It's not that they're fucking challenging enemies, they have a super telegraphed attack. It's that when you first run into Assaultrons at, like, level 15, nobody has energy resistance equipment.
Yeah.
Nobody's fucking has poison shit.
You went to a swamp, you should have expected... You praise Morrowind about this sort of stuff all the time, but when Fallout 4 does it, oh no, it's no good.
Well, yeah, because Morrowind does it consistently. All right.
Soltrons are kind of hot, though.
Nice. I knew that was going to happen. I was going to die as soon as the Mirelurk Queen was dead. Because, like, there's... Okay, I really want to break this down. What this enemy does. Med-X is poison resistance? Cool. I have Med-X. Look at the attack that she does. Do it. Like, there's no animation that plays when she does the ranged poison attack. It's literally just, like, particles that manifest off of her.
Nice. Nice. Why does Med-X give you poison resistance? I don't even remember. Does it say that in the UI?
Yeah. The problem is that, like I said, the mechanical, like, underlying framework of this game is so... It doesn't encourage actually learning anything. Oh, nice. The Mirelurk Queen drops poison resistance gear.
Well, don't worry. You'll be fighting no more of them.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point, is that, like, this is probably the only major Mirelurk encounter.
Well, if you're 100%ing, you'll do the quest where you have to go kill 2 Mirelurks. That's what that's for.
Yeah. So, it's an upgrade, I'll wear it. Ah, yes, the classic. Let's kill interest in the franchise, not by releasing new games. Let's just make really shit games.
Well, listen. There's a man, right? There's a man who works at Destiny. His name's Justin Truman.
And he'll tell you,
he believes.
Yeah, redefining success.
Yes, you redefine success. You release stuff that you know is bad, because eventually you can fix that. You can fix review scores, you know. So
yeah.
Like, who fucking cares? Just release the broken game. Then you can monetize it being broken, and eventually so then what happens is you got to start you got to start fixing the things that people are most vocal about, and that makes people think that you're actually listening to them. So then they trust you again. Then you start monetizing them. Then you get into the real issue, which is you don't want to release too many good things back to back, because that creates expectations. So what you got to do is release a good expansion, then release a shitty expansion, then release a so-so expansion. It depends. You have to listen.
It's all about consistency.
There's a report card. We can put this into a spreadsheet, and then we have our quants run the numbers, and then they tell us, all right, this next expansion should be a banger. This one you're going to want to really phone it in. This one has to be shit. Like Witch Queen, too fucking good. That was way too good. You got to fucking release Lightfall now.
Kneecap its quality.
Because you don't want people having expectations. You know what expectations are?
Hey,
expectations are people leaving bad reviews when the next release isn't as good as the previous one.
Remember when I entered the DLC with 600 rounds? I've been mag dumping all these like super spongy monsters. Like the human, I have the difficulty tuned to make the humans fun to fight.
Yeah, but then like, you came to an island that's all just monsters and shit.
Starfield, everybody. Starfield. God, I hope this is fucking Starfield. The bulk of Starfield's content just running around.
Not sitting in loading screens on your ship.
Well, yeah, I think the one thing that this has going for it is that I don't have to go through 17 loading screens to do one quest, and no, that's not like...
Oh, I have lens flares turned off on my game. So I'm looking at your screen right now, and I see this like lens flare I've never seen before, and it's because I've had lens flares turned off since the game launched, and I've been using the same INI since launch day. So I didn't even know this game had like lens flares.
That's what I'm talking about with the modding. Nobody knows what's actually in the base game. What will I do after I played Starfield? I guess just die. Like, the final promise has been fulfilled.
You'll finally be free. You can do whatever you want then. Say goodbye to Bethesda games and move on with your life. Will Starfield come to PS5 eventually?
No.
No. They got through a whole fucking lawsuit with it predicated on it never coming to PS5. And that didn't stop the lawsuit from falling through, so... All they had to do is promise that, well, we'll publish Call of Duty for another 10 years on PlayStation. We'll give you that, guys.
Whatever happened to the Fallout 4 Season Pass lawsuit? Who knows? Where's my mutant hound meat? Nothing clears up radiation like mutant dogs. Chance to stagger on hit? I would hope so. It's a sniper rifle. Like, why is that the legendary effect? Man, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies, and I don't have enough ammo.
A 308's a pretty beefy round, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's gonna knock people on their asses. I think it's a shame and a missed opportunity that they don't have alien races in Starfield.
I don't.
If we were talking about, like, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Bethesda, then yeah, that would be a missed opportunity. But...
No, I mean, like, even, like, as a stylistic choice, I think it's completely valid to not include aliens. Welcome.
But, I mean, yeah, that's why I want aliens. So I can fuck them.
You only want to fuck the blue woman. You don't actually care about the Asari culture or doing anything interesting with it. You just want to fuck the blue woman.
Said anything about the Asari? I was talking about the Solarians.
Man. Weren't we talking about this? The clear dungeons thing? So, look how many fucking red dots are on the minimap.
Oh my god, what?
But, because I killed that one guy, I'm just gonna leave and say, yeah, I took care of the trappers.
Go and take a look.
Who the fuck are you?
Delphine. You forgot your shotgun in West Virginia, Delphine.
Delphine. I told you those handgun builds weren't very good.
Oh god.
That's a throwback there. We're doing the Delphine Esbern routine again. I don't think the videos correctly
showed how often we were doing that bit.
How consistent of a bit that was.
it was like every 20 minutes.
Every 20 minutes over the course of like 150 hours. So, I mean, that's what, 450 times?
Just it was all before my time, you see. I think we said that. Oh, right. That's what I wanted to do. I transcribed all my clips and stuff. I wanted to go through and just Control F that and see how many times we said that.
Just a compilation of all the times we said, it was all before my time, you see.
We can send some folks up there to get the place ready for. That's right. The farm.
Oh, what I always wanted, to live in an irradiated shithole. But it's
they're
home.
giving you a house?
They're giving me land. The farm is yours.
Well, that's like the mic drop moment. Far Harbor.
That's insulting.
You can build settlements on it.
Well,
yeah.
I got something special in store that'll make it all worthwhile. I promise. No, I don't have to tell you that
The Enclave roleplay was great. Who said we were roleplaying?
Believe me, if that's true.
That was just us getting into a faction that was actually good.
I'll make that.
All right then. Remember, trappers. Right.
You were right, Alan.
Everyone, times are hard. But this here feast is
Oh, there's an event going on. But this was here before I killed the Mirelurk Queen. Sorry.
There's a part of my brain that heard that, and immediately I looked up to the left, like the top left of the screen, to see which event came up. that was some Pavlov conditioning or whatever.
Yeah, you're conditioned to immediately just assume that, like, is it a core event?
Yeah.
Are there treasury notes?
Hey, Doc.
Please be Radiation Rumble. Man.
Might even have some more work for you. Maybe hit up Mitch at the last plane.
Seriously.
Where is Fallout 76 with its player count right now?
The captain's hat increases wearer's movement speed by 10%. Ooh, nice.
Really? Fascinating.
I have to wear it.
Let's see. Fallout 76. Well,
it is Fallout 76.
They have a 6% drop over the past 30 days.
God, how many people need my help here?
Bad. Oh, never mind. They got a bump in June. They peaked at like 14,000 in July 3rd. And now they're treading water around 11, 12. So, you know, it's back. Fallout 76 is back now, guys. Now is the time. So, man, they're almost, man. It got bad there though. It got bad there. Beginning of June, down to 7,000.
My family was in trouble. You hear that?
Now they're at.
If my family was in trouble, I'd do anything to help them. She said as she ignored Kellogg.
The radiation, you know. They had to write this with the assumption that you finished the main quest. Because they couldn't possibly, you know, just write a few lines of dialogue. They couldn't get the voice actor back into... Wait. Oh, I just saw the hat. That's a look for Delphine, all right.
We don't like asking for help you mainlanders wouldn't understand. Oh, literally everyone here with a name needs you to help them several times each. Yeah, they're kind of selfish.
Whatever.
Fallout 4 has a multiplayer mod?
I doubt it.
This is what in chat said. Why aren't we both playing Fallout 4 multiplayer to show that it's better than Fallout 76? Is Fallout 4 better than Fallout 76? Did I make that claim? I don't think I did.
coast, right? Echo Lake Lumber Mill has power. If you clear the land, Harborman.
Sure. You know, you're...
If you say so. I know.
Desarde.
And owe you.
And so that the hat's giving me some Greedfall vibes there.
Yeah, but we're fast.
Mainlander, I got one last idea. Hull's got plenty of stopping power now.
So fast. Can't go too fast now, though. You'll outrun the renderer.
Only thing I've ever seen survive. So you gather up a bunch of the carrot, right? Then I'll
Far Harbor really owes...
Yes and no. So I got a personal...
Old Breach 3, baby.
You know a game's good when you mention it and people in chat are just going, "Oh God, Greedfall."
I think Pat implied it. I could be hallucinating. I think no, I did say that like there is a stage of playing Fallout 76 where it is better than Fallout 3 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first 20, 30 hours or so. Like honestly, the second that you start to feel pushback from 76, stop playing and you will probably have a better
yeah,
like a better impression of the game. Don't complete the main quest.
If I had just stopped after we get the inoculation, right, and we don't go and follow up with Rose,
missing synth was jumped
but then we would miss the stuff with the
He didn't survive.
That synth. It's my fault. I'm glad we were able to bring some clip.
Be with your own kind.
I'm sorry.
the fucking Enclave. Holy shit.
Thanks again for your...
Plus 10% damage while aiming. Actually, that's not bad. I'm gonna switch it to a pistol, but holy crap with the experience. What is this, New Vegas?
Well, they saw you getting bodied and stuff. They're like, all right, we'll give them a little bit more XP.
Yeah,
wow,
I
yeah,
leveled
2
twice.
level ups. Holy fuck. Well, you did rush this at level 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is supposed to be a late game thing, so.
That's why I get paid 200 caps for every quest.
Well, you're supposed to be doing it for the experience and the adventure, right? Like, the right thing to do is to tell them that you're not going to take their money, that you're going to do it pro bono.
Yeah.
Listen, I found my son and everything. Turned out he was a piece of shit. I had to kill him. So I you know, I have some free time now. I can go.
I've got nothing but free time.
The schedule's wide open now. Ah, the radium rifle. Yes, I remember people talking about that in the as like one of the crafting metas or something like that.
I'll be right back. Keep the chat.
Okay. So chat, what other franchises should we kill off in the meantime? Greedfall, should it be killed off or does it deserve a sequel? Does he have rank 1 or 2 if Idiot's Fun? I think he only has rank 1. Killed the Sims. I mean, they kind of have killed the Sims at this point. It's been Sims 4 for like over a decade now. Marathon. You of course mean to kill Marathon, right? Because it's coming back as an extraction shooter from the good people at Bungie. Sims 5 is in the making. Interesting. There's a Sims competitor. It's being made by, I think it's just a single dude, called Paralives. I've been having that. I had that on my wish list for a while now. Football Manager needs to end. My friend really likes Football Manager. It sounds like an interesting game, especially for somebody like me who likes those sorts of business management games. Wolfenstein. Nah, we'll just reboot Wolfenstein again. It'll be fine. I was thinking about that. Aren't they... That's Machine Games, right? I was meaning to look this up.
Oh, I see Radiant Events didn't kill me. Do you remember Sim City? No.
No.
Tell us all about it, chat.
What is it? Alright, so Wolfenstein. What is this enemy territory? Oh, that's old. That's old. I can't play old games. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. Developers, Splash Damage, id Software, Rockstar New England? Hold on, now I'm curious.
It's probably a port. Machine Games has been sentenced to licensed games mine. They're doing an Indiana Jones game that Todd Howard's working on.
Oh, right. That's what I was remembering it from.
Alright, we take the stock off. And now this weapon's busted.
Why did Bethesda buy all the Boomer Shooter franchises?
Just a happy coincidence, I think. They were doing really rough when Cinemax was buying everything. That side's fine. Why is the Institute weapon so fucking good?
Oh, really? Machine Games was made by people from Starbreeze.
Split. Do I want to keep the splitter, or do I want it to switch it to single shot?
Well, it depends. If this was Fallout 76, you'd absolutely want the splitter because that increases... Because what was it? Every projectile procced your legendary effects. So if you use the splitter, it would like split into like 5 or 6 beams. So then your legendary effect would proc 6 times at once. And that's why we figured out why your double barrel shotgun was doing so well.
Yeah.
So apparently they're working on Wolfenstein 3.
That's not surprising.
Since when?
Why are multiple devs whining about Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3? Because their management fucking sucks, and they're expected to make, like, gamers are expecting them to operate at a certain level that they can't operate at, and it's not because they don't want to or they're ideologically opposed to it. It's that they just aren't able to because of how they're run.
Let's see what you have.
And like management always has like perceptions of how things ought to be.
Those fuckers in management, they're the reason New Vegas was never completed. They're the reason what's it called? Outer Worlds was so forgettable. Okay, yeah. Machine Games did the Quake 2 remake that just released. Oh, maybe that's why they didn't announce anything at QuakeCon for you know, Starfield. They didn't want to overshadow the mic drop that was the Quake 2 remake. I don't know if it's even is it a remake or is it like,
it's a remaster.
It's a remaster, okay.
All right.
And it's $10.
Let's see what you have. A bit of everything.
Is it worth playing, guys? Quake 2 worth playing.
Quake 2? I don't know about that. I don't have as strong opinions about it, so. I'm not even bothering with the charisma gear. Quake 2 gets pretty dull, shitty level design. Yeah, that was where id was starting to really lose all the people that were necessary to making their games good. Is there ever going to be a Cyberpunk 2? Depends on Phantom Liberty. If Phantom Liberty pops off, expect it.
Yeah.
Just not immediately, but... Gulper Slurry. Invisible for 10 seconds. Why?
The Witcher is a franchise that needs to die across all media. Are you one of those... Was he just targeting Americans? I don't remember. The director or producer or whatever was blaming like the audience for why The Witcher season 3 wasn't being received well. Said like people were too entitled or some shit. Yeah, that's technically true. He gave him false impressions.
God, I love this part of these games, figuring out what bullshit is clogging your inventory.
At least it's not Fallout 76. At least if you want to like store stuff, you can just put it into a chest. There's no weight limit on your storage.
I feel like these are consolation prizes you're offering me.
Netflix can't make good stuff. Hey, Netflix, now that Kevin Spacey was acquitted, House of Cards coming back? Question mark?
No, because anytime somebody gets canceled, it is very rare that they will admit that they messed up.
Yeah, especially in Hollywood.
Plus, I mean, I don't buy that Kevin Spacey didn't do it. He might have gotten acquitted, but he made that fucking video where that was super creepy, where like he basically threatened to kill people, and I'm pretty sure a bunch of the people that were implicated died.
What?
Kill him with kindness.
Oh, now that we're on the subject of actors and stuff, Keith David taking over for Lance Reddick with
not a bad
with
choice.
Destiny. Yeah, no, that's definitely I'm sorry, Keith David, that you have to work on Destiny.
Oh, come on, that's an easy paycheck.
Well, I don't know.
That's like the best job to have.
Has the autopsy come out on Lance Reddick yet? Remember, he was playing that game a lot. Keith, take the paycheck. Don't play the game. We can't lose you too.
Well, it's a good Arbiter quote in this moment to say. I'm not a big Halo 2 person, so I don't know them by heart. And so you must be silenced. Were it so easy. Lance, we're gonna need you to play some Destiny 2 to get into the role. Were it so easy.
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
Who do you think sent me? Nothing ever will.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk. God, so many fucking good quotes from Halo 2. It's one of those games where I'll just sit there. I'll just be sitting there. I had this the other day where I was just quoting the entire fucking cutscene where they're being interrogated by the Grave Mind. And it's just like, how do I remember every single one of these fucking lines? Yeah, look, it was campy and everything. The writing was super campy. The characters were silly and goofy, but it was all like very memorable and iconic shit.
What? Did you see that?
Waiting for it. What?
What?
Super mutants.
What? The fuck?
It's the radiation. It's really starting to get to you now. It's POV Delphine's paranoia.
Suppressed 45 pipe pistol. You can't get me. I refuse. I refuse to use pipe weapons. Like, Delphine would hallucinate a friendly super mutant.
How do you think I got into that vault, huh? Oh god, no. Delphine. I was making a reference to her being able to get into the fucking thing in Skyrim.
Instant
But then
grab.
but then I just remembered, wait. I used a friendly super mutant to get into a fucking vault.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It all ties back together. It's that note-taking
Fallout
software
76
I'm using where everything's interconnected. So like I greatly expanded it. Anytime that like a game gets mentioned or a company gets mentioned, I add the game name and the company and who owns them, and now I've got this great web. Justin Truman's in the Starfield notes.
Oh,
I
hell yeah.
I don't feel like I'm not doing anything to him.
I wonder if I could work that into the Skyrim video.
Like a joke about the Thieves Guild business model being a service mindset. Whereas the Dark Brotherhood are box product. I mean, it kind of works.
Your Pip-Boy doesn't sound pleased. Let's say we get out of here.
Oh, that reminds me. I was reading, I was looking into Crate Entertainment today. They're the people who made Grim Dawn and Farthest Frontier. And I was just like on their website reading their About Us thing. And their About Us section is, I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to read it because you cannot find something that is more different from Mr. Truman's beliefs there. And you can tell, like, the story is that these people, Crate Entertainment, came about after the developer, they made Titan Quest. I'm trying to remember what it was. But anyway, that company got bought out. And so these people left and started their own company.
Pretty sure this is the asset that's in Fallout 76 for the lighthouse.
So, Crate Entertainment was founded in 2008 to unshackle developers from corporate interests and develop games with deep gameplay and creative integrity in genres we love. That isn't to say we ignore the financials, but rather we have our own development process whereby we believe sound judgment, dedication to our products, and efficient development will naturally result in stable profitability. We know the audience for our games because we build games we want ourselves to make. Holy fuck. Let me redo that one. We know the audience for our games because we build games that we ourselves want to play. Our team is small but gritty, composed of seasoned veterans with expertise and passion for strategy and role-playing games. At Crate, we've created one of the most recognized contributions to the ARPG genre with our first release title Grim Dawn. Funded via Kickstarter in 2012 and released in 2016, Grim Dawn has gone on to sell over 3 million copies of the base game and over 4 million units of the DLC on PC. Very impressive numbers for a 13-person studio. It's almost like, quality and a good product and limiting your scope and staying within your wheelhouse is a good business practice.
No, you need to set audience expectations by not making DLC that's too good.
The success of Grim Dawn has established us as a fully independent developer, not reliant upon or constrained by publishers or investors. Our second game, The Town Builder Farthest Frontier, released to Steam Early Access in
What
Q3
the fuck was
2022,
this dungeon?
has already sold nearly 1 million copies. Actually, I think they passed 1 million recently, but looking to the future, we are hard at work on 2 unannounced projects and the next generation of our proprietary engine technology. Just a little, The box office mindset is dead, though. Well, the box product mindset. I need caffeine.
You need
That's what I need.
caffeine pills. Available over at patreon.com/. He needs Destiny 2. He's addicted.
I wish Destiny 2 was good. Because after I played it, I was like, man, that gunplay was, it felt good, kind of. Even that they fucked up. See, I remember how it played back when I played it a few years ago, before they like completely fucked the with like all that power creep. So I was like one-shotting everything. It felt good then. Yeah, I was like, wow, I can see why people would want to play this back then with that gunplay. Now I see absolutely no reason, but yeah, another game where I'm like, wow, if only it was good. Remember when Bungie made single-player games? No, that's a fever dream. Remember Halo 3 ODST?
Let's trade.
Here's what I got.
No. Tell me about it.
Remember when Bungie made games they want to play? No, they want to make a social media platform now. That's why they had to get rid of the motto of "We make games we want to play," and instead replace it with "We make games that inspire friendship."
That trapper who killed your husband.
That really aligns better with what they're trying to do with Destiny.
And it was no son or daughter. The final chapters.
Oh my god.
I found a holotape from the last guy.
Alive? No. It was, but something. Look at you, for instance. What's more, the islands will.
Destiny does a thing where it occasionally accidentally tunes its systems to be fun for a season, and then they fuck it up for another year. You see, it might not be accidental. According to our boy Justin Truman, that would actually fall in line.
Oh my god. It's the shepherd's crook.
Oh, what? Really? Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta wait for it to pop up on screen. Oh my... What? Okay. Oh, okay. It's not the shepherd's crook. It's like a harpoon thing.
But it is funny. I forgot to activate all the new quests I was given, so.
Bloodletter.
Hey, thank you for this precious artifact of your family.
You need odds, ends, junk, or knickknacks. You've come to the right place.
Let's trade.
Of course.
The fuck was his name? Ventus Arantino? The Arantino family heirloom?
Mm-hmm.
I'm scraping by.
My kids ain't gonna believe the stories about you. God. Fucking protagonist syndrome. So I'm pretty confident Starfield's introduction is going to just throw the Prothean beacon at you. Like, you can't even ignore it. From what they've shown, the introduction doesn't make sense unless it does that. It has to because you joined the group before you get the ship. Okay. So my thoughts are Starfield is in an unenviable position because it needs to give the player their first ship, right? And so that's going to lead to introduction bloat. Let's think about past games introductions. Morrowind and Skyrim, all they have to do is give you the clothes that are on your back, and then you're out, right? That's their introduction. Yeah. Oblivion adds the layer. It has to give you the artifact in order to compel the main quest, right? But it's still relatively simple. Fallout's a little more complicated because it has to set up your character motivation for the main quest and give you the Pip-Boy. These are like the objectives of the introduction, right? Starfield's introduction has to give you your stuff, give you your UI thing, your Pip-Boy with the Constellation Watch. It has to give you the magic artifact to make you do the main quest and give you space magic. And it has to give you a ship. So, like, it is an unenviable problem. And there's ways you could solve it. I think the best thing they could do is, in character creation, just skip the whole fucking, we're going to be working for a mine thing. Oh, we got hired. It's like jail. Skip that. And just say, give the player a prompt and say, how did your character acquire your ship? Did your parents buy it for you? Did you steal it? Did you win it in a gambling match? Like, just give a reason why you have a ship. I'm just kin.
See, I'm thinking like how they did it in Mass Effect 1, but I don't know if that would really work in Starfield. Because Starfield really lends its... I mean, it's supposed to lend itself to
Mass
playing
Effect
a bunch
1
of different...
has an established protagonist.
Yeah. So it's like a history to why they're taking over the ship and everything like that. And even then, it's still like a long... It's still a long boil to get to that point.
Yeah, I am kind of worried. I'm wondering how long the intro is going to be. Are they going to stick to the 30-minute thing? Are we going for an hour? Or are we going to get... I doubt it's going to be 4 hours because the intro seems to be you get hired, you go to Sidonia, you work in the mines, you find that you probably like work for about a minute using the mining laser that you need to survey planets, and then it uncovers a passage that you are told to explore.
Oh, right.
And you find a magic artifact.
Yeah. That's another thing that they have to introduce to you to is the scanner and the laser miner and everything like that. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be 4 hours long. I imagine Bethesda's cognizant that most players are just eager to get their hands on a ship and just fuck off immediately, so...
No, the inherent problem with making comparisons to Mass Effect is that Shepard is a pre-baked character. You get to influence him a bit, but at the end of the day, Shepard is a written character.
Go away! You see those corpses? They're from me.
Oh yeah, and the robot companion, you need that too.
He comes with a ship. Because he's part of Constellation, and the Frontier is a Constellation ship, and the black guy that gives it to you and your watch, he's from Constellation. I'm actually kind of curious what the reasoning will be why he just gives you a watch. Does he walk around like hoping that he can induct people into the order and he has spare watches? They seem useful.
Why don't other people have those watches? It's just a smartwatch.
He sent me.
Mitch. My boy Mitch sent you? He was always a
It's a smartwatch, but it has like a special encryption in it that it broadcasts via Bluetooth.
The smartwatch. We know all the functionality that's going to be in it.
Oh right, yeah, the manual.
I can send you the manual. Give me 1 second. And I will hook you up. Who's pinging me? Oh, Stag's doing another Starfield stream.
Ah.
Well, I'm not one to say another, but
Who's at everyone in general?
Again? It's a PDF. What the fuck icon do PDFs have? Who knows? It might not even be in this folder.
Is it Chrome? Is it Firefox? It's always changing. PDFs are like the sluts of
Yeah,
PC.
it's weird that we use them still. Can I open show in System Explorer? Yes.
Listen, it took decades to get workplaces to just start digitalizing things. We can't start changing the default formats that they're using now. Okay, let's see. What do we got here?
Then let's work together.
Fine. I haven't reset my traps. Quick, do it.
Right, so who is the Wand Company? That's my first question.
I think someone said they make like toys. Like gimmick shit.
Alright. Oh yeah, looks like it. Founded in 2009 to create the world's first real magic wand. Okay, so this is being made by people who don't actually really make technology per se. They make, yeah, basically toys and like gadgets that aren't really going to be functional. Oh, they did the Fallout Pip-Boy?
Oh, that's a great sign.
Which one is that? Hold on.
That's the one where you slide your phone in and use an app. But anyways, the features. It's got interesting stuff. It's got a magnometer and an accelerometer.
No.
The main function is like a pedometer.
This is actually something different. This is a Bluetooth stand FM radio. Illuminated display panel.
Neat.
Okay,
I can't take the Pip-Boy seriously though. Hitachi made the world's first real magic wand. True.
It has like upgrades and stuff. What? What is this?
Focus on the wand. Or fuck, not the wand.
Well, I'm doing my research here. I'm looking at like what these people make so I can get a sense of the quality.
Focus on the watch. But
I mean, this looks like an impressive piece of tech though that they have.
It's got
here.
no heart rate monitor, so that's red flag number 1.
Okay, but all right, so we're gonna go back to this. Yeah, so that what the fuck is the point of a smartwatch if it doesn't have a heart rate monitor?
What's the point of it having a pedometer?
It has a pedometer but no heart rate monitor.
Yeah.
Right. He was all glad to. What? Sure. They're coming.
Which is like, of the two, the pedometer is like way less accurate. Right. The main thing you want out of a smartwatch is the heart rate monitor.
Is this even a smartwatch? I'm still not seeing any like because
it's got a digital display. It hooks up to your smartphone.
Yeah, but
you can do app control. I don't know how much else.
Oh, it can do app control. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Weather data and stuff. I mean, it has a cute little UI for like weather and stuff.
Why the fuck do they feel the need to make another wristmatic UI equipment? Yeah, I was thinking about like they could do just a brain chip. It's science fiction. The weird thing is, I'm wondering what the explanation is. What the fuck are you doing picking your crops right now?
So they can merchandise it. Torch mode is just
the Pip-Boy. The Pip-Boy works because it's like an exclusive thing that the player has access to, and it's the post-apocalypse, so not everybody's gonna have one, right? But then you like this seems like a world where everybody should have one of these watches. So I'm gonna look forward to seeing people not have them. For some reason.
That's what I'm wondering. It's like I mean, smartwatches are ubiquitous now, so what the fuck? Oh, maybe they're just like really unfashionable, and that's what it is. Everybody else is gonna make fun of you for not having like brain chips.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we can't do brain chips because we don't know if we're gonna come in contact with the devices, with the Prothean beacons, and.
Does Fallout 4 have impact grenades? Like, what the fuck?
I don't. Does it? I remember having a mod that did that.
I swear they're throwing grenades at me that just blow up on impact.
Yeah, I don't know. That
fuck.
The functionality for that looks pretty limited. So yeah, I was looking into smartwatches a while back, but I was really unimpressed because everybody... It's not like, you know, Android or Apple or whatever, where it's... Everybody's kind of caught up on doing... Like, we have, you know, basic functionality and stuff. There's standards now for the most part. But then you get into the smartwatch arena, and it's
Nick,
pretty
you
much
fucking idiot. Check out this ricochet shot I hit. Yeah, that was my fault.
I could hear it bouncing off the plastic casing of Nick's skull.
Man, what is this fucking battle bit? Halo Reach.
Good thing you have so many grenades.
I know, right? I actually do need to offload them, so you know, this seems the prudent way to do it.
Yeah.
Failed. Hold out. Oh my god, did I kill Kin? You can kill Kin?
Oops.
Maybe the guy with the hunting rifle shouldn't get up close to the raiders?
Yeah. How am I supposed to hit them? My eyesight ain't as good as it used to be. But yeah, like I was saying, smartwatches, the whole ecosystem's kind of a mess right now, so kind of got turned off to the idea of getting
one.
one.
The whole tech sector's in a mess. Plus, it's solved technology, so...
Jesus Christ donated $5 just to say you had enough of him. Thank you, Jesus.
He's
That's
just
what we need in our lives.
God damn it. Are you kidding me? You failed a quest in a Bethesda game? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Has interesting implications for Starfield.
Sorry, I didn't get to do the quest where, with the colony ship because I blew the colony ship in orbit. Remember in Fallout 76 when NPCs would, or you'd VATS, explosives that NPCs were throwing at you because VATS was real time? So you just like VATS it right in front of your face. I thought that was a neat little, oh man. This one's rough. Is this even a main quest, or is this like a side thing?
This is a side thing.
Oh, you're probably doing this so that you can get the reward's gonna be this. You can turn this into a settlement.
Yeah, I already have turned it into a settlement. Ken, where you at? The problem is, like, he's fucking dumb as bricks.
Didn't realize Starfield comes out next month. Not even next month. It's like 2 weeks away now. 3 weeks. Well, 3 weeks if you're not getting the $100 pre-order version. But I mean, you are doing that, right? Everybody here is pre-ordering the $100 version,
It's,
right?
you know what's weird about it is that it says September 1st, but it's actually like August 31st at like late in the evening.
Yeah. Fuck me, dude. It's like less. It's a little over 2 weeks away. Oh my god.
No pressure.
Am I even gonna have the script done by then? I'm so far behind on that project.
But still, time to go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Before you attract more of them.
See, him dying doesn't matter.
Stay safe, Uncle Ken.
Yes, very.
I think Delphine would vibe with this gentleman.
Paranoid dude?
Will your first playthrough be streamed? No. Why do people, like, every time people ask me, will you stream a playthrough of a game? No. I'm barely absorbing what the fuck Far Harbor's about.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't think it's about anything. Like, I read all the text, but I don't do any of the, like, the expanded quest dialogue.
We'll be patient. You'll be patient, but I need to get videos out before November. Gotta make that dough, man.
Yeah, there is there is a time limit.
Also, it really is just I don't want to be working on 2 projects at the same time, especially like this, Starfield and Skyrim at the same time. Poor planning, as one of my managers said when they found out that I was starting a new position the same day the dude that was going to train me was on vacation for a week. So I got like 1 day of training, and like actually that was the owner. He said that he's like, "Oh, that's poor planning."
Is he blaming you?
No. He was blaming everybody and nobody at the same time. He was a very non-confrontational person, unless you did something that really bothered him, like didn't order enough cabbage on St. Patrick's Day. In which case, he might throw a U-boat at you. What's funny is that, so I still have friends over there, and they tell me
76 is not a $15 game.
Oh. No.
Destiny 2 is free. No.
Technically, it's free.
Yeah, Warframe's free.
I don't know who I could recommend Fallout 76 to except fellow content creators. Or like people who are just really, really interested in looking at just
why isn't this in
weird
Fallout 76?
Never unlimited ammo capacity. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh, that was cut actually. That was originally going to be. That was one of the cut effects.
Maybe it was like the 5th star.
No. I think this was before they rolled it out. Like they had a bunch of things, and then like they cut a bunch. Like I think like 3 or 4 effects ended up getting cut. Maybe they were gonna put it on the 5th star eventually or something.
So
like
how
that,
come
but
this quest actually pays attention and makes sure that you actually kill all the ghouls, but like the multiple trapper quests where you have to
different
kill...
designers?
Yeah, of course. Come on. But like, if your lead designer can't keep track of the consistency on that front, and it's an easy thing to fix.
No, they were already working on Fallout 76. I mean, Starfield.
It is interesting every time Todd Howard's asked the question about like Fallout 76 and Starfield's development, he gives a different answer.
Different answer. Well, you know, looking at the Metacritic score for Fallout 76, I can see why.
The fuck?
Does anybody even use Metacritic anymore?
Well, you gotta redefine success. Actually, didn't Justin Truman say that about Metacritic?
What?
Like, the whole redefined success thing was because they scored poorly on Metacritic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nasty cannibals. Do ghouls eat people?
What do ghouls eat? How do ghouls survive?
What do they eat?
How do that ghoul kids?
Shandification.
Yeah.
It was a bit of
what
a
do they?
mind. I forgot that Joseph Anderson references Shandification.
All right. Well, you know, a product of its time. So.
Todd has a Bluetooth piece in his ear, and ChatGPT just generates a new response for him each time. There was something where Todd said the exact same thing, like word for word, 4 years apart, to the same interviewer. Because Ryan McCaffrey has like 4 Todd interviews.
And only the first one was good. That really was fascinating. That first one where he actually got Todd to become defensive and like
Here's what it is.
backpedal.
Every time Todd Howard gets asked about the time gap between Elder Scrolls games, Todd Howard gives the same exact response where he'll mention ESO, that they didn't make it, and that he wishes he could wave a wand to make the game come out faster. It's literally the same response every single time.
Because it's the same response he's used with his own staff members.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Come in and they're like, Todd, when am I gonna get? I got hired. I came from the community. I was a modder for Skyrim. I came on because I wanted to work on TES 6.
Oh, he
when
actually
we working
said
on
that.
TES
It
6?
was like, there's people at the company who joined to make Elder Scrolls, and they're going to be really happy when they get to finally work on it.
Maybe here's there might be hope for TES 6. Because it's been so long and people there who just wanted to work on TES games, you know, they've been cooped up for so long. They have all these ideas and stuff now. Like TES 6 is going to be a fucking banger because they're just going to slam out like all these ideas and stuff. They've had years, decades to percolate and really perfect these design ideas and stuff. It's totally not going to be Starfield. Starfield 2.
Well, like, here's the depressing part, is Todd Howard's basically said, we've already got the, like, core design of Elder Scrolls 6 worked out. So, I hope you like Starfield, because...
No. It's gonna be fine. TES 6, come on, guys, get hyped! TES 6 is gonna be really fucking good, because we know people just want to work on that, right? Todd Howard has even said it.
It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype.
But Starfield has to do good. If you want,
it's that George Lucas quote where he's he's talking to somebody and they're like saying to each other, "It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great." Can we get a 1 in the chat if TES 6 is going to literally revolutionize gaming?
I need to see some 1s in chat.
Any another number other than 1 is banned.
Boy doesn't sound pleased.
All right, let me see. Can I?
Man, it's all 1s. That's crazy.
Well, hold on.
Hang on. I gotta do something with the stream real quick. Okay, yeah, it's all 1s, guys.
I got your Mirelurk carapaces. Finally, it's done. Everything that can be welded, duct tape, or super glued to the damn docks, all there. Feels like I can find.
Oh, it's too many. There's too many. I can't do them all.
So many 1s.
It's well earned.
Bethesda, sponsor this man.
Yeah, where's my graphics card?
I don't listen. I'm not even asking for a sponsorship. I don't even need money. What I need is 2 hours with Todd Howard.
Ignores 30% of the target's damage and energy resistance. Is this the Mirelurk killer that I need? No, you're not gonna have any more fucking quests, are you?
That must be 30 years? More? Since someone did a dance like you? I'm scraping by.
I cleared the lumber mill for you.
What the fuck? Why are you talking to me while I'm sleeping? What do you think of Far Harbor compared to vanilla Fallout 4 in terms of questing story? I've done so little story. It's all just like Radiant Quest?
I love that. I love that animation. How their feet are sinking through the. Oh wait. Oh, that's just. Okay, yeah, it was the animation. I thought it was the rug.
Oh wait, I haven't followed Small Bertha yet. Why did it complete the objective for that?
Delphine, why do I have to always sleep on the edge of Skyhaven Temple? You know I roll over in my sleep.
Esper, we don't have any floor space anywhere else in the temple.
You could delete some of those water coolers. You get yourself some more budget. We can put down some more flooring.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Smalls, we got no time for you.
The mainlander cleared out Echo Lake Lumber Mill.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. For all of
That's not what I meant.
Hey.
I said I was doing it for free, not... I'm complaining about how I poorly paid.
If you give us some of those Acadian fog condensers, my friends are ready to homestead the lumber. Surviving is about more.
And this is why people have a problem with Fallout 4's dialogue system.
Glass him.
Don't worry, Starfield is going so hard.
Why do
with
Harbormen
dialogue
need
that they're-
land? They don't need land, they need boats. What the fuck?
We give folks some condensers, materials, and
Listen, Starfield's persuasion system and stuff, it's gonna...
called Far Harbor. Far Harbor! The only ship here is the one we came in on.
I can lend a hand too.
You would? Well, then their odds are sure to be better. Give them the fog condensers, Avery.
Well, I won't stop you. Until we deal with the children of Adam, settling the island again, it could blow up in your face. Come, Bertha.
You might want to check up on Echo Lake. And take this.
God, every other quest is actually giving me workshops.
It's your reward. Go out and build some cities now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want to live here? Don't you want to call this home?
Particularly, no. You paid real money for this game? Not very much. But yeah, I probably could have gotten like a coffee.
Well, the important thing to know is that this will pay for itself because you're doing a live stream.
What is this perk? Oh yeah, this live stream has paid for my copy of Fallout 4. What is this perk? The path to your closest quest target is displayed in VATS.
It's remember clairvoyance?
Is that why I can open VATS without any enemies being on screen?
Do you have it? Huh. Because you would think that functionality would open up only after you unlock vans, but if it's doing it before you get vans...
I figured it was just like in case you wanted to set up an ambush or something.
Yeah.
Like a turn-based mode in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm tempted to take the medic, just because I'm using a lot of chems. Oh yeah, am I still addicted to buff out, or was that an alternate timeline? I guess not.
Psst. Looking for a bargain?
Where is your Fallout City Builder spinoff? You're actually in luck. There's a game right now. What's it called? I'm trying to remember. After the Fall. It's literally Fallout city building mode.
Still alive, but
It's a post-apocalyptic city builder. After the Fall, right? Or no. The Aftermath? Okay, hold on one sec. I should know what it is. I own it.
Here.
The Aftermath.
Hush now.
Right?
Surviving the Fall. Surviving the Aftermath. Yes, that's it. Surviving the Aftermath. Sorry, took a few shots. Surviving the aftermath. Go play that.
2023 and Bethesda still needs loading screens between everything. But listen, they've got direct storage. They've said literally nothing about whether or not they're going to use it. But it's an option, so they totally are.
Kenshi's also a good suggestion.
Avery.
This will never not be awkward.
Fallout 4 or waking people up in there.
Came here, all hope seemed lost. But now we
Captain Avery.
homesteads. People are finally coming together.
I liked in Fallout 4 too. They added the your character would sometimes say the name of the person that they're talking to, so it's like you walk up to them, you just say their name out loud. Just imagine waking up like that.
Will the children of Adam be offended if I wear this in their presence? It's kind of bigoted, you know.
Now, is this in Fallout 76?
30. I don't remember it. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to do something while I was back in the Commonwealth. Hang on, guys. I know you need my help, but I gotta go back to Massachusetts. Go back to Boston.
Good thing there's only 4 dialogue options, else I'd get overwhelmed. It's so good too because it maps perfectly to a controller D-pad.
You know
I
what's
don't know
funny
where they
is
came up with the idea.
the average dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 has like 4 options too. And yet they do so much with it because it's not that there's 4 options, it's that there's 3 options. Yes, 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 and no.
Yeah. And no isn't even no. No is maybe later.
You lack the requirements to build this item. I don't see what I'm lacking.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Well, you got me stumped there. Huh, serves you right for not installing the unofficial patch.
So true. Maybe if it was the official patch, I would install it.
You have marvelous bone structure. Stop by the mega surgery sometime.
We're so delighted you've chosen us.
I've got a few minutes.
Oh, good.
There we go. 2 aluminum. You have all this bullshit I acquired while I was there. I'll keep the rescue diver suit just because I think it would be funny to wear it in the Children of Adam place.
Faction armor in my Fallout? Does Fallout 4 do any faction armor? Chat, I need your encyclopedic knowledge. Is there any examples of Fallout 4 using faction armor? Skyrim has it in very weird specific circumstances.
You lack the requirements to create this item, but why?
There are factions in Fallout 4?
I feel like I'm being gaslit here. Got
I can
rank
tell
3 gun nut.
I can tell somebody is a somebody is like me and just does settlement building.
Is the list longer than what it displays? Well, even like this one, the bull barrel.
The fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Who knows?
It must be like you just don't have the right rank for it, but why isn't it saying that?
I bet it's
Man,
like it doesn't. It's not the right kind of aluminum. You know, in Hearthfire, there's like there's a quest where there's a type of deer hide that you need, but it won't accept just any deer hide.
Yeah, it's one of those situations, dude. I can't wait for Starfield when I have to deal with bugs with the research system because it's a new system. Like
It said Gun Nut 3. There's not a single mod that I'm trying to buy that doesn't want Gun Nut 3. And when I look at it, look at that, Gun Nut 3. Whatever, I got the receiver mod, and that's like the main thing.
Wait, you have Gun Nut rank 3?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't letting you put the Gun Nut rank things on it?
The Gun Nut rank 3 things that I could afford.
What?
Yeah, no, it's just broken.
Streamer, you should have installed the Fallout unofficial patch.
Alright, so the last thing that's left to do is to come back to these guys.
Beautiful. I love it. You probably just have to restart the game, you know?
Mm.
Oh, actually, bad news. That's a sign that your save is corrupted.
Yeah.
It's a degenerative issue, so you can play right now, but, you know, after a few more saves, it's going to get worse and worse, and eventually your game's just not going to load, so... That is... I think that is in Fallout 76. I think it was a, it was like a,
Look,
battle
drank
pass
from your
thing.
murder spring and followed the woman, and all I got was this.
There's no way they have not used that asset in Fallout 76 yet.
Is Pat playing the Fallout 4 equivalent of Stealth Archer? Yes, because the majority of weapons are guns.
It was otherworldly. The woman, she was like a living shadow cloaked in mist.
If you think that this is a Fortnite art style, you're actually like blind. Sorry, hate to break it to you.
Yeah, let's not throw that much shade on Fortnite.
She's the one who led the first of us to this place. And if she revealed herself to you, then I'd say the path he's laying for you is clear. If you are prepared to take the next step, then I believe there is a place for you among Adam's children.
I am ready to follow his path.
Then it will be so.
I'm not sure this is such a good idea. We barely know these people.
Head inside and present the icon.
No comment on that? On my skeptical synth friend?
Once you've spoken with him, you should come see me. Have a task I think you'd be useful for. And here, some more appropriate attire. But know this, we are all devoted servants to Adam here. Messenger or no, actions against the family will not be tolerated. Welcome, sister.
Thanks. I will endeavor to not wear it. Let's see if they actually want me to, though.
I believe the confessor is wrapping up his sermon. You should head inside.
Listen, we can't force players to wear certain faction armor because they might be wearing armor for with poison resistance.
Far harbor need only peer out their windows to look look upon the face of Adam himself, given form in holy fog. Yet no matter how inevitable Adam's reign in this land may be, they deny it.
Why doesn't the system erase? Oh wait, I think that's an unlock later.
What?
Where you fix that that arc system there, the decontamination arch, and it'll irradiate you instead.
Yeah. Where's your uniform? This is my uniform.
Our purpose is clear, and I know the key to our victory lies within the nucleus itself. We will claim the secrets hidden away by that
Whoops.
Adam.
Oh, that's interesting.
And with them, we will wipe Far Harbor from the island. Adam's veil will roll down its streets. Holy fog
Sybil?
cleansing the
Is that
land
my
of
Sybil?
heresy. And when we are finally
This isn't
granted
right. Did you do this?
it will be as heroes. A new day dawns, brothers and sisters. Glory to Atom! Glory to Atom! Ah, I'd heard whispers of a new convert. Welcome, sister. How does it feel
What are these animations on this dude? It looks like they did these animations for this character for this DLC.
It's an honor, High
It looks like arcane animations though.
There are many who would squander Adam's grace.
It has that weird sort of jerkiness to it. Makes everybody look like they're on speed.
Barriers against Adam's holy fog. Its citizens blasphemous.
Yeah, now we're back to just regular Bethesda Fallout 4 animations.
What would you do with such a place?
Is Far Harbor really that bad?
Yes, sister. They are. For years, my predecessor begged for peace, while Far Harbor fortified their bastion of heresy. We tried to help them, to bring them Adam's light. Many of our brethren ended up dying for it. But now that I am High Confessor, that time is over. All Adam's foes, whether Far Harbor cowering behind their precious
Oh god, I'm getting Greedfall vibes again from this guy. There's Far Harbor giving me Greedfall vibes. There's a connection I would never have expected, and it's happened several times now.
But it is only through unity that we can succeed. Adam requires devotion from all his children.
Sure.
I think we need to kill them.
Was there anything you
this is the moral complexity of it. They're fucking evil.
I found this icon. The Grand Zealot said you'd be interested in seeing it.
Is that the mother?
But
So the whispers were
it's their religion.
The mother.
the mother of the fog. Many of Adam's children spend their whole lives wishing for such a boon. It would seem
Surprised
he
100%. Man.
Would you mind answering?
What happened, Bethesda?
Didn't have anything.
Look at this guy. This is
Excuse me,
if
High
you
Confessor?
showed me side by side this and a Skyrim conversation, I would genuinely think Skyrim came after this.
I'd like to help the family.
Sure. My own inquiries have proven. I would have you should
You got that weird ass lighting on everybody so they just glow.
Consider it done.
Superb. Here, the person in
The person in question.
Leave no stone.
No specifics, no name.
This is a chance to prove your value to Ah.
Aubert.
There you are. Have a job for you.
Our family has gotten a little bigger. Welcome. Let our lost sister see the error in her ways.
So is that Radiant?
Oh man, that's a great question. What quest is this? Witch Hunt. Fallout 4 Witch Hunt. No, apparently it's always Sister Aubert, which begs the question, why?
Why?
Was
Why didn't he just...
Was it like going to be a Radiant quest that they decided against?
Nah, here's what it is. He wants to keep this covert, and this place, obviously the acoustics in this place is really echoey, so he didn't want her hearing her name being uttered.
Didn't the concept artist for Bethesda die after Skyrim? I mean, Adam Adamowicz died in 2012, but he was only the concept artist on Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim. And like a couple pieces for Fallout 4. I see.
Well, that looks like fun.
Oh, I know what it's gonna... You're gonna take care of this, and then he's gonna give you another name on another piece of paper, and he's gonna do it like 2 or 3 times. And the reason he hands it to you on a piece of paper makes it seem it's like it's very arbitrary, like he just pulled their name out of a hat.
Hmm.
You see that it's very clever, actually. It's meant to trigger your belief that this is a Radiant quest, so it makes you lower your expectations.
Yeah, this is like the archetypical. You know that Joseph Anderson statement where he's like, people are confusing the written quests for Radiant quests. Like this is archetypical of that. I legit thought he gave me a Radiant quest.
Well, if it's a Radiant quest, he wouldn't have even given you a note that like you read physically. It would give you a note that would just add an entry into your journal on your Pip-Boy.
Well, okay, I would kill the Children of Adam on sight, except this isn't really a combat build. So like I'm playing more of a stealth infiltration character, like, oh god, my first mandatory Assaultron encounter.
Oh no. Break its legs, break its legs.
Nah, it's good. It's amazing how much easier killing these got with time. Wow. Signposting the exit? Oh my god, what?
Hold on, wait. What the fuck? Delphine, are you okay? You're just staring at that sign like you're looking at God or something. This really is the Delphine, like, schizo POV right here.
Yeah. Was that supposed to be a dungeon? This game came out in 2015, but Bethesda had only just figured out Bloom. No, they figured out motion blur, and that it was lighting was too much after doing that. Oh, this is it, huh? We're here.
Well, actually, they figured out spotlights in Fallout 4. I think that's what's going on there.
Think you can unlock that terminal?
You know the ones. You're hearing it right now, even though there's none around.
No, I'll give you the password item, but you have to play the shitty minigame.
Oh no, we're up to this part.
Yeah, so people have been hyping this up, so... Oh, you can just open these security gates. What? Is there ever times in the game where it uses this asset, but you can just open it?
Consistency, Bethesda, please.
Auxiliary power. We don't have auxiliary power!
We have a situation.
Oh, that's it. You just had to flip a switch, huh?
Well, no, there was a bit more to it. There was a boss closet.
I love the fucking thing blows up on you and you just walk back over to the body and
That's
keep
how
looting.
inconsistent it is. Am I made of paper? The fucking gulpers one-shot me, but apparently that does nothing. Like, what's actually going on with this game? I'm not even wearing most of my armor, by the way. I only have one of the pieces of armor on.
Don't let the gulpers hear that. You're gonna drop a fucking clown car of gulpers on you.
I'm getting irradiated here? Oh, that's cool.
Hey, remember that in Fallout 76? The fucking constant, like, clown cars of enemies and shit?
Yeah. I like how out of left field it is. There's not even like a thing to like indicate that it's gonna happen. It's just boom, we're here.
If you're listening to this, then you made it inside my memory banks.
Oh boy.
I know it's a lot at once.
You ready?
Oh my god, the jump height though.
The architecture you're seeing is data. My data.
Bethesda saw the fade from Dragon Age 1 and they're like, we can do one better.
You're using an earlier version of that technology. A brainwave scanner instead of a...
You fuckers keep saying that we can't do puzzles. Alright, here you go. We're gonna really try with this one.
Yeah.
Do you see that yellow column in the distance? That's long-term memory storage. That's your goal. But you can't just retrieve that data yourself. One of the programs loaded in that holotape is called the Indexer. They're represented by the friendly green sprites milling around. Do you see that?
I'm imagining this is Mercer Frey's voice actor too.
Data in the yellow column and bring it back to the memory access point.
Oh, I gotta make the path.
You need to help them get there and back safely.
Yeah, there's no, oh my god. There's no fucking, what's it called? Subtitles because of the workshop UI.
Yeah, so you...
Then don't worry. Nothing gets reset. You can keep going from wherever you left off.
What the fuck?
The system has been alerted to your presence. Now things will get hairier. You'll need to deploy defense constructs against the system's active countermeasures. The system's sentries will do everything they can to stop your indexers from returning to the access point with the data.
This is
You ready for 4 more of these?
There's 5 in a row, right?
Yeah. I think it's 5.
Why would you do 5 in a row? That's the real question. I'm pretty sure I'm just sitting here now, too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to make this go any faster or anything like that.
Thank God we have chat.
This isn't something where that's what makes it so brutal. Is it's not even something you can like rush through once you know the solution.
How did this ever get okayed? You know, it's novel.
You gotta experiment sometimes, you know.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Wasn't a bad idea. It was just bad execution.
Well, yeah, they won't do anything like this because it completely sucked. This time.
Memory file. 100%.
You know, if it ain't a hit the first time,
We now have an
sure as
access
shit
point into
don't
the
want to try it a second time.
Just step into the data stream where this memory was stored.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
I don't blame you.
0V-9AX0. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
Things are not going well with Far Harbor. Several of my people have been assaulted, spat at, interrogated for no reason. This is getting out of control. But there's still a chance they can learn to trust us. We just need one of their own who's on our side. I can't let anyone know what I'm about to do. I'll need to set up the equipment far away from Acadia. It'll double as a place to bury the evidence.
Additional location data appended. A makeshift medical facility underneath the VIM. Pop factory. Coordinates downloaded.
Can I put it down, please? Uh-huh. But like I can't rotate it unless there's a rotate button and it's just not telling me. Left mouse button, right mouse button rotates. Okay. Well, it's just, you know, I'm used to mouse buttons placing things. Can it go on the fucking block I need it to? Like, holy shit. And they don't let you grab stuff at a distance, which is suboptimal to say the least. Where did that one go? Like, I need it to go there? There? Thank you. Like Minecraft, but worse. It's like the hellish fusion of Minecraft and Meridia's dungeon in Skyrim. Are we bleeding viewers? I can imagine we're bleeding viewers.
Oh no, we're still here?
Yeah. Is there like a fucking... Hang on, I'm throwing together a watch together. Just something I can put on in the background.
Yeah, we got some interviews, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta finish this interview.
No, we're
Okay. Create your room. Invite.
Hey everybody, Ryan McCaffrey.
Do all of our dates. Yeah. But there's other things we want to do, right? Obviously, Fallout 4 was a huge success. There's still
All right.
so much to do.
Yeah.
I feel good about the game.
Yeah.
And we're confident about the date. But
Is Starfield like more or less done, and you're just polishing the hell out of it to get ready
No.
for 11/11, or?
no, we're at a state where we can play the whole game.
Yeah.
But again, there's so much to do. It's a very, very ambitious game, and we're not going to let off the gas there. And given how the world's gone, it's
Can you pause
hard
it?
to project exactly what's going to happen when. And we honestly we do our best.
I didn't even know you're playing it.
And
I don't. Yeah, I don't hear
in
it.
the grand scheme of the world, we have it great. But
Let me try
creatively getting
reloading.
together.
Okay, now it loaded. All right.
Nice. You want to?
I thought you were still like setting it up or something. It's like just black on my end.
No, I've got the puzzle set up, so now it's just a matter of like letting it play out. And I might. Can I? Wait. Can I not access the options menu?
Another data
Wait, what?
I can't access the options menu because when I hit escape, it asks me if I want to exit simulation. I say no, and it throws me right back. Quality. All right, I'm going to. All right, you can go ahead and play it.
Okay.
To get ready for 11/11, or?
No, we're at a state where we can play the whole game.
Yeah.
But again, there's so much to do. It's a very, very ambitious game, and we're not going to let off the gas there. And given how the world's
pause
gone,
it.
it's hard to project exactly.
Sorry. I'm glad you're here so that I can give you instructions on starting and stopping it. That might be the problem with listening to the interview, is that I can't take notes on it and stay tabbed into tabbed into the game.
You just need a dedicated start-stop person.
Yeah, well, I still have to alt-tab to write stuff down.
Yeah.
And so we'd never get done with this. That sucks. This really is hell. Okay, so you can store items. That makes it a little faster. Basically just run down, store everything that you run into.
Retrieval at 100%.
Nice.
Verifying.
Oh man.
40% done.
You can now use the screen as an access point to the next memory.
Memory file identification 0J-2NN8. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
I'm offloading this memory. I cannot bear lying to Confessor Martin and his children of Adam any longer. Better to just forget. I found it. The location of the launch key to fire the nuclear missile inside the submarine. Confessor Martin believes it can bring his people into division. Destruction at the hands of an atomic blast. He struggles with how literal his interpretation of that precept should be. I can't risk him deciding to find the key and use it. His people were the first to accept me for what I am. The thought of them being gone fills me with nothing but pain.
Additional data appended. Location: the Harbor Grand Hotel safe room. Key code 485130.
Okay. is
So, chat.
Is chat in disbelief? Like, it's not moving.
That's basically, this shit is so. I think everybody just went off to go get like some food or something like that, or to take a shit. Remember, this is the best Bethesda content since Shivering Isles. See, I wasn't lying. I've seen people fucking comparing Fallout Far Harbor to Shivering Isles. What a world. Hmm?
Is that I can't pick up the ones. That's the interesting part. This is a meta commentary. Is playing this DLC, you become mad like NPCs in Oblivion.
Yeah, this is a much better setup for driving people mad in the to get them properly inducted into the realm of madness.
Oh, shit. Did somebody play Talos Principle?
When did that come out?
Do you think they made the environment this simple because Bethesda wasn't confident in the AI pathfinding? I don't believe that this got much work. This was like a concept somebody did, and that's kind of just where it died. Oh, thank God. Still only 40% done. It's like the imprecise snapping of it, too. Guys, shipbuilding is going to be great.
Well, Fallout 76 fixed the snapping issues that settlement building had, apparently. That's what people have said online. I don't know if I really agree with that.
Data breach detected. Initiating anti-intrusion countermeasures.
Now you gotta set up the turrets to defend your lice.
Intrusive indexer detected. Attrition of intrusive program.
Memory retrieval now at 60%.
All of this just to find out Dima is a piece of shit.
All this to find out the information that they literally said in the first quest.
Yeah.
Dima replaced somebody and wants to blow up the children of Adam.
Yeah. And it's like, the guy tries gaslighting you the first conversation you have with him into believing that you're a synth. Yeah, Starfield's gonna be great, guys. Don't worry. The story and stuff.
I loved these sequences. Does Todd Howard actually play video games? Yeah, he plays every Madden game.
Oh yeah.
Beginning playback.
I've made a contingency plan in case Far Harbor discovers the truth, or gives in to their xenophobia despite all my efforts. I've isolated the wind turbine powering Far Harbor's fog condensers. A kill switch command will leave them defenseless from the fog and its creatures. But now that it's done, am I really capable of this? Massacre that I've engineered? I'm going to remove the command code from my memories.
Well, see, he felt bad about it. He set it up, but, you know, he felt bad about it. So, like...
Additional location data appended. Coordinates to the kill switch command code and the wind farm maintenance building.
No Tez 6 because Todd is spending the Microsoft money on buying the rights to the college football games. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's like his big mission. That would be funny if like Todd Howard's career was ended with build 100 workshop items. Jesus, that's a way to get this achievement. Can I stick it to the bottom? No, because the snapping system was never designed to snap something to the bottom. No, I turned it like this, and it completely flipped it around.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Damn, I really came in at the worst part. Yeah, it's kind of impressive, isn't it? So this goes down. So...
Actually thought that this was Fallout New Vegas, the Frontier, with how out of place and intuitive it is. Yeah, don't they have something similar like this in that mod?
Oh no. Do you want to exit the simulation? We detected an attempted suicide.
Are you alright? You don't have to do all 5 in a row.
Yeah, you can space them out. You have to come back to do it. To finish it.
Go, why don't you go clear out a few settlements? Clear your mind.
I can't tell which block it's landing on. This one? Okay. Okay, we're all clear. Wait, how did they get over there?
This is as bad as I remembered it being.
I thought maybe it's not that bad. Like, it can't be that bad.
I feel silly with my claim from Fallout 76 that this was just bad implementation, not a bad idea. I still kind of agree because like my overall like point was that they could use the system for like puzzle based mechanics and stuff like that for quests, but holy fuck, looking at this really does just like how do you follow this up? How do you innovate on iterate on this? People are gonna be so fucking shocked from this that sometimes you really can just poison an idea from just failing it so hard the first time.
Can you guys do it, or do you want a straight line? All right, there they go. Time to just hang out. One of them just died. Oh no. What the fuck are they? What is happening? Like, they could barely pathfind. I thought it was just following the grid-based, like, the grid, you know?
Warning. Data breach detected. Intrusion
Yeah, what the
initiated.
Why? Well, you see, Fallout 4's nav meshing is based off of vectors. So it's hard for them to do a tile-based system.
First data block recovered. Good. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Just keep doing what you're doing. You don't want to say that when this is what we're doing.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer.
Less quality, more velocity. Dude, I wish they had more velocity.
Well, they gave you the hat that makes you move faster, and they increased your jump height during this. What more do you want?
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
I'm watching this fucker like he's lost.
What is it, citizen?
Intrusive program detected.
That's 100% verified.
Intrusive thoughts. 80%.
Use the data stream to access the next memory, as usual.
As usual. Like, they make it sound rote and monotonous, too.
Z-7A4K. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning
Oh, please tell me that was the last one.
Get away from me! What the hell are you?
It's me. We escaped the Institute together. You're my brother.
I don't have a brother. The name's Nick Valentine. And no one in my family tree is a plastic skin freak.
You're just confused. Let me help.
Stay away from me! I don't want to hurt you!
God, it gets worse. How does it get worse?
Goodbye, brother.
End playback.
Alright, so I gotta look this up. I know it exists, but I just need to know how many people have actually downloaded it.
Oh, what? What?
Wow. That's... Wow. So, the mod to skip the Dima memories here, it has 118,000 unique downloads. 202,000 downloads total. And almost 300,000 views. And there's probably more mods out there too. This is just the first one I found.
I wonder why. Dude, this DLC would be borderline unplayable if you couldn't skip this. Like, if this was a regular game, this would be a death sentence. But because it's Bethesda, like, you know, they get away with it. It had heart.
They tried, you know? See, this is why we have play testers. You don't just have QA testers, you also have play testers that will tell you, is this fun?
Yeah, I can't imagine they showed this to somebody and...
I mean, maybe they did, and they just ignored the advice.
God.
Yeah, I remember this getting very convoluted, and we're at that point now. Hashtag make your own fun. Well, you are in the workshop UI, right? In the workshop system. Build a house while you wait.
That's the bad part, is that like we have we will finish this and then we have to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to like I remember in Portal where you would figure out the puzzle, but you still had to wait like 10 minutes for for the NPCs to finish talking. I wonder what the world record speed run on this section.
Okay. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, this can be shot here, and then I can't crouch. That's like yet another problem with this, so. There's kind of a beauty to it. How can you be negative? Look, guys, it's a known issue, but there's no way Bethesda's going to make the same mistake twice. A Fallout mod for Minecraft wouldn't do this because this doesn't look like Fallout at all. Okay. Fuck.
Fallout 4's Far Harbor murders its momentum with a maddening puzzle sequence. Thank you, Paul Tassi, for agreeing with us. May 20th, 2016. Caution, this article is more than 7 years old.
Why do I need a warning for how old it is?
Well, you know. It might be outdated information. Maybe it's good now. Maybe they fixed it.
I'm telling you, Creation Club really did a number on this one. I like that it constantly reminds you that you're 0% done with this. Like, hey, fuckhead, you're not even close to done.
You made no progress. You've made no progress.
Like, legitimately, though, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, fucking God. Okay. Someone at Bethesda did a lot of brain power to think of this puzzle. And that's probably the only reason that it saw the light of day. Is that specifically this took days.
If you cut that, I'm quitting. Just know that.
And it's like, if it was awful to create, it was probably awful to fucking... Okay, so can you go down? I need a quick refresher here. Let me be right back.
Hey, chat. How you guys doing? You hanging in there? Well, we've lost some viewers though it is getting late over in over across the pond there. Dying of boredom. Don't worry, we'll be getting back to riveting Fallout 4 Far Harbor content soon. Playing City Skylines while listening to this? Nice. I've been playing City Skylines as well. It's one of the rare games where I'm actually still playing it even after doing a video on it.
Alright, chat. Someone in chat said this puzzle is optional. What do we get for doing this puzzle? I don't know. I'm too far in. I'm too far in.
Is it optional? Like, you can just continue the story without actually finishing all of them?
We got the nuke codes. Or like the location of the nuke codes.
Okay.
So I assume this is just telling us about Nick. How do we go down?
But you see, you have to finish it because...
Honor.
If well, that, and also, you know everybody, most players would take it to completion too, because there's nothing that pops up and tells you, hey, you can leave now.
Yeah.
It just, one goes into the next, so you gotta bite the bullet here.
Beautiful. You could have just given me more. Okay. Fuck me. This is like what if this puzzle had free cam? Like if the puzzle had free cam.
Like in Fallout 76. I'm telling you. They can do this again, but better.
I think the lack of collision is making it impossible to snap on. You can't even cheat.
Nice.
Whoever designed this went out of their way. Went out of their way to make it impossible to cheat.
Oh, that basically unless they implemented that after all the testing was done, but I feel like that basically confirms that nobody actually really play tested this, because you would think, you know, that's why console commands exist, is for developers to test things.
Well, that developer could have come in and like changed it after the fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just I want people to do it authentically.
Yeah. If they want to skip this, they're gonna have to fucking mod it.
And I'll disable their achievements.
I'll show them. There you go. Hey, just gotta build the bridges. Oh wait. Oh, that's not even the exit yet. Fuck me.
It's long.
Holy crap.
Okay. Like, I don't even know why. Why?
0%, by the way.
Yeah, great. let's constantly remind them. It's like psychological warfare. So like, can the beams pass through these things? That's like the first question.
Now I know why I remember this and almost nothing else from Far Harbor.
Okay, beams can't go down. That's like rule 1, right? So because it's 3 up, you can't hit it from the center. So where can we come from that's 3 up? Oh. Into the void. What we need is the game to crash.
What the fuck is that? Salty Shrimp like donated money and is like a...
It's just like an emote.
Yeah. Oh, they're giving you coffee. Okay. See, it's a little like small on my screen, so it looked like they kind of just ripped a coffee out of their stomach. I'm still confused with this animation.
God, I can't fucking... At a distance, I can't tell if something's on the level or not. Because you can't go down because it's not actual free cam. I think this is too high, but oh, I can place that. Okay. So all we got to do is like get it to here. This is not the kind of puzzle that you want players to be like experimenting on. Okay. I don't know why I can put it down here, but I can. Come on. God, it's so fucking jank. Alright, fuck. It better be able to pass through that fucking beam. Okay. So we gotta get it there. So, it's, got 40 fucking blocks, so ideally I should be able to leave the bridge there. Alright, we ain't bridging anymore. Nice. So it's like almost set up here. It is kind of Sisyphean. I feel like I'm pushing, like mentally pushing a boulder up a hill. This is Emil's thought process. It is appropriately labyrinthine.
Man, if only this was in Fallout 76, they could have made a free cam. It would have been fine.
I don't
best
have enough? Question mark?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's one up there. Oh, it's still going? Oh, this is fascinating. have fucking Flight and it's tedious. I cannot imagine doing this on an Xbox.
Man, I was waiting for this, and this did not disappoint.
Okay.
But it was optional.
Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
Does it not go through?
No, it goes through.
Oh no.
This is not the type of puzzle that you can make mistakes on because it's so tedious to fix.
Yeah.
In Talos Principle, if you fuck up a laser, you just pick up the thing and move it. In this, it's like you gotta rebuild your bridges and get out there, and because it's so finicky to put these down.
Yeah.
That okay.
Oh God.
What?
If you were doing this, Matt, like without cheats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, now point it here. Then Jesus Christ. Like, the only consolation prize is that they made this part short.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer.
This makes me want to play Shivering Isles.
Alright guys, let's fucking go. Legitimately, how long did this take me? Just this puzzle.
This puzzle alone, I think, has been like 15 minutes. I think we've been on this section for 40 or so minutes.
Sentry initiating erasure of intrusive indexer.
Complete memory retrieved.
Do I have... Oh, nice. I do have. You have thumbnails when you're scrolling, when you're like seeking on the bar here. You're doing a live stream. Alright, so.
Converted to audio transcription.
What is that? 48 minutes ago? 46 minutes ago we started the memory sequence. So yeah, I was not off. I was not far off with that. Brutal. I mean, it was so bad that Paul Tassi had to write an article just bitching about it.
Additional data appended. Armor shipments tracking information. Coordinates downloaded.
Exiting simulation in 3, 2, 1.
It just told us about combat armor shipments. I got nuclear codes. From like the third one. No, people did not think this was fun. That'll be ridiculous.
Well, I don't know. I saw somebody on Reddit when I was just looking earlier that was defending it. They said it was quick and
Bullshit,
unique.
it's not quick. Even if you knew the solutions. Like, a good puzzle game, if you know the solutions, there's very little time required.
Yeah. Well, like I said, remember in Portal when you would, finish the puzzle, but you had to wait 15 more minutes? Was it worth it, son?
Only the first 3 memories are necessary for game progression. The 4th unlocks dialogue with Nick. The 5th unlocks the locations for the marine armor, which does not spawn unless this memory is unlocked. Legitimately, that's wild.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Go ahead. Hey, let me ask you something.
You had to do it, though. You had to do all 5.
It's just, with everything that...
Like, how can you call yourself a gamer if you don't do all 5?
A whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
Why do you ask?
I just had a hard go with the transition myself. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found...
So, okay, this is like base game dialogue, but like,
Yeah.
it's hilarious that he's asking us this now.
Are you feeling okay there, Blue?
Don't you think you should be pursuing Kellogg?
Look, I appreciate you trying to help me with my problems, but you do have a child out there. Weren't we gonna, we left right before we got to Kellogg.
Was it hard settling in?
Hell, I never... It was about then that it took me a long...
Right.
Delphine in the diver suit is definitely it is a look, though.
Have you not found your son yet? No, we're still looking for him.
Yeah, we even left dog meat outside of that fort.
Yeah, dog meat's at Fort Hagen.
That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do is get up to that, and then you unlock this.
Well, you could have you could just come here too. Like, if you just go to their house, you can just start the DLC.
Okay, so then why were you doing all of that?
Because it's funny.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
and I wanted Nick Valentine to come along.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking it was. Had to get Nick. Man, you could have like rushed half the main quest in the time you spent in those memories.
Yeah, true.
You could have already killed your son.
Where's the stupid armor? I didn't do all this shit for nothing. It's a miscellaneous quest that gets added.
Oh, yes. I know he will come. He will be with me.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you have like lighting turned off or something? I'm just looking at your hands right now.
No.
And
in fact, I don't.
It looks worse than Fallout New Vegas. Like, Fallout New Vegas has more robust lighting than this game right now.
Listen, we got to get our heads back in the game. They gave us the captain's hat. We can run faster. What more do you want? Fallout 4 looks like everything is melting. Yeah. Listen, it's a style. They're going for 50s toy shtick.
Okay, yeah, so you're out here and your hands have lighting on them again. So it had to be just that interior with, like, just... I guess they just had no, like, light sources.
I don't think they do, no.
Oh, man, Fallout 76 all over again. Some things never change.
And people say 3 looks bad. 3 does look bad. Okay, just because this is shit doesn't mean that 3 looks good. Oh god, I gotta save.
Oh no, a gulper. 2. 3.
Yeah, look at that split 50 minutes between saves.
Whoa. And that's a veteran. You can tell a Bethesda game veteran from the rookies if they make hard saves before something like that.
Yeah, you can kind of get a feel for when something terrible is about to happen to you.
If this hard locks, or soft locks rather. I remember I learned that lesson in Fallout 3 actually. I fell down in like this hotel or something like that. I jumped down a hole that I wasn't supposed to jump down into, and I got soft locked. So I had to build a staircase of 50 millimeter.
I swim so fast.
50 millimeter rounds. Like if you drop a 50 millimeter round in that game, it drops like this giant crate.
Yeah.
So I just dropped like 10 50 millimeter rounds individually and stacked these crates and then used those to jump and like climb out of the hole. And ever since then, I've done a lot of hard saves. And I would hard save before like a one-way drop. Just gotta learn those lessons, you know? Bethesda game things. And Far Harbor really has no chill. Walk 20 feet, hit a bunch of gulpers. Walk another 30 feet, hit a bunch of feral wolves. Oh, and there's mole rats here too. Nice.
My fucking god. Private had to Dark Knight Rises his way out of jail.
Yeah. Oh man.
What's bad is they are struggling to pathfind.
Yeah. So it's not even like you're dying because this is a hard encounter. You're dying just because you're getting impatient.
No, if I was patient, this would be easy.
After that fucking 45, 50-minute Dima memory segment, like, how can you have patience?
What the fuck was that? A fast VAT sequence? That's why this game is so fucking inconsistent about literally everything. Like the person pointed out, you literally can't talk about anything in this game without having something to rant about. It's like sometimes VATS just takes all of your life, and sometimes it's just like that, just boom, 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 boom. It didn't even take forever to like end the VATS. I swim so fast too. It's actually kind of crazy.
So what is that Pip-Boy skin?
It's just one of the ones they sell.
They just sell one. just that one, that
No,
red one?
They've got like a bunch of different colors.
Okay, so it's like you can get different like red and blue and stuff like
Why
that.
did we take the boat?
If you had your
Like
diving
legitimately,
suit armor
I'm
on.
pretty sure I'm swimming faster right now than I ever have. I had a bunch of credits left over from when I was buying Skyrim Anniversary. Before Anniversary Edition got announced, I was buying all the Creation Club stuff manually. So I had a bunch of credits because they would do it on sale.
I'm still genuinely surprised that they carried over between games.
Yeah.
There you go.
No.
Fucking Pip-Boy underwater.
That makes sense at least. Holy shit. Don't give the AI that gun.
Oh my god.
This is like Fallout 76 PvP.
Oh man, that reminds me of the harpoon gun from Crackdown. That shit was fun. You know, for a game that everybody bought just so they could get into the Halo 3 beta. Oh my god, just fucking deletes your head. It's amazing. Crackdown 1 was pretty fun. Especially when you played it in I'd switch to the cheat mode.
Reminder, if we were playing this on survival, we have to go back to the last place we rested.
Oh my god.
Oh, you fuck.
That's one way to get the coolant pumping.
Oh. We've got a visual bug.
Got a oh yeah. Hey, did you ever get the oh my god, that's such a bad one too. Did you ever get the bug in Fallout 76 where your scope would like you wouldn't be able to see through it, but it would be like sitting in front of you, like your ADS, you'd get like stuck like in this halfway point between ADSs.
I think so, yes.
I had it all the time with my fucking lever action rifle. I think I have like about 10 clips of that happening. The fucking grenade stuck in your hand. Jesus Christ. Starfield, huh?
Confront Dima about the wind turbine kill switch. It seems prudent to me. I don't know what they're bitching about.
Are you gonna Emerald Vale? The human settlement?
So true. He didn't want a gun. He just wanted it hidden. Because it could be useful in the future. What am I doing? Right. Lame. Oh, it's still going. Nice.
Oh yeah, the fucking bug persisted. That's impressive. What if you had to like switch weapons then in order for it to go away?
Why would we want it to go away? Oh no, I'm over encumbered underwater.
Hey.
I like how you can still swim. while you're over encumbered. So there's like a news story recently of this this fishing boat that capsized near here, and the people almost drowned within like minutes just because of like the tides and everything like that. And like they got rescued just because like a boat was happening by. But yeah, so imagine jumping into water and becoming like carrying so much stuff that you're having trouble moving.
Nobody notices dynamic resolution.
Beautiful.
That's almost an art style.
Yeah, you know, I've seen indie games with that art style.
What is it? Like heroin core?
Sound, what is it?
Oh, hey, it's on my other weapon, too.
Oh my god. Maybe you have to...
You probably have to restart the game. Which I won't do if it doesn't force me.
Yeah. That is... I'm surprised. That's a very persistent bug.
Nick, what are you doing? Ooh, that reload animation. A dog had a nuke launcher, of course. he had nukes for it too.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just looking at it, thinking, I don't know if that legendary effect's really all that worth it.
No, it's fucking terrible.
Inside, you got.
That's what Fallout 76 does to a guy. You stop questioning the insanity and you just
Nick,
start looking.
I don't care what is in it. It's not worth the time it would take me to go back.
Wait, did you just pick up like some alcohol or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that in Fallout 76 was at least original assets, but apparently not. No. That was Far Harbor.
It really is amazing how much.
What was original? Which really, like, it begs the question of why didn't they just make Fallout 76? Fallout 4 with Fallout 4.5 with co-op.
Legendary effects have always been terrible. I never saw people complain about them until Fallout 76.
Oh my god.
Well, because Fallout 76 is more of a focus on them.
Yeah, Fallout 76 legendary effects are your progression. Like, that's your main progression there.
In the in-game.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm on hard and I'm one-shotting all of the super mutants. Can't one-shot a fucking dog, though.
Yeah, the super mutants, they haven't eaten in a while. They're kind of lethargic here, going up the very hard.
This is a base game weapon too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah,
you
what's
get it
wrong
from
with
the
it?
first quest in the railroad.
What's wrong with it? I don't see anything wrong here.
That asset's in Fallout 76.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that one was. Or maybe it is, but there was other, like, I'm just remembering the speakeasy we went into.
Mm-hmm.
There were a bunch of assets in there that I didn't recognize from Fallout 4.
Can we get an F in the chat for the Delphine hand grenade glitch?
No.
Once I found the deliverer, I don't think I used any other weapon. Yeah, my second run, I did like a triple cross, because you can do that in the main quest. It's like the only cool thing. Wow, I went from one-shotting dogs to two-shotting dogs.
So why was that hallway dark? Like, the hallway you took to get in here is dark. Dude, the lighting in this game. Holy fuck.
Listen, it's the post-apocalypse.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on with those vats? Is it supposed to be glowing, or is that just the lighting glitch?
Yeah, because the liquid that they drink is glowing.
Mm. Like the glowing effect on all the NPCs and everything like that. Because I always got a mod that fixed the lighting in this game and made everything dark.
Mm-hmm.
And this game looks a lot better once you just fix the lighting.
No, it's amazing how much better Bethesda games look if you just change the lighting.
Yeah.
I'll see what I get.
You should carry this stupid fat man. Oh, you can't carry anymore?
Nick. I wonder if you can still do that glitch from Skyrim where you drop items on the ground and just order your follower to pick them up. What difficulty is this? Oh, we just said it's very hard, so... And you're still three-shotting enemies.
Listen, I built this character really well.
What the fuck? This is even crazier than that silenced assault rifle, the Fixer.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit was pretty stupid, but this is even worse. The
Just
stealth
realized
archer
this
meta.
is like the first terminal I've hacked this entire run. Wait, why am I hacking it?
You got your robot buddy there.
Nick!
Dude, I swear the lighting in this like dungeon is so inconsistent. Like this room has some appropriate lighting going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at the vats.
Listen, it's intentional. Where the fuck is he? Is he over encumbered?
He threw himself into the vats.
I'm all ears. I think we ought to talk.
Oh god, yeah, what the fuck? Why is he slow walking?
Sound upset.
What? Oh, no.
We've just been traveling for a while.
Oh, hey,
now.
voice
I
line
figured,
change.
Especially after all that stuff with Dima, that you deserve to know more.
It's like they used the base game "We Gotta
So,
Talk," and then this is like this is the Far Harbor re-record.
Yeah.
What do you remember about the Institute?
It's all pretty hazy from back then, but now and then I get glimpses. Life inside the Institute.
He was walking because he needed to talk to me. That's really stupid.
Oh, yeah. Sad wander. Mental break, sad wander.
What's with...
After I started the agency, I got some old memories. Putting on the hat and trying. Guess I felt.
So, who are you, Nick?
That's a question I've been trying. But I'm still mechanical. not bioengineered.
That's actually a thing that also happened to me in Skyrim. It's funny because some NPCs, like the courier and stuff, will run up to you. If they got something they need to dump into your inventory, oh, they're fucking Johnny on the spot. But when you need them and they're in their, they need to talk to you, they're just gonna, you know, take their time.
I think his name was Jim. Grilled me for an hour. It eventually turned into a pretty swell swar. Those people, it's a surprisingly rare part of the.
If you're good to people, they'll be.
Couldn't agree. Well, I expect you're about it.
All right, now that's all well and good. Can you hack this fucking terminal for me?
Think you can unlock that terminal?
There's no global sunlight in interior instances. You can set whatever the lighting is. Like, look at fucking Nick. He's like being illuminated by the vat, even though he's below it.
He's just positively beaming right now.
I like that he doesn't do the one thing that the fucking terminal is gonna do.
Yeah.
So I still have to like open the terminal.
You told me to hack it, and I hacked it.
Well, we don't want to impose on players, you know? Going up?
Are we leaving the dungeon, my lord?
Scanning. If you need assistance, please approach the intercom. Scanning. Approved user detected. Synth prototype. Unlocking medical area door.
This thing knows what I am? How? Just who are you?
I am Kai 1.1, a computer intelligence designed to control medical facilities.
Does this go differently if you have Nick or not?
The room through that door. You match
That's a good question. I'm curious how this DLC plays without Nick. Because I did it with Nick.
The way life should be. Oh. It's an optional room.
Dima's handiwork. He never thought another prototype synth would be on the island. Might as well grab anything.
What if the player doesn't have Nick Valentine unlocked yet?
So this is the only benefit. This weapon here.
Is it? Oh, okay. Lighter and uses 5.56 ammo, 25% faster fire rate, 15% faster reload. Now that's a Fallout 76 legendary.
That's your great benefit for taking Nick along this entire adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, like, you should bring him because it's his story.
Yes.
Oh, right. This is what I was looking for. This little hole in the ground. My God. It's environmental storytelling.
But guys, what does it mean? What does Starfield mean?
It's going to be like having everything you are ripped out and replaced
What's
with
done is
something else.
done.
Someone else.
It is what it is.
I wish I could say goodbye to everyone.
No one else can
What
know.
can you do?
This isn't just about infiltrating Far Harbor. It's about becoming the human that synths drawn here need to meet. Reasonable. Willing to accept them as just another living thing. No greater or lesser than humanity itself.
Why would they just pretend they're not synths? All of the synths look like humans, besides you.
The moment anyone discovers that it's been manufactured. That you're a
I just don't want to pretend to be something that I'm not.
God,
I just want to openly live as a synth.
Don't. Please. That blood is
What
on
is
my
the Starfield?
not yours.
Why would Dima talk to the person he's replacing? He's not talking to the person he's replacing. He's talking to the synth that's replacing that person. Oh, is there anything else to do? Oh, I need his skull. Nick's like, what the fuck?
Alas, poor
Listen,
York.
I'm gonna prove it's him by taking his skull with me. They got his dental records. Or sorry, her.
Guys, I got Gallus's journal here. This is totally gonna exonerate me. What do you mean it's in a language nobody can fucking understand?
Oh, Gallus, you motherfucker. He meets she meets him and he's like, why don't you love me anymore? And she's like, well, the key piece of evidence I needed to unfuck my life, you wrote in a language that nobody can read.
All right, so here's a question. How does Gallus know how to read and write in Falmer?
He was an academic, okay? He stole the notes from...
From Calcelmo?
Yeah, he stole the notes from Calcelmo. And Calcelmo's just been working on it for 25 years.
Is that actually what they say? He stole it? He stole the notes?
I'm pretty sure that's the implication, is that that's how he got access to the language.
But then it's like... So Calcelmo's been working on this for 25 years, and it's still not done.
Yes. Is there a problem with
that? Well, it's a good thing he's an Altmer, so, you know. He's got the time.
He's a Bosmer.
Calcelmo?
Oh, wait, I'm outside.
Uh-oh. Problem?
So Calcelmo had his notes taken and it took him 25 years to get that knowledge back? Yes. You indeed understand. You indeed display an understanding of Skyrim's story.
Oh, man.
Very hard difficulty, by the way, guys.
This is Destiny 2 gameplay right here. Holy fuck. What?
When's the Baldur's Gate 3 Larian rant incoming? I probably won't do that. I'm enjoying August as being the month that I'm working on a lot of things that need to be done. Like, I got a really cool note system I'm working on. Okay, so to give an example, I know someone doing a book with a team of people of all Latin word etymologies, and they won't be done working as a team until 2050. They're translating Latin? Is that pistol in the game or a mod? This is a base game weapon. It's really weird. This is... Oh, wait. Oh no, I dropped my pistol. I don't know why. I don't know who just... Well, okay, I get the logic. Okay, are you ready for the logic here of why this gun is in this game? The Railroad is a spy story, and the PPK is the weapon of choice for James Bond, a noted spy.
I feel like my life was better off without that connection.
PPK and 10mm. It's so weird too. They have fucking 38. Oh god, I'm gonna have to turn the difficulty back down.
Nope, not fighting super mutants anymore. Back to the bullet spongy. Well, it's not even that they're bullet sponge. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe they are really.
They are.
They're bullet spongy, and the super mutants were too easy.
Regular rabbit. I don't care if it's called a rad rabbit. It's just a regular fucking rabbit.
Calsomo has spent 25 years with a Rosetta Stone and is still guessing at the Falmer language. But a gentleman thief who got murked 25 years ago was so fluent that he wrote his journal in it. Sounds like Bethesda. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a rare achievement. Discover 20 locations in Far Harbor.
Well, you know, Gallus was the most interesting protagonist of the Thieves Guild.
Super rad rabbit, so it's gonna like randomly interject politics into the encounter. Meth, you forgot Meth Redhill.
Oh, we're talking Skyrim here.
Chat, do we think Starfield will be better or worse than Fallout 4? That's the hard thing to predict.
I think, for me personally, it's gonna be pretty much the same. I'm gonna like it and hate it for different reasons than Fallout 4, but my overall impressions are going to be pretty much the same.
I think it'll be better just because I'm more into sci-fi.
So the problem is that I like sci-fi, so as a result, I'm more critical of stuff that tries to do sci-fi. It's like, there's a lot of ways you can fuck up sci-fi.
Oh, for sure. An interesting connection I made is that this is Todd Howard's first new IP, as far as I'm aware. Unless we count, like, the CD-ROM version of fucking Arena.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you might be right there. 25 years in the making. Bethesda kind of needs the win right now. Oh, I have absolutely no doubt that Starfield's going to be a commercial and probably even a critical success. Like, I'm not at all concerned for the longevity of Bethesda with Starfield. I don't think it's going to kill them or anything. Question is if I'm going to actually find the game very fun. I think if people are going in with realistic expectations, they'll probably be satisfied. It's the people who are expecting everything under the sun, that this is going to be like the definitive space game that Bethesda's trying to sell it as.
Which is what they promised by being non-specific with the Direct.
Yeah. It's, yeah, those people are going to be really disappointed. And people like me who just want to see Bethesda, you know, grow and, you know, progress so that maybe there's some hope for Tez 6, I think we're going to be disappointed too.
Have you ever considered our unique perspective, Nick?
Todd already written his Game Awards speech. Man, that'd be very presumptuous of him, considering the year that we've had for RPGs in general. Like they might not even they might not win GOTY. They might not even win RPG of the year. It's been
They have to settle for action adventure game of the year.
Yeah.
Or like open
Best
world
sound,
of the year.
Best soundtrack of the year.
Man, that's like that's free. Like
yeah, I mean, Jeff Keighley is gonna have to give him something, but Game of the Year and even RPG of the Year, I don't know. That's some fucking tough competition right now. Well, we couldn't give it to Baldur's Gate 3 because it was in early access. So technically, we didn't really know if it would count this year, even though they did an official launch and stuff. So, you know, and Zelda's Nintendo. We didn't really want to give it to a Japanese company because, you know, we gave it to Elden Ring last year. So Bethesda gets it. Starfield, you know, it earned it through technicalities.
Damn it. I was hoping I was wrong, but I just knew there was something.
Imagine if Starfield wins no Game of the Year awards, and then they do a Game of the Year release down the line.
He did enough. He's been hiding so much from us. God, is Acadia even worth saving? There are good people.
Man, no, even like best open world, they're still competing with Breath of the Wild.
Back to the Commonwealth.
They really will have to give it like some like best soundtrack or something. Best new IP. There you go.
Hey, you got a second? Word is you were asked to go check out some boat for Faraday. Storage drives or something, right? Okay, I need you to come with me for a minute. We're gonna go have a little chat with Jewel, and if
You got Phil Spencer sitting over there. Listen, Jeff. We're giving you a lot of money for this show. You gotta give Starfield something, please.
best game smartwatch. Oh my god, hurry up. Are you fucking serious?
You're new here too, huh?
Nice. He stands in front of the fucking doorway.
Are you gonna do an institute run with this character? No.
Delphine. I know you became a cannibal, but this is too much.
This motherfucker really gonna slow walk all the way there?
Mm-hmm. They really did not want him sequence breaking something.
No. No, don't tell me. The pathfinding wasn't open, so he had to turn around, and he was gonna walk all the way back downstairs, and then go through the entire lower floor to go up to the staircase. Wait, no, he's going down. He's going down. Why did he come up here? Check out Nick's hand, Pat. Yep, he's got it too.
Wait, what? He had the grenade in his hand too?
No, he's got his pistol in his hand.
Oh.
Thank God for segregating yourself.
Hey there, kiddo. I need you to tell our friend here what you told me.
What?
between us.
Skip it, okay? She's here to help. Promise.
Fine. I don't see the point. Cog said you needed to talk about something? Alright, look. You know my head is messed up, right?
No.
Brain's scrambled.
There you are.
I keep having these dreams.
There you are.
They're sort of like dreams, I guess, but it's like
I think this is the part where everybody has to die. That might be half the reason why people just wipe out Acadia.
there's this boat, and it's all, I think it's me screaming. Sure. It's so weird. I have this recurring nightmare where an insufferable
Wow.
keeps talking at me about all her shitty problems, and I can't escape.
Wow. Okay.
There you are.
I gotta hand it to you.
There you are, Delphine.
But okay, I know this sounds ridiculous, right? It means something, and Cog.
Can I just go through life from this point on, LARPing as a sarcastic option? Like, just literally give everybody in my life the sarcastic option. How quickly before somebody just punches me in the face?
How quickly before you get shot? How much even is the Starfield chair? I don't know. I do need to go get price points because I am trying to compile all the weird Starfield marketing.
Probably like $800.
$800 for that chair? No way, that's like a fucking $120 chair.
You think?
Oh, I didn't mark the quest. Yeah, it's like a cheap gaming chair. It's just Starfield branded.
I always thought gaming chairs always had a high markup regardless.
They do, but like there's a market of like really cheap, really shitty gaming chairs.
All right, let me look this up.
Did you need something?
Hi.
So, you see why I wanted you to know about this, right? That boat Faraday.
Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. There's a Skyrim one, there's a Nuka-Cola edition, there's a Vault-Tec one.
I'll make sure I take a thorough look.
Thanks. I mean it.
Wait, are these the same ones? Yeah, okay. You can use the code QuakeCon23 to score a 10% discount.
Nice. 2%?
Okay. 10%.
Oh, okay. I was like, fuck.
Well,
gaming chairs suck. They do.
I was right. $619.
Okay, so for $500 you can get a refurbished chair like I have, which is like an insane office chair that's lasts people decades.
Like a Herman Miller type deal.
Yeah. Like you can get
Skyrim one. It's so ugly. Whoa.
Send me a picture. Send me a picture. I'll put it on stream.
Your Pip-Boy doesn't sound pleased.
All
Let's say
right.
we get out of here.
That's the back. The front isn't as offensively bad. Noble chairs. Noble 6. Don't forget to buy your chairs. Oh boy, that is fucking ugly. $619 for that piece of shit.
Alrighty, let's go. Oh, nice. 10-year anniversary edition.
All right, so they all look like they're $619.
Well, you know, that's like the fair market price or something.
I got an Elden Ring one. It's...
Alright, chat, brace yourself.
The color scheme is kind of cool, but that's about it. It's still really garish.
So if you go over to Noble Chairs right now and use code PatricianTV, you can get 2% off on the Skyrim chair. Which, for $600, I mean, come on, that's like what?
You could also get the
12
Elder
bucks?
Scrolls. You could get the Elder Scrolls chair or the ESO one. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's how you know. That's how you show people you are a player. You aren't a gamer. You are a player. Gamers, gamers, it's kind of a dirty word these days, But you drop 619 bucks on this, not including tax or shipping. Oh, actually, shipping is free. So I'm assuming if you just live in the US, it's probably like 50, 80, 100 bucks if you live anywhere else. But you want to show people you're a real player, you get your ass in one of these things. Bring a woman over or something like that. It's probably going to be your mom, but you bring them over and you show them that chair, and they're going to be like, wow, I cannot believe that.
You're actually an intelligent person. Think of all the positive feminine attention that you'll get by
How
owning this
much
chair.
did you spend on that? Wow, I cannot believe that. Wait, they have... Oh my. Oh, okay, never mind. All right. There's other versions with like there's a real leather. Wow, that's not even real leather. It's
Oh, of course it's not.
$700.
It's $700 and it's gonna be like the fucking consistency of what you could order on Amazon.
Oh my god. So, do you want to know? Do you want to know how much this chair normally costs? It's $549. So you're paying a premium. This is a deal right here. You are only paying a premium of, what is that math? 60 bucks? Yeah, 60 bucks. No, that's 70. Really? 70? Yes, 70. $70. So, for the price of a regular video game, a full release, you can instead get yourself a Hero Vault Tech Edition. Hero Fallout Vault Tech Edition gaming chair by Noble Chairs. I wonder what the Starfield one is then, though. So I'm not even seeing the Starfield one.
Extensive surgery.
Like, surely it's going to be more expensive because it's limited edition.
Some level, I fucking knew it. I knew that these people who call themselves my friends tell me they want to help. They did.
Guys, it's a parallel for the Institute.
Who the hell gives them the right to decide that I don't get to be me anymore? I didn't ask for this. I didn't want.
Oh, I'm on Reddit. Someone's just like, wow, a white gaming chair, and the comment beneath it is just shit stains and Cheeto dust as far as the mind can imagine.
You can have my stuff. Doesn't mean shit to me anymore. I'm right. You're that new gal from the Commonwealth.
Okay, so people on Reddit don't know how much it costs either. Looks like their similar chairs are around $600. Holy shit, that's a lot. I looked it up in my region and it's only $400, so I might buy it. Oh no, the NPCs are talking to each other again.
Nice, and for all that we get +3 to all stats when you're at 25% or less health.
Oh no. Oh god. Here's a comment. But I already talked my wife into letting me spend only $400 on the Constellation Edition and the controller. Oh, these people exist. All right, we're closing out Reddit.
I think that's ironic.
Wait, you think they're lying?
Yeah.
I hope so. I fucking hope so. I don't know, though. I can totally buy it.
I hope you don't mind, but I had Chase shadow you. She saw you.
Yeah, their wife doesn't know shit. No, there's people who... This is the type of dude who would let his wife manage the finances because I'm not good with money. She knows what she's doing with it. So he can't make any purchases without running it by his wife first.
About a nuclear launch.
We share all the accounts, you know.
Who knew how to detonate the
If she
sudden
saw
nucleus
a $600+ charge on it for some gaming garbage, she'd, well, I'd be sleeping on the couch. I'd be sleeping in that gaming chair, let's put it that way.
So, I chose to forget the launch key even existed.
His wife and his wife's bull.
Was I lying all that time? The submarine is rusty.
Now.
Would you put that money in gambling or the merch? It's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, right?
Where the children of Adam live.
Neither. I'm putting it in crypto. I'm putting it in shit coins.
That key is the answer, Dima. We should destroy the nucleus.
You weren't already planning on sleeping in the gaming chair? True. I had to sell my chair, all my furniture actually, just so I could buy the chair. You know, a gaming chair can recline. It can do so much. It's a very versatile piece of equipment.
Yeah.
I use it for doing bench presses.
Don't mind me.
Wait. Was that my only shot at killing them?
Oops.
I should get going.
Of course.
Right?
Hang on, Dima. I'll be back. Essential, of course.
Turns out you can't trust anyone.
It's not about the chair, it's about sending a message. Yes, this man gets it. You want to impress people? You want people to walk into your apartment and be like, "Wow, how much did that chair cost?" Just tell them, "Say no more. It was $600 on Noble
If I'm
Gaming
paying
chair."
$600 for a gaming chair, I better have a fucking toilet attached to it. Wasn't there something about the hotel? Yeah. We gotta go to the hotel. Why are you playing this? I'm making a Fallout 4 video. Now, I want you to close the stream, and I want you to live the rest of your life waiting for a Fallout 4 video. That will not happen for a long time. And by a long time, I mean years.
Maybe ever.
All right, now for everybody who's still here and missed the multiple times that we've said what this stream is about, the lead designer on this stream is the lead quest designer for Starfield. So, you know, that's a thing.
Will Shen, the man who looked the most nervous during all those constellations. He's just a shy guy. It's not that his department is the one that's going to receive all the death threats. My favorite part is the ending. When I get to go home.
Wonder if there's going to be an internal memo about death threats. Why is it always death threats?
Yeah, the death threats are the ones that they're so absurd. It's not even really, you know. It's the ones that you see the most cutting, comments you can get are the ones that harp on the issues that you predicted were going to be an issue.
Starfield has such a generic, nothing art style. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't get said often enough. There's something uninspiring about Starfield. Like, the music's kind of boring, and
it feels like it's just trying to be very safe because it's a new IP and it's not. They know what the audience wants. The audience wants Tez 6, but they're not getting Tez 6, not getting it for a while. So they got to make something that can appeal to the Tez 6 audience and the Fallout audience. And yeah, it's a difficult position to be in. What is currently more taboo to be into? Sci-fi or fantasy?
Fuck, sci-fi, I guess.
Yeah, I think
mean,
sci-fi.
Like, you're like living your entire life, like, I don't know, Dune to Dune movie.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I guess Star Wars kind of broke down the barriers, but I feel like you know, there might be a little bit of heavy lifting that they have to do to really get the normies to really buy into a real grounded sci-fi experience. Like, yeah, Star Wars and Lord of the Rings made both normal. They're both normalized. My question is just which one has it easier right now?
I hope they introduce aliens and they just never talk about it. There are aliens. That's the Xeno creatures.
Oh, yeah,
Is Marvel sci-fi? No, it's cape shit.
The No Man's Sky creatures on the planet. On the planets. Only 10%, by the way. Only 10% planets have life on it. Thank God. Only 10% have life on them, and they're all handcrafted. We've made the most handcrafted content in this game than any other game. Our biggest city yet.
Alright, this is not it. Jesus Christ. I'm really lost on where I'm supposed to go. Because I'm pretty sure this is one of those buildings where I need to go in a different door.
Oh God.
What?
I hate the Fallout 4 local map. Well, you're in luck. Let me tell you about Fallout 76, which removed the local map entirely. Now you can play a Fallout game without the map. In dungeons that are much more complicated than anything they've ever done before. I really wonder why that was.
Look, we always wanted to get rid of it. Todd was the only one that was championing it, and He's not working on the project.
Somebody came up to a couple of people came up to Emil, right? He was the one who was really in charge of that.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Can we just get rid of the local map? You know, it's making our lives
that
a
is
lot
how they
harder."
do things, isn't it?
Ooh, we're up to the point where you're just no clipping through things. I see.
I'm legitimately confused on where the fuck the correct door is.
Isn't there like a console command that'll let you teleport to the objective?
Is there?
I think there is.
I don't really want to do that. I just want to fucking know where the fuck you go in.
Is it the one that you currently have selected? Oh, well, I'm like 15 seconds behind, so I'm not going to be able to...
I feel like the most Q&A nowadays are just using paid actors to ask the question. You think they're paid? I mean, I guess they are in the sense that they're marketing employees. Oh boy, man, this is a blast from the past. Alright. We're in here. Which comes in through here.
Whoa.
Which comes in through here. Which comes in through
Oh,
here?
there was a keypad on the wall there.
I see. No, I know.
Okay.
Here's what I fucking missed. Okay. I walked in here. Okay. Pop. One shot each of these guys. Looked at this, saw it was an explosives box that was advanced, and I was like, I'm not gonna waste the time. And then, like, turned around and left. No attention drawn to this. The map is fucking unusable. But you come through here. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know how my character knows the code, but...
They even put a light right next to it. A light that covers it up, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, they tried to do the light thing to draw your attention to it, but, they kind of fucked it up.
Should have used Vans. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I should have went out, leveled up, unlocked Vans, and used it to find it. God, I'm such an idiot.
You see, this is why they have to keep dumbing their games down. Because now you're going to go online and complain about this, and the developer's going to get death threats.
Mm-hmm. Undamaged cigarettes. Oh, I'm carrying too much and can't run because of the cigarettes.
When Todd moves on from Bethesda, it'll get taken over by people who only care about short-term monetization and not the games. Disagree with many things of Todd's choices, but at least he cares about games. Yeah, so we had, like, in the interview right after Fallout 76, we saw what Dark Todd could have looked like. We saw what greedy, money-hungry Todd could have been like.
You know what I like about this? I've completely and fundamentally overestimated this dungeon. But go on.
But something happened. He did some soul searching. Bethesda did some soul searching, and they went, "No, we're not gonna become Justin Truman. We're still gonna care about the games that we're gonna make. So we're not gonna bullshit people on Fallout 76 that it's a good game. We're just gonna pretend like we never made it, and we're just gonna throw Bethesda Austin under the bus instead."
Yeah.
But it was interesting watching that interview and seeing what could have been. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'd still rather play a shitty game that's at least, you know, creatively and artistically, like, that's why it exists, rather than a shitty game that only exists
I don't
because
know
it's
about that.
there to...
Because you can say that like a lot of the shittiness that's part of these games is just like, especially in terms of gameplay, like the level design stuff, that's just because they're bad. The writing stuff, that's just because they're bad. But the gameplay stuff, they are intentionally kneecapping the games because they have this view of how it'll make them money to do that.
They have like a they have a low opinion of their players. I don't know. Like, on the one hand, that probably is the simplest explanation, but on the other, there's a part of me that thinks maybe they really do just think that these are better design choices. That's why I wish I could ask Todd that. See, I don't think we'd ever get like a solid answer like that, because I think it's both. I think Fallout 4 is the way it is because it's, you know, simplifying the mechanics and stuff will make it easier for players, but also because they just wanted to simplify the game. So it becomes kind of serendipitous. It's like, all right, we want to do this, and it's going to benefit. It's beneficial to appeal to this audience and stuff.
Well, okay,
so might as well do it.
They spend 2 years of pre-production, right? That's where they're adding stuff. That's where they're coming up with ideas. Like, that's how settlements gets added to the Skyrim formula. So, okay, so you're making Skyrim, but it's Fallout. And you Skyrim with guns, okay? You're making Skyrim with guns, and you're adding the settlement system and power armor. But then you have this phase of the next 4 years or whatever will be smoothing out the feature set, subtracting elements from it, trying to make it all cohesive. And so the list of things that they remove is greater than the list of things that they add, or what they remove is so significant that, you know, they'd have to add multiple things to make up for there not being a skill system.
Takes a lot of glue in the last year to make sure that we don't end up with a very schizophrenic game.
God, this looks so fucking awful.
It looks even better on YouTube, let me tell you. With the compression and everything. Listen, Todd, we've tried. It's really hard for us to balance this thing. Can we just cut it out? It's making our lives really difficult.
It's too hard to work in skill checks into our four-way dialogue system. It would really make our life easier if we just said,
all right, look.
Let's cut it.
All right, look. We can have the skill checks, but you're gonna lose an entire faction's worth of quests. Do we sacrifice content in order to make skill checks? I think the players are really going to appreciate more content.
Nope, fuck off.
Do you think they equate appealing to a wider audience with good game design? You know, it could also be that, too.
Well, yeah, Todd Howard is very obviously one of those people that thinks sales equals quality, because this came up when they were talking about like the greatest games ever, and their example was Tetris. And it's like, okay, why do they consider Tetris the greatest game ever? Oh, because a bunch of people bought it.
If people bought it, that means people liked it. And if people liked it, that means it's good.
Yes.
Simple as. We make games people want to play.
Is there a mod that will replace all the generic pre-warred food items with dog food? That's kind of the weird thing. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. We're in the aid column. Most of the aid section for me is food, right?
Yeah.
Fallout 76 comes along. They make it its own thing because I mean, there's hunger, so
yeah, there's hunger and there's an expanded cooking system and everything. It makes sense.
Yeah. Starfield comes along. Food category's gone. We were so close. We're so fucking close. And you know, somebody was like, I don't really like food as a mechanic. It's like, you know why you don't like food as a mechanic? It's because stim packs are too fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, you had a good idea with the heal over time. That's what the fucking healing potions should have been since Morrowind, let's be honest. But,
yeah,
you know, you need to make stim packs a much rarer resource.
Yeah, I shouldn't have, like, 150 of them.
Yeah, I sent you the clip of the Xbox shill dropping Pete Hines 20 super stim packs of his 600. He's like, I just had to give something back to an OG, you know?
The man did so much for us. You know, he got up there, he went head to head with the FTC and just fucking here's
his 20 super stim packs.
Stonewalled them. He just bull rushed the FTC at their own lawsuit. He really, really pulled through for us gamers. Here's 20 super stim packs, bud. God, I love it. I love it so much. so many layers to it.
I remember having about 345 stim packs in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the heart of the issue, isn't it?
Well, how do you balance a game where on the one hand you're going to have players who don't loot at all, and then on the other hand you're going to have players who strip every dungeon down to the studs? How do you balance that?
You just reward people who loot. That's what the games are about anyways. Nice.
If we saw Todd Howard in game, what would we give them?
Yes.
I would
super stim packs.
I would very rush to turn my to turn voice chat on, and I would start asking Todd questions.
Nah, he's not getting stim packs. I'll give him Radaway. Diluted Radaway.
Coming out being shot.
Nice.
25 seconds to lockdown.
Alright, we need to Radaway, Radex, and Stim Pack.
20 seconds to lockdown.
Hey, Pat, how much do I have to donate for you to speak in a Boston accent for 10 minutes?
I really don't know what
in Austin.
Greenskin Awk content.
There you go.
Oh fuck. I'm timed?
Really?
Lockdown in 5.
Has there ever been a... Well, I guess, yeah, there would be quest timers and stuff.
What?
No, I'm struggling to think of an example of a quest in a Bethesda game where you're timed in like terms of, you know, like a couple minutes.
It feels like a New Vegas quest. I actually think there is a New Vegas quest that's a lot like this.
Mm.
Blast doors sealing in 30 seconds.
Oh, I know. When you launch a nuke in Fallout 76 and you have to fast travel to the place before the nuke drops. Hey, remember the time you nuked yourself because you fast traveled?
Yes. I got an achievement for it.
Who's there?
And it's not even an achievement to nuke yourself, right? It's just an achievement to die from a nuclear blast. It's hilarious. And you fast traveled, and so what I think it was you fast traveled onto me, and you got teleported like maybe 15, 20 feet in front of me. You died, I was fine. You killed them. All of them. You monster. I don't know, man. You know, they were gonna release the radiation on the entire, across the entire island and everything, but did you really have to nuke them?
True.
Remember what the Overseer told us? Pat is probably thinking of the end of Dead Money when the bunker is exploding. Ah, yeah.
Nick's supposed to say an Oppenheimer line here.
Very topical. Did Bethesda predict Nolan North would make an Oppenheimer film?
My Le Bomb. Le killed people. I like that. Do you know what the name of this map is?
The Island? Am I reading that right? I thought it was Far Harbor.
No, it's Maine, so they don't talk like that. We don't do that
I'm
here.
talking about the people down in Boston. They'd call it Far Harbor. So the locals call it the Island. Or is that just what the developers called it?
That's it, yeah.
COC, the Island origin.
Felt it shake the island. What have you done? For all of their faults.
No, they figured it out on their own.
Aren't that far off.
Deserve nuclear annihilation.
They were crazy. Someone had to stop them before they killed more people.
But you have killed them. Don't you understand? What victory can anyone
Pretty good Boston accent. Well, I've played Fallout 4, you know. I've got exposure to it at this point.
I'm tired. And what's done is done. Was there anything else?
Your memories led me to a gravesite. You killed Captain Avery and replaced her with a synth so you could control Far Harbor.
What? That's impossible. Let me see what you found. I did it. I killed a woman from Far Harbor and replaced her. I stripped a synth's identity from her and made her an agent.
Let's be practical. How do we proceed from here?
Wow, that's such a corporate line.
We have to focus
Let's
on what has
be
to be done
practical.
now. Is that what you call justice? Because I
That's Delphine right there.
things more clearly. We have to keep this secret from Far Harbor. If they knew I had done this, they wouldn't.
Man, Delphine in the corporate world.
Come after Acadia, and then without us, the fog condensers will eventually fall into disrepair.
She'd be one of those executives that like people really don't want to end up on her team, but nobody can fire her because she's just way too effective at getting things done.
You did all of that on your own. No one else in Acadia is involved.
What I've done.
You know, her department has really high turnover, but they get things done.
So
I don't want to fire her.
no.
I'd be fucking terrified.
Far Harbor has a right to the truth.
You have to do what you feel is right, but think about the consequences.
Valentine loved that.
Before you act.
So what are you gonna do? Tell them that their leader is a synth?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Gonna sow a little bit of chaos. Let's be practical. We have to tell them the truth.
We need you to refactor Parthenax before quarter 3. I don't want to fix Delphine. I want to make her worse. Fatema Mark II. I can't wait to marry Space Delphine. Oh, she's going on the ship for sure. And we are going to do so many stupid quests. I'm going to make her join the Crimson Cringe with me.
Is the Delphine voice actor the same for the Soul Survivor? No. No, the Soul Survivor's voice actor is
Soul
the
Survivor's
one who
here.
did
Places, everybody.
She was the one who did Jack in Mass Effect 2 and 3.
What's my place?
Where's my ex?
It was a nuclear detonation. Children of Adams.
It's so bad.
Alan, we had our differences, yes. A lot of people died. Some, not all of them, deserve to be mourned. Others were friends and family that just came to believe differently than us.
Brainwashed, you mean?
This should be a solemn occasion, Alan. Please, a moment of silence.
Alan.
Thank you.
Hero of the hour.
Avery.
Wiped out
Nice
all the
to see
children
you
of
again.
Adam.
Everything's relatively
These
quiet
caps
for
are for
once.
you. You need
Something?
Please, a moment of silence.
What's
Man, that was very easy for Bethesda NPCs to pull off.
Why did I get 1,600 caps?
What's the...
No, you took care of a little problem for them.
We're too independent to really have laws. But if a murder
Yeah, wow, they didn't even
tradition is, the culprits executed.
didn't even explain that to you, huh?
But it keeps the peace.
She just like quietly slipped it to you. You know what you
Yeah.
did.
Captain Avery. Here.
But that's my locket. It was lost in a fire. The skull. It can't be.
How can you tell it's your skull?
I remember everything. I can't be a synth. You're wrong.
It can't
These
be.
holotapes prove it. Listen.
I won't listen. It's lies. You're making it up.
Dima replaced you to control Far Harbor.
He wouldn't. He's... Oh, God. It's true, isn't it? a synth.
That's what I said.
Do you have any idea what it's like to learn everything you know, everything you believe?
Not really. Everything you believed before you got replaced is fake, but you obviously had like a full life after.
Yeah.
Look, my whole world's been turned upside down too.
Everything I believed in is a lie. I don't see. Does that change your values?
I don't know if I'm me, because earlier in the quest line they were like, how do you know you're not a synth?
The way I believe is right.
Man, Starfield, huh?
And he should pay. But if you share this with anyone here, especially Alan Lee, many innocent people will suffer. Far Harbor's on the edge. Confront Dima. If you can.
I can't make
Far Harbor. If you're.
Oh. Oh, so she doesn't want you to tell anybody. Extort money. Hilarious.
Will be ours again.
Alan?
Might be not all mainlanders are bad.
So, Nick, what do you think about telling everybody that she's a synth? I mean, if she had the right to know, then everybody else has the right to know too, right?
Maybe I'll give the captain's dance a try too.
Hey, Alan.
I got no taste for bloodshed. I won't shy away from it neither.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk, I guess.
Food in front, dock in back. The bait shop.
Alan?
I'll do what it takes to protect my island. If you put down roots on the island, I imagine I'd be all right with that.
What?
Apparently it broke.
It actually broke?
Yeah.
It's...
Yeah, people are saying it's bugged.
Every fucking time I play this game, I soft lock a main quest.
I'll get the console commands.
Well, we see. Is it telling Avery first breaks it, or nuking them breaks it? Pat and private streams are so good. Yeah, we do. The Destiny one's really cool.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
Places, everybody! This individual is busy. Oh, god damn it.
Alright, so we gotta just go through this whole thing again.
Fresh shipment. All your medical.
Starfield's looking good, boys. Shoot the bottle on the left and knocks over bottle on the right.
You know, even if I miss, I can't miss, you know?
I just can't seem to miss, huh? My god, she's a synth!
Not all. Others were friends. Family that just came to believe.
Throw her into the harbor. If she floats, she's a synth.
Solemn occasion, Thank you.
Don't let the hero of the hour wiped out all the children.
Solemn, please.
Okay, so he gives you the caps. I bet that's what broke it. He gave me the caps but couldn't do the line.
Okay.
Dima killed Captain Avery and replaced her with a synth.
Yeah, right, and I'm the... Wait, you're serious, aren't you? Always knew. I fucking knew. But your word alone don't mean nothing. Tell me you got proof. We need proof that Dima and Avery are...
Here's what I...
That amulet is Avery's. Skull could be anyone's, but... The doc. Teddy can do some sort of medical test.
Not with
DNA.
bones.
Learn whether that's Avery or not. If it checks out, you come back here.
No, the whole point of the skull would be dental records. Which they wouldn't have, but... I'm begging you, please, have the doc say, no, I cannot fucking do a DNA test with a skull.
You need it? The bait shop's got
Dark days. Lost another patient.
The only thing I can do with the skull is compare dental records, and seeing as we don't have dental records of the original Avery...
Reminder that this
Wow.
is the best Fallout 4 DLC. I almost want to do Nuka World, just because I think it would be hilarious.
Reminder, this is... People compare this to Shivering Isles in terms of quality.
Could you tell me who it belongs to?
Not something I hear every day. There are some
Doc,
tests I can-
examine this skull.
Seems important to you. Hand it over. All right.
Why is he so... You're a doctor, why are you so fucking filthy? Holy shit.
This can't be. It's impossible, right? No. No. Avery's been
Fade to
dead for
black.
years now. Acadia's done rigged the game, haven't they? This proof you got there. What do you plan on doing with it?
I want to resolve this with the least amount of collateral damage.
Collateral what? Oh, yes. Oh, you got good instincts there.
A lot of innocent blood could be spilled if this got out.
Listen, I ain't telling no one nothing. If a single word got out, well, it'd be a whole mess of
Delphine
bad.
was, in fact,
You have
lying.
a powerful need to bear your soul. I know she ain't human, per se. Whatever you do.
Sure.
Why is my character constantly rotating? What was that?
Protect your loved ones with my fine. Doc, look at that skull. You got proof that Avery's been replaced. Hand it here.
You're... Demo was right, you're a synth.
Doc confirmed it. It's Avery's skull.
That's why there's glitches. It's actually your mainframe glitching out.
Fucking now. Avery! Everyone!
Places, everybody!
It's happening right fucking now.
Oh, God, we just got through... Are we rehearsing?
Avery, where's your luggage? When your mom gave you.
Fire, you know that.
Wrong.
Getting a lot of Fallout 76 vibes from this. Too.
Yeah.
Particularly the Brotherhood of Steel stuff.
We've been played. Played! Dima is killing us. Replacing us with his synths. This is not Avery. This is some machine piece of shit. I got proof. 100% certifiable proof. Real Avery is 6 feet under in an unmarked grave.
Please, stop him.
You think the mainlander's gonna help you? She's the one that proved it.
I got proof. I have a journal written in.
She's just a dirty synth.
Oh my God. Why was...
See, the mainlander gets it.
Is destroying another life really going to solve?
Oh my God, Nick, what are you doing?
Things first.
Just a dirty synth. Kill it.
I've been telling you for years.
Do it. Valentine like that? What the
No, he hated
fuck?
it.
Oh, I misread that.
Synth component.
1 HP. Easy.
Last mistake you'll ever make.
Yep, there you go. There's the proof. Oh.
What the fuck? She... Wait, what? I thought she was the synth, because, like... Okay, hold on. So, they declare they're going to war with the synths. She whips out her gun and just blows someone away. And I'm like,
yeah.
Oh shit, the Mariner's a synth too? And then turns out she's essential. This guy's a synth. never proven. They just knew. Yeah, Brooks there. He's a synth. Like, what?
Oh.
But I shot her because, like, of course.
What the? Bethesda's bugging all, you know.
Yeah, that's not Bethesda's bug. That's just straight up incompetence. They straight up missed a story beat where they, like, alluded to Brooks being a synth. Like, he's not even really a character. But, like, just the apropos of nothing shooting of him is hilarious.
Alan?
You're here. When you first
Time for the
ashore,
purge.
I didn't know what to make
We gotta do a lot of
Thought
fucking
for
cleaning
you,
up around
the
here.
good thing comes from the mainlands. I know I run hot,
Anyone we even suspect being a synth? Yeah, they're gone.
but I'm glad you were there for me. With that business with
You know, this Allen guy, he gets things done. He's a mover. He's a mover, he's a shaker.
You find out during a side quest for Acadia. Interesting. How did she know?
Let's get this over with.
Acadia's been manipulated.
She read the journal.
for years.
She didn't believe it at the time, but with Avery there,
Isn't my battle.
she was like, yep, guess it's true.
Still in one piece.
I love that spin around shooting animation after they leave the conversation. A classic Fallout Force animation.
Wait, you left. Oh my god, she's gonna die because of this.
Are you gonna kill Kasumi?
Well, you kind of have to at this point.
But she's not a synth.
In for a penny, in for a pound, and all that.
I like how you told them this isn't your fight, meanwhile you're there just gunning everybody down. Now that's how Delphine rolls.
It's not my fight, but I'm here to kill anyways.
Alan, you sure you don't want to come to the mainland? Listen, we got this thing called the railroad over there. I think you and your people could be of a big help.
I bet he was marked as a synth, and since Far Harbor faction turned hostile against the synth faction, that's what happens. Well, it's interesting. They use factions a lot to denote the classes of objects, and so they could have like put him in a special category to prevent that from happening.
Mm-hmm. So, Nick, how you holding up?
This is crazy, isn't it?
You good with all this?
Can you do something for me, Nick?
Security's too
I need to hack this terminal, Nick. Not now. Can't believe we're doing this.
I don't know how I'm pulling synth components out of them, considering many of their heads have exploded.
Oh, maybe the synth component is stored elsewhere. The chest, guys, come on.
Oh, I'm about to level up. Okay. I just need to secure a few kills. Oh god damn it. Why can't I be essential? Oh wait. Alright, level secured.
Dima didn't predict this now, did he? Not feeling so smart now, are ya?
Yes.
Valentine liked me. Oh, Nakano died.
Yeah, you know, you might be doing something pretty questionable for Nick, but you hacked that terminal. That was pretty impressive. Gotta give you some points there. In the middle of combat, no less, too.
Yeah, that's what's special about it.
Did your game freeze?
No, I'm looking something up.
Okay.
Nice, okay.
What we did to Acadia was justice. It was righteous.
Harbor's safe as it's going to get.
They're all fucking injured. Oh, see, here's Kasumi. No synth component.
Pour one out for Kasumi. Damn. Are her parents still gonna pay you?
I mean, we confirmed that she died, so they don't have to worry about it. Dima curses you to Bethesda puzzle game with his last breath. Is that how they memory wipe synths? Is that what they go through? Why couldn't we just kill her from the get-go and just go back to her parents? You could, I guess. Makes sense to me. Major character deaths in my Fallout 4. We're at the end. There's a lot more character death than you anticipate. It's really awkward when there's not.
Yeah.
Alan?
This is good. This is right. You did your part in this.
You butchered a bunch of innocents in cold blood.
Innocence, my ass. They had it coming.
The classic excuse for violence. They had it coming. Where's a court of law when you need one?
For your part in this. Here, we'll be heading back to Far Harbor.
Okay.
Acadia. The nucleus. Both gone and dealt with. And now this island can go back to the way it's supposed to be.
Hey.
I'm listening.
The way life should be. Ain't that the truth? Hell yeah, Alan. Nick, you feeling alright? Do I have to go collect your holotapes back in, Do you want me to go hack some terminals to make you feel better? Come on now, don't look so sad.
So, Nick, want to talk a bit about what happened here?
Can we just go find your fucking child, you asshole?
Oh my god, why are we not looking for Kellogg?
That's alright, I'll just memory wipe this when we get back home. The fuck? Did you kill everybody here?
Pre-made corpses. What's the point of that door anyways?
Let's slow you down.
Yeah, it's just something to do. Did I? So this DLC was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I knocked it out in an afternoon. Like, this is pretty much how long I spent doing it.
Kind of crazy.
Well, you know, there's a lot of side content and everything.
But we
Remember,
did
you gotta
side content.
You gotta compare it to the other Fallout 4 DLCs. People weren't expecting this level of quality, and you can kill so many people and everything. And side with different people and all that stuff. It really, like, Far Harbors really feels like the second attempt at Fallout 4's story. It's just like, maybe this is what the story really should have been like.
Has the DLC stepped away for a while? Did you miss the puzzle section?
The 50-minute puzzle section?
That's actually kind of crazy that it's 1/8 the length of the entire DLC.
Oh, so we couldn't have you just rushing through everything. We needed to slow you down a bit. You only had to do 3 of them, by the way. You didn't have to do all 5. That's on you. Go to the railroad and tell them what you did to Acadia. You monster.
So I never actually joined the railroad. As soon as I got the deliverer, I stopped doing that quest line. So I'm still carrying like the Carrington prototype around. Above and beyond, that's Patrician's motto. Listen, you either resolve the conflict or you kill everybody.
It's just a different approach to conflict resolution.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be conflict if everybody's dead, right? Look, there can't be a synth problem if there ain't no synths anymore. I'm just saying.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. We're just making sure all the synths died.
Took care of the children of the atom, took care of the synths. This is, now we just gotta take care of all the gulpers that one-shot you, and this place will be on track. On track to recovery.
Yeah, finally I'll have my own island.
Hey, I mean, you unlocked all those settlements, so... So yeah, how does this compare to some of the other Bethesda DLCs you've played over the years?
I mean, this is a real Shivering Isles vibe, for sure. Jesus.
Fucking Gulper. Still getting filtered by them.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta tune the difficulty for the monsters.
Once again, this is another game where a difficulty knob on your desk would be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a mod that analyzes the enemies that are nearby and will dynamically adjust? What are you saying? That would be more work than just tuning their hit points and damage output. Oh god. Did they all get killed? Did we wipe out everyone on the fucking... Well, you see, while everybody was gone, oh my god, that animation for the Gulper is,
God, he's regenning.
Oh no. You're, really probably got second thoughts about that 6-shooter now, don't ya?
What the hell was that animation? Non-legendary, legendary Gulpers are the worst. No shit. Like,
Oh my god. Fucking... Oh, you know what it is? It's like those weird Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 2, I think it was. Where they like move like water. Thanks, Tetra, for telling me about that. Well, I guess Alan got everybody killed.
Oh no, I turned off the wind farm, which turns off the fog condensers.
Oh, so this was a genocide run the whole time.
Yeah.
And why was that guy hostile?
He knew what happened.
Wow. Now you really do have a, What happened to everybody's skin?
They got eaten. What do you mean?
Okay. Oh, that's why they're called Gulpers. Why do they only eat some of the people's skin? And then other people they didn't seem to take any bites out of?
They didn't have time, okay?
They were going for the tastiest people first. I like how everything's still owned even though everybody's dead. Nice. Yeah, so now you got it. Now you truly have a an island of your own.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna like recruit people to your settlement?
We'll just bring them in from the mainland.
Turned out this was the Christopher Columbus experience.
Yeah, the natives are not doing too hot.
Still don't know why you would want to live here, even with the place depopulated. Because those Gulpers, man.
Man, we went 8 hours, no crashing.
Impressive.
No locking up the loading screens.
Yep, Fallout 4, you did good today. You know, there was some hiccups. You had the grenade that was stuck in your hand for like 5 minutes straight. A lot of Nick Valentine glitching out and stuff, but we don't know. That could have been diegetic. That could have been scripted to be like that. Yeah, that's Far Harbor.
Feels anticlimactic.
You killed everyone. How is that not climactic?
Oh god, yes, jumping on the boat. And no exiting the boat either.
Ah, yes, I see it has the same issue.
Oh, right, we still have to tell the parents what happened.
Oh. Could you just kill the parents?
My daughter is human. She's not a sin.
I mean, you were able to kill everybody else in the end.
You're back, but Kasumi isn't with you?
Mr. Nakano, I have bad
Marcy.
news.
I need to tell you about your daughter.
She didn't make it.
I hired you to find her, to bring her back safely. What happened? What did they do to my little girl?
That synth colony she ran away to was attacked. They didn't stand a chance.
Oh God, I knew it. They lured her away, and now she's dead.
I'm sorry, Kenji. I wish we could tell you different.
She died over all this nonsense about being a synth. Tell me it wasn't true. Tell me she
They
was
lured
still
her
your
away and now
daughter.
she's dead. I mean, you're not wrong.
She was a synth, Kenji. She replaced your real daughter.
No. No, it isn't true. Oh God. How long
Thinking
was I
about
worried
it.
about that
Oh no.
thing?
Oh no.
Kasumi was already dead. Please.
Now
just
that's a
leave.
Delphine move.
My wife and I need time alone.
Sowing chaos. Leave, but hey, you owe me 300 caps. Pay up.
They paid up front.
My baby is...
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh God.
Well, that was really dumb of them. You could have just not
know.
gone.
Hey,
Go on.
Nick.
In this line of work, you have to expect the unexpected.
Hey, Marcy.
Still, I've got to admit, I've never had a case quite like Kasumi's.
I want overtime pay for this one, Nick.
That makes two of us. I just wish things had ended better. Can't imagine what Kenji and Ray must be going through. Well,
Oh God,
case is
sarcastic.
closed. Sometimes that's all you can really say.
Things could have gone differently. Yeah, we could have not killed everyone on the island. Good observation there, Nick. Ah. You're trying to get Nick to shoot her?
Wait. They're essential.
Yeah. But why?
But why? Like it's over.
Far Harbor 2 confirmed?
Kenji and Ray getting their revenge.
Listen, we have a second daughter.
She's in Atlantic City.
Holy shit. Yeah. I remember why I don't remember this DLC now. Except for that shitty, memory sequence.
You can't stop the press. Diamond City surplus is where you can sell all those scraps you scavenged.
Need a drink.
For some reason, we got to talk to Ellie about it too.
You killed
They're back.
all of them? Nick, you let her do that? It was out of my hands, kid.
You may bet.
I don't know what to say.
It's like that, is it? Why do I
She did something, and I don't know. I was standing there spinning around in circles.
With a note about this Far Harbor place. Thanks for coming in for this one. I knew something good was happening when you and Nick started working together. Don't be a stranger, Gumshoe.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're giving our friend here
Far
all the
Harbor
credit.
place, but the Pip-Boy said it's the island. Is it the island or is it Far Harbor? I'm confused now.
Thanks again for closing out the Nakano case. You never know where some of the hard ones are going to take you.
Wait, what happened there?
Well, I'm the queen of Far Harbor. Well, I guess that settles that. All in a day's work, Gumshoe.
Oh, I saw somebody saying lewd in chat. I thought she was like hitting on
Wow,
you.
you guys really knocked it out of the park with that one. Great job.
Delphine canonically now has her own island, from which she can use to declare war on the wage war against the Thalmor. And has the perfect security measures
hey, bud.
too, like the
You're
gulpers.
still here. I see that.
Do you have any other skin?
No, this is the only one I bought.
Oh my god.
Come on, boy. It's time to go.
Oh, dog meat.
Ah, yes, I can send Nick Valentine to go live at Longfellow's cabin.
You have been exiled to the island. The penal Delphine's penal colony. I've always wanted my own Australia. Oh my god, it is Australia with fucking man-eating wildlife, too.
Alright, one more quest we gotta do. So Delphine nuking Solstheim is canon, right? Delphine chases that worst ending. The second that they said that we could nuke
at the
people,
end of the day, she's the boss. There can't be any other bosses around. Alan, he was a boss. Avery was a boss. Dima was a boss. That's all competition.
The only reason we did as many side quests as we did was because there was supposed to be a sequence where our actions would be counted and determine the outcome of whether or not the people of Far Harbor would like spare somebody. But we never got that sequence. So it didn't matter. So we could have probably skipped like an hour or two.
Oh well. People like the longer streams, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could have shaved off like 30 minutes off of the Dima sequence there too, if you just cut it at 3.
Yeah. Listen, I had to know. Would you deny me that experience?
I'm not going anywhere, so... Oh my god, dog meat. Dog meat looking cute as fuck right now. Nice one-shotting everything. It's good to be back in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I got one more thing.
It's good to be home, right, dog meat?
You cannot imagine the day that I've had, dog meat.
It's just funny because I'm imagining that exchange. fridge, and it's the fucking cursed dog meat. What is that breed called? Shiba.
Shiba Inu.
Yeah. Aren't they known for being like super docile and stuff too?
Oh my god, of course.
Like, the reason a German Shepherd works is because it's a very highly trainable, intelligent dog. And, like, they're, you know, they would make good combat companions.
Would it be funnier if Test 6 references Delphine and pretends she was iconic or beloved or acknowledges everyone hated her? It would be interesting if Test 6 acknowledged Delphine.
Oh, Shibas are brats. They're aggressive. All right. I'm sure there's...
Any dog that's valued for its looks is always aggressive.
All right, so let's see. Let's see what dogs we can get.
Yeah, go ahead and take a look at the Fallout 4 Creation Club. I've still got some credits I can spend.
Let's see if all the breeds check out. If these are ones you want to be bringing into combat with you. Man, those camos look fucking awful.
Oh, I'll find a way to this ledge, alright.
Where are the dogs?
Hey. What the fuck was that? End of the line.
Fandom, please, you're letting me down. Oh, okay, they truncated it all under one item. Alright, so you got a black Labrador. They're pretty intelligent. They can be pretty good, like, guard dogs and stuff. You can bring that into, Border Collies.
Oh, that was legendary.
Those are pretty good breeds for, a boxer. Oh, yeah, those dogs have a strong jaw. Strong bite, so...
I feel like a Border Collie wouldn't be a thing because it's long hair.
We got a chocolate Labrador. I mean, it's
all right.
Best dog breed though. That's my favorite dog breed. Chocolate Labs. But yeah, it's another Labrador, intelligent. Dalmatians. I don't know, chat. Dalmatians. How do they rank on the temperament?
Apparently they can just be like ordered to kill people. You saw the Cruella movie, right?
A what?
Yeah, in the Cruella movie, like the big pivotal scene is that Dalmatians were forced to kill somebody.
Interesting.
That was like Cruella's character motivation, was that Dalmatians killed her mom.
Okay, so yeah, Dalmatians are mean. We got a golden retriever. I don't know. Are golden retrievers I know golden retrievers are pretty intelligent. They make good like guard dogs and stuff, but are they like are they aggressive? I've never known like an aggressive golden retriever. All the golden retrievers I've known have been really like doofy and like sociable and loving. Great Dane. Those are powerful dogs, so yeah, I guess you could. It'd be very tanky. I just, once again, I don't know about their temperament though. I'm not really a dog person, so husky. All right. Yeah, those are good dogs. I mean, they might have some problems because it's like, you know, it can get hot in Boston and stuff. Great Danes are skittish.
Bingo. Hey.
Pitbull. Wow. Say no more.
Yeah, that's definitely the one we got to go for.
Rottweiler, once again, it's famously aggressive. So I don't know. It's, and then you got the Shiba Inu, and a yellow Labrador. So they don't have like you're not getting like a beagle in here, right? Or like I think bloodhounds are supposed to also be kind of chill.
Yeah, unless they have a job. I'm sure there's plenty of people in history that didn't think bloodhounds were chill. All right, you check the stream.
What about it? See how long it is?
No. Just look at this. Look at what's going on in the stream.
Oh. Dovahkiin.
Delphine.
Oh my god, they even have the fucking sword. The ugly ass paddle sword. How much did this one cost? So why isn't there any Fallout 4 stuff in Skyrim?
Well, see, it tonally it wouldn't match. All right, let's take a look at the Creation Club.
Don't they have a cats one? Because you can get pet cats in one of the I think Nuka World. So do they have a cat breed?
So the original 10mm pistol and a Tunnel Snake's jacket. Nice.
Okay, so they're just a bunch of bundles. Skins. I'm not seeing any cat stuff. Man, it's incredible. Did they really sell the Pip-Boy paint jobs individually for 100 each?
Yeah, by the way, look at these fucking breeds.
Bethesda, you didn't have to give them all mug shots, you know.
Yeah, that's the picture that gets taken before they get put down because they bit somebody. Listen, I know that we're charging 50 cents per per Pip-Boy skin, but we've got a bundle.
Fallout 76, the skins, like how they would look different in the shop, and then how they would look in game.
Oh, they look equally shitty in the shop. Like, let's not kid ourselves.
Man, that was a QuakeCon bundle, so they're still grinding on this.
I think it's old. I bet that it just goes on sale every QuakeCon.
Yeah, but I mean, there's somebody there pressing the button for it to go live.
It's probably automatic. They got like an RSS feed set up anytime QuakeCon updates. $4 for a backpack. Does it work?
No, we couldn't figure that out until Fallout 76.
Nice. Creation deposited into your inventory. Now that.
Yes. Man, that's definitely gonna look right in this setting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it still looks better than the Creation Club, Skyrim Creation Club backpacks. Yeah, those dogs, though. Oh boy, they do look better in game than they do in the shop. I'll give it that. That really was like their worst looks.
Incredible. What a fucking stream. Okay, so I went from blind on Far Harbor to pretty knowledgeable, and oh boy.
Do you feel like you came away from this experience with something better?
With optimism for Starfield?
Oh yeah. Like absolutely. We're gonna get some good stuff. We're gonna get some good stuff in Starfield. At the very least, we should be able to expect a genocide run. Can't imagine that. There's no way. Just the way it's structured already, I can tell. There's no way. Like those Constellation people and everything.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No?
I don't think so.
You don't think you can report the Constellation people to the Penitus Oculatus? Too many essentials. Yeah, that's kind of it, isn't it? I'm about to pre-order the watch edition. I'm pretty sure it's sold out everywhere.
Go buy the chair instead.
Yeah, buy the chair.
I don't have to pre-order it until the day it's before the day it comes out.
You gotta preload it so that you can then download the 50 gigabyte day one patch.
Can I just download it day one instead? Because, you know, I'm gonna have to download the 50 gig patch anyways. Do Nuka World. Who did Nuka World anyways? Was that a different designer?
Let's investigate. Nuka World credits. Getting credits on specifically the DLC for Fallout sucks because boy do they not.
Yep.
Boy, the Fallout community is just bad at documenting information.
Well, it goes back to what I was saying, you know, like the UESP, great page on the Creation Club and all the content and stuff. Fandom one, this is not the best.
Alan Nanez was the lead quest designer.
Okay.
Why is it so hard to find out who the lead designer of Nuka World was? It's like they don't want to take credit. We spread the blame out on that one.
I'm good. You could just... I'll just work on my stuff for Starfield, thank you.
So, chat. Or, well, no. Hang on, chat. Fallout 4. Is it as good as you remembered?
Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Hard to be optimistic.
Now. Getting a lot of thumbs down here.
Thumbs down. This is worse. I want a refund. No refunds. Nuka World has radiation magic. Yeah, I know.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know about radiation magic?
No.
Yeah, they basically confirmed that, like, you can use radiation to do magic, like teleport and stuff.
Uh-huh. Mom Murphy, can you explain this? Only highlight was my babe Curie. There you go.
You masturbated to it. Yeah, there's your highlight.
It's always Curie. Always.
Thanks everybody who came out. I'm going to be streaming next Saturday. I got a very special Skyrim stream planned.
Yeah, that one sounds. It's gonna be interesting.
Let's see. We've got. I don't want to. Okay, so like the next weekend is the last weekend before the weekend that would be during my vacation.
Oh, you are taking some time off before.
Yeah, I was gonna take the
Nice.
days before Starfield comes off, just so I'm mentally refreshed.
Yep, that's why
Except
I'm going away.
there's a Gamescom thing, so you know, go fuck myself, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to cover Gamescom.
No, we'll be back for Gamescom. We have to cover Gamescom. Listen, chat. You know, Enon Zur made music for Far Harbor?
What?
Enon Zur made music for Far Harbor?
Yeah, I think I have that floating around somewhere.
Just interesting.
The man likes to work, all right? He made so much music for Fallout 76. He just grinds, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He just grinds.
When can we expect a video from you or private sessions about it? We don't know how long the game is.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole deal.
I'm hoping I'll be able to get something turned around relatively quickly with it, but who knows? The game might boil my piss so badly that I have to just do a real.
I think I'm not going to do the first impressions review. Like you'll be able to get my opinion on my first impressions of it, but an actual video, probably not. Stream over? Yep, stream's pretty much over. We're gonna get out of here. You have anything else to say?
No. I don't even have anything really coming up. Just grinding out that Skyrim video. So it's gonna be a while.
Give me your opinion on Far Harbor. Flatly, it's a fucking mess. There's a lot of problems with it, for sure. Some of it stems from... Because it's kind of a parallel to the main quest for Fallout 4, but because Fallout 4 has a bunch of problems, Far Harbor's going to inherit those problems.
Hey, at least you get to be a queen of your own island in the end.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's Fallout 4's main quest, but without the Minutemen. Or like, you are the Minutemen, I guess. But like,
yeah. No, like I said, it's basically a retelling of the main story.
Yeah.
What if the main story, but less schizophrenic?
Well, and also, oh, man, there's so much, like, because it's Fallout 4, missed opportunities abound.
Yeah.
Missed opportunities like it's a competitive sport. It doesn't really have anything to add to it. Like there's focus on, like, it dropped the memory thing, right? Like, yeah, the memories are important, but there was like an element of people of exploration of the concept of memory, and then like it just forgot. What was the other stuff that it forgot? It forgot about the whole player being a synth thing.
Well, yeah, it's more food for thought, right? Like if you want to say your character's a synth,
there's some fucking theorist on Reddit that like had his day made that they were acknowledging because he probably wrote some post on like why the player character is actually a synth, and Emma was like, damn, why didn't I think of that? GG, you guys made Far Harbor watchable, which is a solid accomplishment. I'm honestly surprised that we knocked it out in the time that we did.
Oh, no. I was absolutely... Like, when you told me, oh, I'm going to play Far Harbor, I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, it's in about 8 hours, we can knock out the whole thing. That's why I didn't even question it when you told me. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But you didn't build all the settlements. You didn't do all the side quests.
That's a weird thing, because Fallout 4 has such a focus on settlement building, and then it's like one optional side quest. Maybe there's more side quests if you do the Acadia, and I felt like I did the Acadia stuff though.
Well, apparently you didn't do all of it because that dude, when he died, failed a quest, so.
That fucking scene of the Mariner just shooting that guy.
She knew.
That was
always
actually
had her
wild.
suspicions. She always had her suspicions, and once they got that evidence, she's like, fuck this. I know suspect number 1, he's gone.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh god, the synths are fighting back.
Good thing she was essential.
Did you guys do the Vault quest? No. The Vault quest doesn't have anything to do with the main story, so. Other than, like, I guess technically the Vault residents are synths in their own way, because they're robo-brains. But
Civil unrest is a perfect opportunity to settle old scores. Yeah, that...
Man, he died before he even got to the synth compound. What happened? Alright, let's get out of here. Thanks for tuning in, chat. We'll see you later.
Bye.